Hello, everybody. What's going on? Gonna get out here and try to get this hat dirty for Froggy again. Play the intro. Cheers, everybody. How's it going? Hope everybody's had a good day. Let's go ahead and start this show off right with a party barge getting ready to drive right here in front of me. Should be on screen in a minute. While I'm waiting for that, I'm going to do the shout outs real quick. I see Joy Stewart, Sampy, Avid, Connor's Outdoors, Rustic Outdoors, Johnny Small Pepper. What's going on, everybody? Jeffrey Allen. Hello. Eileen. Scroll there. Brandon's Outdoors Adventures. What's going on? Carmel Muncie in the house. Hello. Scroll. Everybody saying hello to each other right there. Piggy Piddles in the house. What's going on, brother? Get past Mom Sheepy. Hello. Mega love shout out. Thanks for stopping by. Scott Swift, my brother. And I will drop the link in a little bit if anybody feels like popping up. Dave Garcher. And like I said, I will probably be out here into the night and whatever. So this is just going to replace my normal Monday focus that I title it. It'll be the first Monday. I haven't called it Monday Focus in a while. Dave Garcher. Just trying to scroll there. Make sure I'm not missing anybody on the way down. Emily, what's going on? What's love, Emily? Fishing Local 336. All right. Looks like I'm caught up there. Looks like I'm down to the bottom. Let me drop the link in case Scott wants to make his appearance like normal on Monday, or if anybody else wants to pop up and get it kicking. I don't care what happens tonight. I'm on the water. I'm going to be here for a while. I got my lights ready for later. I know the rods ain't really visible right now because there's just a touch of sunlight over there. It'll be getting dark soon enough, and then I'll try to kick the light on and find out where I need to put it. A little bit of good news is I've had about 4 bites so far. No hookups, but I've had 4 bites. A little bit of bad news is the adventure rod has gotten beat up. Let's see here. And the stream. Adventure rod got beat up a little bit, and it's got 2 of the bites so far. But I lost the cast, but I got an echo.
How'd you lose the cast button?
I casted it, and when I casted it, the whole dang top of the reel fell out, which means the button's gonna go flying. It's plastic. I thought it would have floated. It did not float. It went down to the rocks. And then, but I still can use it because I can just get in there and push that little button and then grab it by hand and throw it out. So I still cast it out again. It got another bite. I reeled it in. There was a fish on it, and it got hung up in a tree or some rocks or something. So the line popped. But I'm going to put it back out there in a little while. I'm going to tie a little float and just turn it into a little bait pole and see if I can catch some fresh bait.
Hey,
all I've been using is chicken and worms. So far, the only bites have been on the worms, but I've had 4 bites so far already. I took a little bit of video just in case I catch some fish later. I'm going to be able to put a video together. I did a little intro and all that jazz. So, all right, we got my brother Scott coming up here as well. What's going on, brother?
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Scott.
And Johnny.
How are you doing?
How y'all doing?
Good. I think we've got it good compared to the people with the storms coming to them. Woo!
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, got a hurricane creeping up. What's up, 252, Paul Boyd?
Hey, 252.
Hey, 336.
Yeah, I heard that.
252.
336, yeah.
Piggy Piddles.
Eileen.
Mom She Eileen.
P&B.
Sappy.
Who?
Sappy.
Sampy came in.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Paul
Joy.
Boyd.
Hey, Johnny, how are you doing?
Doing great, man. The weather here is a little warm. I mean, it's like we had a little cool spell. Are you guys in the cool spell still, or is it still hot?
No.
It was last night. It got down to 50 last night.
Well,
Today it got up to 86. But
Bet y'all enjoy that cool off.
oh, you
It's
bet.
65. It's 65 right here right now.
That's not bad.
Let me take this jacket back off. The wind is starting to die down.
Give me 55 next weekend on Sunday.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Off and on, the wind's kicking up, and then I put my jacket back on. But right now, it seems to be dying down. So get that off for a minute.
There you go.
But yeah, thank you everybody for peeking in real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna tie adventure rod up in a little bit and put a little float on there and try to catch me a little bluegill or bullhead or something for bait, so I can have some better bait options out there.
Good.
There you go.
Yeah, you got to do. You try everything you can, especially if you can't cast it.
I hope I spelled your or pronounced your name right there. Mom She.
Yeah.
Mom She.
Yep,
Okay.
that's Mom She.
All right.
Yep. She's awesome.
Oh, I can butcher a name in a heartbeat. Just give me a chance. I'm good at it. Just ask Carmel. He knows.
Hey, Scott, you did. I mean,
You mean
Mike,
Carmel?
You didn't work, did you, Mike? You didn't work today.
What's that, bud?
Mike didn't work today, did he?
No.
No.
Not on Monday.
I did a little work around the house, and what's up, Hill Jack?
There you go.
Yeah, good luck with that new job, buddy. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Boy, 3 a.m. That's an early start.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's got a long drive, and he has to be there early, so he's got to get up early.
Oh, boy.
If I could give Hill Jack some recommendations, I would say give us all his cell phone number. And I'm sure none of the jokesters on this channel will call him up all night long.
Yeah.
Eileen. J-Dog's gone fishing. Hey, J-Dog.
Hey, what's up, J-Dog? Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Yeah, I remember those days before I got retired.
Yeah, Scott had to get up at 3:30 every morning. And he had to be at work at 4:30. So,
yeah, but that means your day's done early. That's not a bad thing necessarily.
Yeah, I still didn't get home till 3:30 in the afternoon. No.
Yeah, well, I didn't say it was good in the afternoon. I would, usually if you start at that time, you're off by 1 o'clock.
Now it's off
JB.
by 2:30.
Yeah,
but it was still by the time I got home it was 3:30.
Yeah.
All right, y'all have at it for a little bit. I'm gonna tie up tiny rod here with the little float and all that jazz.
We can talk about you while you're gone anyway.
Yeah.
He's gonna tie up his Sabuki rod.
Hi. Do we have to talk in a foreign language for that?
Yeah, Suzuki rig, rod, Suzuki, Suzuki, whatever it is.
I think we should talk in Tagalog while he's gone, just to mess up the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, off the hook. Hey, bud, how you doing, man?
What's this tiny rod you speak of? Hey, what's going on, Ted?
I think that's a rod that Mike caught fishing one day, and it had a fish on it.
Who?
Mike's fishing home.
Mike caught a rod and it had a fish on it.
And it had a fish on it. Yes, you got to go back in.
Hey, Johnny Small Pepper.
Pretty cool.
Check out my Johnny Small Pepper. Check out my playlist sometime called Adventures of Tiny Rod. Okay. You'll see it. It happened live, but I made videos afterwards. Okay. And that's why everybody loves this little tiny rod I have here, because I caught it during a live, and it had a catfish, and I saved the catfish's life, and I kept the rod. I've caught fish since then on this rod. So I have a playlist called Adventures of Tiny Rod.
Yes.
And you're the catfish whisperer, apparently. Hey, Arrowhead. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know. Is that possible? How do you catch a rod that has a fish on it that's not dead?
That's cheap.
My line went moving. I thought I had a fish. I reeled it in, and the first thing I saw was the rod. And I was like, oh, I caught a rod. And then I realized there was actually a fish, and I had to hand line the fish in. Hey, Arrowhead. So, yeah, check out that playlist when you get time, buddy. I'm telling you, you'll be pleasantly surprised. It's funny.
So let me get this right. I'm trying to put this together in my head. So you have your line out there. You feel tugging.
Yeah.
It's another rod with line on it and a live fish.
Yes.
Yeah. Like a 2 pound. It was a 2 pound channel cat.
Yeah.
If I was you, I'd head right to Las Vegas as soon as that happened. What are the odds?
Yeah.
What are the odds that that's going to happen? That's impossible. I've never heard that happen. Usually the fish would be dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was all tangled up. I saved his life because he was all tangled up too. He was wrapped around. I guarantee if I didn't catch that rod and that fish, he would have probably been dead within about a week. But I untangled him, unhooked him, and let him go.
Man, that's something else. I gotta watch that. I have a hard time catching anything, let alone a rod with a fish on it. Come on. I can barely catch a cold, and Mike's pulling up fish and rods.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Well, all I gotta do on Sunday is catch more fish than those guys on Saturday catch. And got solo fishing, Texas solo fishing. He's gonna be out there. He's fishing. I'm not sure who else. I think there's 3 of us going on Sundays. So,
are you in the tournament?
And
in the tournament, Avid's tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna fish it on Sunday. And
I'm gonna call up.
Awesome.
I'm gonna catch more fish than Scott. Okay.
You know what I'm worried about is Dominic.
KC Fish Page, welcome.
I don't know. I'm not
KC,
sure.
What's up, brother? KC is a great channel. Scott, I'm gonna use one of the Aberdeen hooks like I sent you.
You know, I've seen KC Fish Page around forever, and I've never been to their.
There you go.
Ever.
Yeah. Oh, KC is a great page. I share them out quite a bit. They're a good page.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
they just posted a video today too. I was watching it while I was out here.
I'm gonna take a snapshot. See, this is the only way I can remember. Yeah, there we go.
Good night, Hill Jack.
Good night, Hill Jack.
There you go, Scott. That little bitty hook. I'm putting that one on.
There you go. That's kind of big, but that'll work.
Yeah, you could probably catch a car motor or something out there with a car attached to it that's running.
Yeah.
I hope you're using 4-pound test line on there, Mike.
Is that the moon?
It's whatever string came on the pole. This is the same string that came on the pole when I caught it.
Oh, okay.
Just like the first 3 fish I caught on this pole was also the same hook that had that catfish.
It's like flying up to the moon, Mike, with the same rocket.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, was it a number 8 Aberdeen hook by chance?
Yeah.
You need to stop it.
You know,
it's one of them hooks that I sent you. I kept some for myself.
Oh, see?
Hey, Mike, is that the moon over your left shoulder? Is that the moon over your left shoulder in the angle?
No, that's a street light over there.
Okay.
Right now we have a waxing moon. We have a waxing moon tonight, so it's almost non-existent. Whenever it does show up, it's going to be almost non-existent. It's a waxing moon.
Okay.
Oh, way cool.
Well, we have the same moon, honey.
Oh, we got the same one
trying to
here,
tie
Mike.
a polymer knot in the dark is kind of painful.
Well, if Scott was really the considerate soul that I thought he was, he'd give you the hook off his hat, because you can probably see it. It's a lot bigger. I didn't hear him offer that hook on the hat, though. I don't.
Well, you know, I'm going after a catfish that big that the scale will have a hard time weighing it.
I wish you lived by me. I'd take you to my spot. I told him, I said, they're lucky I can't come to this because I would go to that spillway where I can catch them 2-inch channel cats. They're lucky I can't participate. I don't have enough time to request off.
That's wow.
Yeah, see, I love that about Avids. It's the smallest fish.
Anything, I forgot what he said, but I think he said anything under 5 pounds, or maybe it's 10 pounds. But those are ones that are going to count.
That's the
I'm going to catch them little itty bitty ones.
Yeah. I think the bait has more knowledge of catfishing than me. So I've only hunted game fish with lures and casting. I mean, I've been casting since I was 5. You know, I caught everything except fish, but I mean, I did cast. You know, when you're that age, you're catching trees and branches.
I've caught catfish on jigs.
You have?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's what Uncle Burpee said. Uncle Burpee said that on one of my videos. He said, I love to fish, but I can't catch fish or something like that. And I said, hey, we're at the whim of the fish.
Yeah, there you go.
So is the thing to use the smallest hook you can this weekend, or what's the philosophy behind what you're going to try?
It's both Saturday and Sunday, and it's going to be, from what I'm understanding, it's the most amount of fish and the smallest fish that can win. And I don't exactly know how the winner is going to be picked or whatever. You'd have to get a hold of Abbott on that. But I know there's 7 or 8 going Saturday, and then there's 3 I know of going Sunday, and that's Joy and I, Solo Texan, and one other person, and I didn't catch his name.
That's perfect. That's great.
That's awesome. Solo is going to be out there.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, CFM.
That's cool.
Texas represented.
You bet. Well, as soon as I said I'd go, Solo jumped right up. He says, well, I'm going too if Scott's going. I'm like, all right.
We have some new people in the chat. We have Jeffrey Allen. We have Little MS Goth. Welcome. Canadian fishing musician. A guy I've never heard of before. I think we better check him out. We better check CFM out. I've never seen that guy around before.
I haven't either.
No, from what I can tell, he probably thinks he sings, but I don't know. Or he may fish. That guy caught. Do you see the trout that guy is catching? It's unbelievable.
Really?
I think it was that. Maybe I don't think it was salmon. I think it was trout. He caught trout that were bigger than the biggest northern I've caught. And I want to tell you, I don't see fish that size. Especially that. But we're going to check. I better check out. Go ahead.
I used to catch trout all the time when I was in Colorado, and I finally got tired of catching them, and I went back to warm water fish.
Are they good fighters?
Oh, yeah.
I've only caught one. I caught one in a deep lake. one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, deep.
Yeah, if there's any size to them, they fight pretty good. It's like they're probably equivalent to a largemouth bass, I guess, if you like bass fishing. I've caught them, but I've caught bass on accident.
On accident.
But I won't keep and eat a bass because
By the way,
they got parasites under their skin, and I'm just not into that.
Oh, I am. I love parasites.
All right.
Yeah, good.
Well, then you'd like largemouth bass.
You don't hot crap on it,
Well, you put the hot crap on there, it'd probably kill them anyway. So.
It's a rough crowd in here tonight.
Habaneros,
Rough crowd.
hot peppers.
Yeah, when you're putting habaneros and Chinese chilies on everything, it don't matter what you eat.
By the way, CFM, nothing caught yet except for fish stories.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and we're talking
That's
about
okay.
the tournament, Evan's tournament too. So,
Hi, CFM. Tell Queen I said hi.
Hey, CFM. Well, you know, with the weather cooling off, I'm starting to hear more and more people catching the catfish on a regular basis. So,
well, I wonder.
You know, during the summer when it was 100 degrees, you know, one guy or one gal would have really good luck and the rest of them wouldn't have any luck. But in this lake where we were at, when the weather cools off is when the catfish start hitting.
Air Run, welcome. By the way, if you're not following CFM, a Canadian fishing musician, you should check him out. He does a whole bunch of stuff. He's a really good guy.
Hey, Little Miss Goss.
Yeah.
That's a friend
that
over there
okay,
on
good.
D9.
Yeah, that's good.
Here's some of my competition. This Air Run character.
Yeah, I think he's going to be in there.
He was in there, and then finally I decided to jump in it. I don't know, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Whenever Evan came on Sunday, and so Air Run. Now I'm not rooting for you. I'm going against you, buddy.
It's on now.
Remember, do you guys all remember Canadian fishing musician last year when it was ice packed and he was fishing on the side of the bank and the ice was closing in on his line?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, remember when Mike was doing that?
Mike was out there fishing. He was dang near ice fishing.
Hey, Peggy.
He had a hole in the ice, and Mike was throwing the line in this hole. That was like ice was on the left and the right of him, and he's throwing his line in that hole.
That was down there by those steps. And I don't know is there down there or not. I can't tell.
That was hilarious.
The reason I remember that one point is because I remember meeting Rich and Judith back right before that, about a month before that time.
Right.
And Mike and I had met like 3 months before, but you have no idea how cold it gets up in Canada before here, unless you've been up there. And I have. Catfishing Fresno, welcome.
Hey, Catfishing Fresno.
Hey, Fresno. We love you, buddy. Did you see what Aaron said? What? He said he had Avid move him to Sunday so he can whoop your ass, Scott.
All right.
All right.
It's on now.
It's on now, buddy. Oh yeah. We got garlic chicken livers and worms. So we're ready.
He didn't say I couldn't put anything on the chicken livers, so
yeah.
Hey,
he did say we can't use hot dogs, so I'm like, all right, fine.
Yeah, we can't use hot dogs.
So you can fish chicken, worms, or one other thing, but no cut bait.
Yeah.
I forgot what the other one was.
No cut bait.
No
cut bait.
No cut bait, buddy.
No, sir.
No.
No skipjacks for you, Mike.
Yeah, no skipjacks.
I don't have skipjack.
Little Miss Goss says that in my life, it's mostly been trout. I caught that I could keep and eat. Most of the rest was sun perch. Well, I remember catching perch in Lake Michigan.
Oh yeah.
Trying to catch other stuff didn't really happen. Well, that makes sense though, because a lot of people go like worm fishing and they'll catch a lot of perch or bass, bluegill, that stuff.
Me too, little. I love using hot dogs. I do. I'm a hot dog queen. I caught 7 blue cats in one night on Jello hot dogs, y'all. So you can say whatever you want to about your fancy, stupid bait, but I'm telling you right now, I got 7 blue cats in one night on Jello hot dogs.
Yeah, we tried gut bait here on this lake, and it don't work.
Hey, Joy, anything works when you throw dynamite in there. Rita's Roost. Rita's Roost.
Never stole my worm once off a little rod.
You could use the blood bait, the paste, the catfish bait like that, he said. That was the other thing. Yeah. You are allowed to use that.
No, Air Run is claiming he can use a can of Elpo breadsticks from Little Caesars. That's his bait. We all knew you had problems, Air Run. Let me see here. Steve, the pleasure angler. Welcome. Yep.
Who?
Steve, the pleasure angler. He's a good guy.
Oh, okay.
He's a good guy.
We need to shorten his title up to the letter
Jeffrey
S.
Allen. Liver and grapes.
Really?
How do you cook your grapes, Jeffrey?
I have heard that in some rivers, apparently on the East Coast. Some of the rivers, they say if you use grapes, they're catching catfish with grapes.
That must be because they're growing close to the shore and they're dropping the grapes or the cherries or whatever into the water. I've heard of that.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, it is. It is very interesting.
Because I'm thinking,
where to get that light? No, that's gonna blind you guys.
So the hot dogs have got to have a scent, right? Because maybe it's all the pollution that's in a hot dog. But
what you do, Johnny, is you put them in Jello. Okay, you just take the Jello right out of the package, throw it in the bag, and put the hot dogs in. Let it sit for a day. You put it in the fridge, or you don't have to. If you don't, it's going to stink like hell. But you put it in the refrigerator overnight, and you fish with it next day. What it does to the hot dog is it makes it tough. So they just can't come up there and go, whoop, it's mine.
That's
the difference.
That makes sense. It's just like liver would be, I would suppose, right?
Same thing.
Yeah.
Some people use it in chicken. Some people use it in liver.
Yeah, they put Jello in chicken too.
Yes,
Hey, Rita.
It toughens it up. It's that glucosamine or whatever it's in Jello. The gelatin that toughens them up. And then you just, on a hot dog, you hook it skin to skin.
So it don't come off easy. They have to swallow it. Or they have
to fight with it to get it off your hook.
Yeah.
Old Boy Outdoors is here.
Welcome in, Old Boy Outdoors. His first time peeking in.
Hey, old
I'm
boy.
in Springfield, Illinois. Springfield, Illinois. Thanks for coming in, man.
So how do you fish in your lunch breaks? Is that like your place is right on a lake, or that's pretty cool?
You down on the steps tonight, Mike?
What's that, Scott?
Are you down on the steps tonight?
No, I'm over by the trees.
I'm over
by the trees.
Oh, okay.
Dominicano, welcome.
Hello, Dominicano.
Hey, to Dominicano. I probably got it wrong, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Well, you sounded good. You sounded official.
I can butcher a name in a heartbeat, guys. So, hell, y'all know that.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You see how dark it's gotten for Mike already?
Yeah. It's dark.
It's amazing. It gets dark when that sun goes down.
Yeah, it's so bright where I am. I mean, I live in California, right before it falls in the ocean.
Yeah, it's getting dark here.
Yeah, I've got
That's
another
about as
2
dark
hours.
as what is it, Mike's?
Johnny,
Yep.
Johnny, have you considered the Exodus from California, buddy?
No. I have tried.
A bunch of your brethren from California have moved to Texas, buddy.
Well, that's true, but I don't want to move to Texas, and I'll tell you why. The humidity. I've been in humidity all my life.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah.
And
California
in Texas,
don't have humidity?
none, zero.
Oh, you must be down around San Diego then.
Yep.
Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Jody. Welcome, Jody.
Hi, Jody.
Hi, Jody.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hello, Jeffrey.
I think I said hi to him.
I think I did too.
Hey, CFF, sorry, I'm muted. There's a boat going by with music, so I gotta keep it muted.
Up Air Run says summer sausage is good too.
Miss Jody, are you fishing this weekend and have this tournament?
Yeah, and Air Run says Vienna sausages are good.
Well,
I don't like those.
he was talking about the jalapeno.
Oh, you're talking about using them for bait.
They got some now jalapeno. No, jalapeno.
Not that
Vienna
high up,
sausage.
Jeffrey. I'm below that. I'm by Mexico.
I know you hate them, but I love them. I do. I like Vienna sausages. Scott hates them, but I love them.
It's like Slim Jims. I buy Slim
Mike
Jim. I'm gonna
Sampson,
use them for
welcome.
bait.
Well, it's like spam. You don't eat that neither. There's something wrong with you, Scott Swift.
I used to, and I don't like it.
I love spam and fried
Oh,
bologna.
way to go, Jeffrey. I forget her name all the time. I just call her
PLC
Hon.
Reed, welcome.
Mrs. Scott, sorry, hon, I forgot you. That's okay.
Doc,
You know,
I'm sorry.
Scott calls me hun, babe, and all kinds of stuff because I know damn well he forgot what my name was. Okay?
I do it all the time.
I said, you forgot my name, didn't you? And he's like, no, of course not.
Oh, I've got 3-4 days.
Exactly. Oh, shut up, you don't.
So I get the mail and I, oh, yeah, that's her name.
Yeah,
I got
Chula
CRM.
Vista is really close, Jeffrey. It's 30 minutes away.
I down there on Camp Pendleton for a while.
Yeah,
But
that's a good hour and a half away. You know, I work right by where the military jets are constantly flying, and
Yeah.
I'm going to post some of my of the Marine Air Show the other day.
There you go.
Well, it was really fascinating. They took a jet and they were basically hovering in midair with the jets that they have. They incline them up to, like, I'm sure it's 20 or 30 degrees, and they just keep enough of the thrusters on where they can sit there. I didn't know they could do that.
Oh,
And,
yeah, they can go
anyway.
straight up pretty much.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty interesting. I've got some footage. I don't know if it's any good, but I'll check it out and maybe do a video. Hey, Nets, welcome.
Hey, Nets Vlog.
How's it going, Nets? I'm gonna go try to catch bait, so I'm gonna mute myself just in case some car comes flying by with music. I'll be back in a little bit.
That's all right.
Okay.
We'll steal your bait when you're gone. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't
Yeah, I'm gonna
worry.
try to use a little rod to go catch some bait here real quick.
Maybe you'll catch a car or something. You know, I cannot believe he caught a pole with a fish on it.
Wow. That's cool, Jeffrey.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I don't know where that range is.
Yeah,
but if you take San Diego and you drive straight out for about 40 minutes, that's where we are. So we're a good ways out there. You know, rats, coyotes, mountain lions.
Yep.
Hey, Samantha Guy, welcome.
That's not
Thanks
real
for
far
coming
from
in.
29 Palms, Johnny.
Pardon me?
That's not real far from 29 Palms. I was out there for a while too.
Yeah, you know, it is such a nice place to live, and it's beautiful. I just don't like it.
Yeah, it's a bombing range.
Well, I want to tell you what was going off the other day. Yes, was it Sunday? I want to tell you that was terrifying when they were doing
Oh, yeah?
they had tank battles and stuff.
Oh, that's cool when they do that.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty spectacular. Catfishing Fresno is still in here. Let me see if anyone else came in.
Catfishing Fresno, I was going to ask you, do you want us to call you Fresno or do you want us to call you CVA?
Or do you want me to call you late for supper?
Yeah, or late for supper. Do you want Fresno, CVA, or late for supper?
Or can we call you another name like Frank?
I just needed to know.
As long as it ain't Kevin, I don't care.
Oh, I feel sorry for Kevin. I do. I feel sorry for him.
Well,
and I feel sorry for the women that are named Karen that aren't Karens. I feel sorry for them. Yeah. Air wing and 29 palms. At least they did when I was there in my time in the base.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Piggy, they did.
Yeah, they did. I was stationed out there for a little while.
I'll be darned, Piggy. I didn't know that. Did not know that.
Is fine. Okay. Okay, buddy. All right, we'll call you late for supper, buddy. I heard a couple people say, well, that's CVA. I said, no. And I said, but I don't know if he wants us to call him CVA, but we'll call you whatever you want, baby. Okay?
I've always known him as CVA. So.
Oh, thank you, Little. Thank you, Little. We
absolutely
enjoyed having you in here. This is our first time in, guys. And it's a great channel. It really is.
Yeah.
It's a great
Thank you for coming in tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Yes.
Yeah, nice lady.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, late for dinner. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, no, it's late for supper.
Supper.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, late for dinner, supper, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now it's LFS.
I'll be darned, Piggy. See, I didn't know that, Piggy, and I also didn't know about being a transplant out here, but I didn't know about 29 pounds because we get so much air traffic from jets.
Oh yeah.
From helicopters. They come from Camp Pendleton down.
Oh yeah.
And
they do a lot. They do a lot of night fire out there.
Well, I can.
That's where the Air Force.
I can tell you.
That's where the Air Force tried to take out my whole mortar squad.
A what?
If any one of us would have been standing up in the mortar instead of sitting down drinking a bottle of rum, it would have taken us out.
Wow.
That's how low that round went through there.
Timmy's Stories and Vlogs, welcome. Thumbs up. Thank you.
Hey, Randy. How you doing, honey?
Randy, welcome.
Hey, Randy.
How you doing, babe?
I didn't know that, though, Piggy, because there's so much military action here. I mean,
yeah.
I remember.
Little Rod caught me some bait, so I'm going to get him out there.
Oh, good. What did you get?
Got a blue green sunfish.
Oh,
nice. I got a green sunfish. I just caught it on Little Rod. I'm gonna get him out there.
That looks big enough to fly there, Mike.
Oh, shut up. I love sunfish. I do. They're awesome. They're awesome to catch. They make great bait.
Daisy Lodo, thank you for coming. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was, Jeffrey. That's where I filmed a lot of that.
Yep. Well, I have some stories of people that were on the ship for that.
Oh, really?
Film. Yeah, and they thought very poorly of Tom. It was very rude and very weird. But anyway, what I was going to say is I grew up in Chicago by O'Hare, and we didn't. It's just like living by the railroad tracks. You don't.
Yeah,
I know where you're at.
Right. So. But one of the things that's really cool is that when you live by O'Hare, you're used to air traffic. But when you're here, in one day I get more helicopter traffic than a month being in Chicago.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, yeah, and it's not normal helicopters either. It's not these, oh, we're gonna drive a traffic helicopter. These are
Yeah, it's all
things.
military out there,
Yep,
but
yep. And one of the guys that I'm going to actually interview is a Marine One mechanic for the Marine, or Marine One person for the Marines that were served with Reagan. And it's a really great story. Retired Rick, welcome. But anyway,
retired Rick.
Yeah, I just don't it. So when he says he was at 29 pounds and you did, I should know that, but I'm not from here. And I find there's military everywhere here. It's awesome.
Oh, it is big time down that way.
Yep. Yep.
As soon as you get outside Diego, it's all military. Woo! That Babe Ruth's casting another one.
Let me see here. Hopefully you can keep the reel on the pole.
Easy, Sandy Toes.
She just come in?
I guess.
Kelly King, welcome.
My deal down here is a little, like, I don't know, a minute or two slow, but right. Daisy was saying hello to Sandy Toes, so I guess they're both in there.
Yep, I
missed. Rick came in.
I missed Sandy.
Kelly King just came in.
Jeffrey, I'm assuming you're right. When I'm in places that I don't discuss, so when I hear stuff fly over my head at night, I have no idea what it is.
Hey, Skull Rush.
Hey, Skull Rush. I hope you're doing great. Welcome. Anyway, Kelly King's in here. Awesome. I see Kelly King everywhere. Good seeing you, bud. But it's really interesting because you can tell by the note of the engine, and a lot of these jets flying out of there, they're not the same jets.
No,
they fly different ones. Yep.
That's a lot of those UFO looking planes that they keep calling. That's the military. It's not UFOs, guys. That's the military experimental jets and airplanes and drones. So when you look up there and you see three of these little bright lights flying around all in unison, that's military. That ain't a UFO, guys.
Especially since they're locked in.
Just so y'all know. That's us.
Is that what you're believing, Scott?
It is. Yeah, because I've been there when they were up there above us.
Oh, okay. All right.
It was military.
You see, that makes total sense to me. I never thought about it.
Yeah. Well, when you're on a military base and you see these things, there's not Russians, not aliens, not Yugoslavians or whatever flying over that base. The military will take them out before they even get to that airspace. So I've seen a lot of this. So, everybody says, oh, those are aliens and those are UFOs. No, they aren't. That's our military with the experimental jets, planes, drones, you name it, they're up there.
Solo Texan, welcome.
And if you see them way out, and they're moving across the sky kind of slow, that's not a UFO, that's a satellite. There's more satellites above the earth than you could shake a stick at. I don't even know how many. There's thousands of satellites from all over the world, okay? The United States is not the only ones with satellites.
Solo Texan.
Hey, Solo. How you doing? So just, put your mind at rest. Just to put your mind at rest, that's our military up there. It's not
UFOs.
It's not aliens coming to kidnap your dog. All right.
Jeffrey Allen says B-2 flew over San Jose military, had to announce it to calm the South Bay down.
Yeah.
That would make sense to me, right? There was a night out here, and you guys, both Piggy and you, Scott, could probably verify it, but I was sitting, and I remember this because I was watching it happen. Now, I'm 35, 40 miles away from the ocean, And I'm sitting out with my second glass of bourbon and a cigar, looking innocently out over a space I didn't know was where the ocean was. So I'm out looking, and I'm ready to put out the fire because I'd been out there. It was probably 10:30 at night, I'm guessing. And there was a line of flame, and all of a sudden a spherical explosion. And I go, well, that's not good. And I hit the internet, right? And it was like everyone else, like what Jeffrey was saying. You have to calm the public. The military had to come out and say it was fire, night fire.
Right.
Right. And it's just what you were saying. It's like this is all military, and that's exactly what it was.
They have to experiment, and whether they do it at night or during the day, it doesn't matter. But normally you aren't in harm's way, and when you see these things, it's over areas that nobody's living there.
Now, I have,
or you got a bunch of kids out there with these stupid drones flying them around, which they did in Colorado. I had 3 of them out there, and they kept seeing them out in eastern Colorado.
Yeah.
And nobody could figure out what it was. Well, it turned out to be 3 kids that got drones for Christmas, and they had lights on them. And they were flying them out over a rangeland, pasture land, 10,000 acres of nothing but cattle. And everybody was freaking out. Oh, they're aliens. They're going to come down and abduct our cows. Yeah, they're going to do an experiment on your cow. Really?
Hey, Dink. Welcome, Dink. By the way, Scott, what I'm gonna say here before I get this solo is I was having dinner with a person that's very, very highly educated one night. And he claims to have been in his cabin in the middle of nowhere, gone outside, and actually been picked up, gone in the ship. And now this guy said it so matter-of-factly. And that's one thing. Now, if you read Solo, because I believe anything's possible. That's what I believe. Until I see it actually, and I actually touch the thing, I don't believe anything until I see it. I've seen some UFO move in different directions so fast the G-force would crush a human. Jeffrey Allen says F-117s are sick and so quiet.
Uh-huh.
And
hey,
one of the things, Scott, have you heard jets that really make no sound note even behind them?
Yes.
Is that the
stealth? When I lived in Colorado, I had a stealth fighter come over my house, okay? And it was moving at Mach 10. And I didn't hear that thing until after it was a mile past my house. So, and NASCAR drivers are hitting G-forces of 8. The drag racers. That's in a quarter mile. They're moving at close to 350, 400 miles an hour in a quarter mile. And the G-force that's hitting them is 8. Yeah. So, somebody says, well, G-force would kill the average person. No. Not the way the military jets are set up. Not the way the dragsters are set up. Yeah, it hits them hard. But they're learning how to deal with it.
It's always different.
The G-force is too great for a human. I don't believe that in a heartbeat.
See, one of the things that I noticed, they use suits, and they probably have other technology now to help compensate for the G-force.
Yes, they do.
Right,
they
do.
Oh, here's Piggy.
And
the Marine Cobra in combat mode. You will not hear it until it pops over a hill in front of you. That was when I was in the Marines. Just imagine what they could have now. So, So is that like, is with the Cobra, you're talking about a Marine Cobra helicopter, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing to me because usually you think of a helicopter as loud.
Yeah. No.
And they move.
Not anymore.
They move at G forces. So
Well,
somebody says the G force will kill the average human. Well, not if it's compensated right for the pilot and co-pilot. You go up, if you ever get a chance, if you can afford it, you go up and hit up 14 and you're going to hit G-force at 2 or 3, you'll pass out. That pilot's still in control of that plane.
okay, let me read some of the
what
comments
it's
here.
made to do.
Read what Jody wrote. You
Let
wouldn't
me,
believe, Jody said, you wouldn't believe all the different types of aircraft that are flying right across the treetops up here in the mountain. They do a lot of testing here. Yes, they do.
Yes, Jody, they
Yes,
do.
they do, Jody. Yes, they do.
So see,
Just remember to keep your mind open when you're talking about UFOs. Think about the military because they got stuff out there that
it could be ours. So
well,
there's a lot of stuff goes on in the military that nobody will ever know about.
Yep.
So just so y'all know.
Okay.
Do you think it was reverse engineered from alien craft?
I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know.
Scott, have you seen anything like that? Joy, have you ever seen anything like that?
What's
Well,
that?
see, I lived in New Mexico, so I was privy to some information that, the microwave oven you use now is possibly some technology that we may have obtained.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's all I want to know.
I can't say the stuff that I know. Okay.
Right.
I'm just telling you that when they load a plane, a unmarked plane with people, and they fly it to Ellis Air Force Base, and they let you off, and you have a job, and you have to do it all day long, and you can't tell anybody what you do.
Right.
So I don't know what they did there. I don't have any idea. But I'm telling you that there are some things that may have come from something we don't know.
Well, see, that's all that anyone here has to hear.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all I can say.
Right. Well, it says everything. Because if the possibility of it is, if you say it's plausible,
yes,
based on the work that you didn't know, but
yes,
that
sir.
you might have experienced.
Yes, sir.
You didn't say that. You didn't say anything. Then everyone here, what Jody said, what Jeffrey said, what Piggy says. Just think about what that means. And one of the stories I'm going to tell is from the technology of a company. I'm going to do a story on it. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah.
I just wanted to shout out
Tom people on conclusions about.
Let Mike talk.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Mike, go.
I'm good. I already did. I just wanted to shout out Laughing Cat Thomas out there.
Yeah, I just seen that.
I did. Hi, Thomas.
Yeah. Sounds like y'all are having an interesting conversation, and I appreciate it because here in a minute I'm gonna go try to bait fish again one more time. So I appreciate you guys having an interesting conversation up there. It's as much your show as it is mine. Y'all know that. That's how we get down here.
Hey, John, how you doing, bud? Here, let's here. Look at Jeffrey Allen. I've heard of things, JSP, but it's like the Pyramids power station.
I hear you, retired Rick.
Yeah. See, I believe anything's possible. I believe anything's possible because what happened 40 years ago by the guys that were approached at the company I was at by our government, top secret people. They took them out, like Joy said, except it wasn't one flight. They said they had to go flight to flight to flight, drove flight, so they couldn't tag where they were. And one day I'm going to tell you the story. And I said to the guy, because I knew this guy that said it, I said, "You're full of shit." And he looked at me with not 1 ounce of, because he wasn't this guy. right? You wouldn't believe the story. It was the stealth bomber in front of him 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, how? He goes, we had to instruct them how to do X. And they said,
Oh
we
yeah,
wouldn't
those
want to
pilots
be.
had to be trained to run that ship.
Yep. And the funny part about it, and I think it was the stealth. It could have been. He said the stealth. If you ask me what the stealth bomber is, I could draw you a picture of what I think it looks like, but I'd probably be wrong. Okay, 1 second here.
Johnny, the stealth looks like a big triangle, and it does have lights on it, but normally if they're on a mission, they don't run with the lights on. But if they're on just out there seeing if things will work or not, the test pilots out there, it'll have the 3 lights on, and it looks like a triangle of whatever moving across the sky at Mach speed. So, I'm just saying, okay? I've seen these things. They've gone over my house when I was in Colorado at night. Pretty awesome.
Piggy Piddles says, think Nikola Tesla, the government stole all his work and they likely have tech hundreds of years ahead of what any of us could know about due to Tesla's work. And see, remember his oscillating pendulum that he supposedly did work on, that this little bitty thing he could get oscillated until it creates a frequency in a building that would tear itself apart. That's how big of a genius was, because he was talking frequency, and Piddles here is talking about all the work that he had, and everyone knows Nikola Tesla was he was on the I don't even know if he was what he was, maybe he'd know, but where he was compared to Einstein, because Tesla to me was the guy that should have gotten way more notice, but all of a sudden nothing's known about anything. So I'm curious what Piddles has to say on that. Let me see. I will. I'm going to hit you up on Messenger, because I would love
John
to.
Wiggs, say.
Pardon me?
A1 Fishing Family.
Yep.
Keep going, bud. I'm just keeping up with chat.
D9, thank you for the super sticker. I'm going to go A1's in here.
D9, what's going on, brother?
John Wiggs is in here.
Set up, will you?
Great conversation tonight, guys. Air run. I think air run's leading to the fact that there may be some naked fishermen at the tournament.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but they're shirtless fishermen.
Oh, everyone's up in the clouds.
Well, listen, if you don't have a Batman
Appreciate
cape
that,
on,
D9.
I don't want to hear. You have to have a Batman cape on if you're shirtless. That's it. And goggles. I want airplane goggles. None of this cheap plastic crap, Scott. All right, so let me see.
What's going on, Fluff?
Rock band too? Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were. Tulsa was good rock band.
I see here. Yeah, I will.
Back in the day when I could handle the heavy metal music.
Because I've got.
Hey, Fluff and stuff.
Hey, Fluff.
Hi, Fluff. I loved your video today. I love. If you guys haven't seen Fluff and Stuff video, it was great.
Yeah, she's a great lady.
It was great. Fluff and Stuff was great today.
Hey guys, I am going to step down officially. I'm going to be out of commission here for a little bit, and I want to tell you the conversation was awesome tonight. It was
good.
It was always.
And
awesome.
I hope between Piggy and I and you and a few others, we enlighten people.
Yeah, it was cool. I was listening in while I was catching bait. That was some cool stuff.
Has.
Yeah,
and these things the military has now are just they're beyond my day when I was in the military. You know,
well,
we had F-14s, F-16s. The stealth was just starting to come around, and a lot of others I can't even talk about. The Apache, the Blackhawks, which was in my day, the Blackhawk was a CH-53. Or no, it was 46. What was it? I don't remember what the 2 letters were in front of it, but the chin hook is the one that I got to ride on, and that was your double prop helicopter. And
hey,
now
1 second, Scott. Scott, 1 second.
Yes,
Fluff and stuff. No, that's okay. That's cool. Fluff and stuff just said something. You might want to
Oh,
read
I'm
that
getting a
out.
bite. I just had a rod bend over. Hey, my bluegill head is bending. I'm going full screen. Y'all keep talking.
Just said, good day, everyone. Just letting y'all know that I'm going out on a Yowie hunt tonight. Not to catch him, but to capture him on film. I'm hoping to catch the Outback Yowie on film. I guess that's the Sasquatch.
Fluff and stuff. I'll be there for that one.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll watch it.
I follow them things.
Yeah.
I follow them on it's called Dixie Cryptid. Fluff and stuff. If you ever get a chance to watch them.
See, we should continue this.
Stories, but some of them are true.
Yeah.
We should continue this conversation another night. That's awesome. Because this is the kind of stuff that I can go on for hours. Guys, I'm going to run. It was awesome. Mike, I'll be back on later.
Good night.
All right, brother. Have a good one. See you around.
Oh, here's solo Texan going.
I'm going to try to find a good layout to put this on. I can't believe I missed it. I looked up and my rod was bending over. So I'm going to try to put it on a bigger screen for me and a smaller screen for Gish. And let's see if I can see that better.
There you go.
Because I didn't even notice it. I turned around and my rod with the bluegill head was bending. Let's see here.
Bluegill came back to life, Mike.
It's just the head.
It got reincarnated. It came back as a shark.
There we go. I can see better that way. All right, let me post a link in case anybody else wants to come up, man. It's anything goes. I don't care. First timers or if you've been up there before, whatever. Feel free.
I'm sorry, honey. But John Wiggs is picking up for Abbott, so I got to do it. Okay.
Wait a minute. Abbott ain't in here.
Okay, John Wiggs.
Oh my God.
This is for you. People love it. They love it.
That's my drum roll.
Uh-oh, we're getting the patty cakes.
Fish on, Mike. Mike, you got fish on.
There you go, John Wiggs. I smacked him for you.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch the replay because I'm going to see if I can see that in the background. That front rod right there, this one.
Okay.
Has the bluegill head, and that boy was bending over. It started going like this.
Oh, boy.
I didn't see it until I looked up, though.
Sorry, Mike. I was trying to read the chat down here, down there.
Hey, no problem. No problem. It ain't the first bite that I've missed. It ain't going to be the last one I missed. But, man, he was going.
But
I'm going to use a adventure rod and go try to catch me another bait real quick just in case he got that head off of there. So.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, hope not. Hope he'll just come back and chop it and take it. Arrgh!
I love that adventure rod. I do. I love that little thing. It's hilarious.
Well, here a couple of weeks ago, Mike caught, what was it, a 4-pound cat or 2.5 pound, whatever it was, on his daughter's Barbie pole. That was funny.
Yeah, that was a funny video.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
It only has like 12 foot of line on it.
Yeah.
Woo, see, you can catch them on a Barbie pole.
Well, I caught a 6-pound blue cat on a Barbie pole. I sure did.
Yeah.
I sure did. I got a 6-pound blue cat on a Barbie pole. So y'all don't tell me that the size matters. Pole.
Well,
it ain't the motion of the ocean or the size of the boat. It's the motion of the ocean.
there you go.
There you go. Hey, Fluff said he'll come up, Mike. Post the link.
Hang on, Mike's away from the phone right now. Give him a minute, Fluff.
He'll come back in a
I'll
second.
tell him.
He'll come back in a second.
Right, the basement or something.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mike,
what's up?
Mike, Fluff wants to come up.
Yeah.
All right, let me drop the link again.
Yeah,
please.
drop the link so Fluff can come up.
Heck yeah, that'd be awesome having Fluff up.
Yeah,
You
would.
bet.
Yeah,
She's
would.
great.
There's the link, and then I'll add you first before I go back over there.
There you go, Fluff.
Cranky. Everyone says cranky.
Cricket.
Cranky.
Crickets.
That's an Australian thing. I don't know what it means, but
Aaron, where are you at?
Fluff is an awesome guest. Yes, absolutely,
Yes,
Jeffrey.
he is.
Yes, absolutely, Jeffrey.
Hey, Aaron, where do you live?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
What country or what state?
Actually, the United States.
What's going on, Fluff?
Yes,
I'll go
Piggy.
back to the normal view for this for a minute.
Yeah. There you go.
There she is.
Hi, Fluff.
Hey, Fluff, how
Hey,
you doing?
Fluff.
G'day, Mike.
I love
G'day,
you,
Scott.
sweetheart.
I'm good.
Why,
I'm
the
good.
moon is bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
Hey,
Oh, that's the sun there.
that's the sun.
That's
That's
Australia.
the sun.
Yeah. I love you, Fluff.
We love
I
you.
like the
I love
hat.
you, Joy. Thank you. Hey, mates. I had to get up here to say g'day and also probably goodbye. So I'm halfway out to my Yowie hunt. I've just pulled up here at a friend's place to drop off some supplies. But later on tonight, my 8 o'clock, it's only 11 o'clock here at the moment. So in about, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours time, I'm hoping to go on a Yowie hunt. Now, it's a Yowie hunt, but I'm not trying to catch him to keep him, because come on, what's Fluff going to do with a Yowie? But I want to capture
There you
him
go, Fluff.
on film.
Well, have fun. And good luck with that. And thank you for coming up. Good day to you,
I
too.
want to take a 2-second time out and tell everybody, remember Friday is Red Shirt Day. And that, remember, it's, remember everybody deployed. I don't care what country you're in, but on Friday, you wear a red shirt.
Yeah.
Okay? That's all I had to say. Sorry.
That's okay, even over here in Oz.
No problem, buddy.
Do you want me to wear one over here in Oz, Scott?
On Friday.
Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely, Fluff.
Okay, what date is it? Because remember, I'm a whole day away from you guys.
Remember, everyone deployed.
It's on Fridays.
That's okay. That's okay. But on your Friday, put a red shirt on.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right.
And that's everybody across the world.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Alrighty. I'm going to try to go get me another bait fish here. Because I want some more rod bending action like I saw a minute ago. So I'll be back in a little bit. Fluff, thank you so much. Good day. I hope you have a great hunt. We'll be looking for that video.
Well, there's more information over on my community tab, and I've set the live. So once I've set the live, I'm pretty sure that it automatically sets to your time over there.
Yeah.
So just a heads up, it's about, I don't know, it's only 11 a.m. at the moment, and I'm going so in 9 hours time.
9 hours. Okay.
Yeah, so will you be asleep, or it'll be daytime, won't it? Early morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very early.
Well, it's 8:06 here p.m.
Ellen said it's going to be 6 a.m. her time. So
okay.
So it'll be 7 a.m. our time.
And what are you hunting?
Yowie.
Oh, wow.
I know. Scott,
okay, I got to get up early.
Yeah, Scott is interested in Yowies, babe. He is.
Well, over here we call him Bigfoot or Sasquatch.
Yeah. So our Yowies.
Yeah, I'm on the hunt for my first one.
Yeah.
Our First Nations people, our Aboriginals here in Australia, they refer to the Yowie in their outback legends as the hairy man.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So I'm out hunting the hairy man. I am, not to keep him or not to shoot him because I don't have a gun. We're not allowed to have guns over here in Australia anyway. But I just want to capture him on film.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I want to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to shoot the damn thing, even though I could. But no, I just want to catch him on a video. You know?
Cool.
I seen one, and I didn't have.
If anyone's able
I
to,
seen one in the
maybe.
dark, and I didn't have my. I wasn't even thinking. I didn't have my camera up, and there was 4 other guys with me. And said they're out just running the dogs for raccoons, and all 4 of us seen it. And I seen it first, and it looked like 2 coons about
That one.
yay far apart out in the middle of a cornfield. And the guy that I was with, he says, "That's in the middle of the cornfield. Coons can't fly." I'm like, holy cow. So, yeah, I did get a picture. Didn't think about putting my phone out to film it. But he stood there for about 3 seconds and then he walked off to the side.
Hey, I'm hitting the road. I've got to go. I've still got to travel out back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Be safe out there, honey.
Well, if you be careful.
Yeah. You be safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you got a gun, don't point it at him. All it's going to do is piss him off.
I'm an Aussie. We're not allowed to have guns over
All
here.
right. Okay.
Oh, guys.
No
Hold on. I'm
guns.
sorry to interrupt, but I got to show you. I just got to show you real quick. It was definitely a catfish. Look at this slime. Look at all that slime on the line right there. That was a big catfish. Look at all that slime built up on the line from the catfish being next to it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That whole line is slimed up.
And
That was
he didn't
definitely a
get hurt.
catfish.
Michael, he didn't get hurt.
So I'm gonna get it back out there.
People are asking about Fluff's link. Can somebody post Fluff's link, please?
Yeah.
Fluff and stuff.
I got her, but I don't know how to post links. So.
It's even above the line.
She's
It's even
great
above
for-
the leader. That's crazy. Yes, Fluff is amazing.
She is. She really is.
All right, let's get this bad boy back out there and try to get him. Man,
All right.
I can't believe he didn't tank it. All that slime on there. He didn't get hooked up.
No, that sounds like one of them damn slimy cats. What do you call them?
Oh, thank you, Eileen. She is so awesome.
Eileen, thank you.
Thank you, babe. That's
I'm going to make sure I got it. I think I do.
Channel.
Yeah, I got her. Okay.
And, you know, she is awesome. She really is.
She's an amazing person.
A1 Fishing. You know, if you guys don't have A1 Fishing, there you go.
There's another great channel, A1 Fishing.
Yeah, Nightbot just posted it. You guys,
Very cool.
You guys check them out. Okay?
Buck Williams, thank you. Nightbot, thank you.
Hi, Buck.
Nightbot's my buddy.
Hi, Buck. How you doing, buddy?
Buck, you've been lurking. I know you have been. I've been watching. I see all you guys lurking. That's okay. I know Jody's still lurking. I think she's at work, though. She does dispatch for a trucking company.
Or a barge company or something.
Barge company.
Yeah.
River barge company. But they still move goods. Oh, Mike might have one.
Oh,
Or he's just got heavy weight.
come on, Mike.
Yep.
Come
Heavy
on,
weight.
Mike.
It's an 8-pound weight he uses.
I sure am, Jody said. She's lurking.
I know it.
We know it, babe.
Jody, I got eyes on you.
We love her.
Since I know they like that
Jody is
headpiece,
a
I'm gonna
great
put another
person.
headpiece on this other rod.
I think most people have
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw this whole boy out live.
Could somebody share her out just to make sure? She's a great lady.
Yeah, she is. Certified fishing net. Hey, how you
Certified?
doing?
How you doing, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm throwing this boy out whole and live.
She's packing
Since
her
I got that big hit on that head, I'm gonna try for a live one.
Well, that's not a catfish, Mike.
It's my bait.
Sunfish or something.
Well, so it's bait, honey.
Yeah, but it's not catfish.
Well, it's bait.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be catching catfish.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Oh, oh, they're Babe Ruth.
Hey, Jody, you have any opening?
217.
Oh, that's awesome.
What's that?
217 asking Jody if she has any openings Thursday night.
Oh, wow.
That would be cool. Yeah. You know, if you guys don't know, Jody has some great.
Oh, her videos.
She has some great lives on Thursday night.
If you go back into some of her videos, she's caught a monster catfish by herself.
Yeah.
Pulled it up on the boat and weighed the darn thing.
I was so.
I was jealous on that one.
I was so proud of you, Jody.
I'm proud and jealous at the same time. That thing was humongous.
Trophy hunting, Scott, since you're at Itty Bitty Kitty Tourney, you don't know about shark bait? No, we're not doing no shark bait. We're in a lake
I
area.
don't have no shark in here. We're landlocked, okay, buddy?
We got alligators.
Yeah, we got plenty of alligators. So you want to come up and hunt alligators?
Yeah.
I'll get you on alligators.
Yeah, we got alligators, but
We got them on the ones
we got no sharks up here. Thank you, Scott and Joy. Oh,
well,
you're welcome, Jody. It's the truth.
the sharks we have, they're kind of illegal to hunt.
Yeah.
So.
We ain't got no sharks in our water. Are you kidding me?
Hey, goof.
It's a lake, buddy. We don't have no sharks. Okay.
We have rivers coming into it, but
For sharks.
so far nobody's caught a shark out of this lake or even seen one.
Sharknado might. You know, if the hurricanes bring
sharknadoes.
you know, if the hurricanes hit Texas, we could get sharks. Okay.
I'm just telling everybody that's in Florida, I hope you're safe. I heard the hurricane's going to hit there in the next day or so. So I hope you're all safe.
Yeah. Believe me, we understand hurricanes in Texas.
Oh,
It's gonna hit Houston probably Wednesday. There's another
people along the southern border of the United States are going to get hit with a hurricane. And I just hope you're all safe. I went through one in the Philippines. They gave me a rope, said tie yourself down. I was out on the dock, patrolling the dock. Said, here's a rope, tie yourself down someplace.
Hey, Florida Flash.
I went through that for a day and a half.
There's Florida Flash.
Hey,
What's going on? 217 Rebel, Florida Flash. What's up, brothers? Setting out my boat this evening, just sitting there.
Okay, Aaron.
He said,
Aaron, you're going to see the bait I use and the size hook I use. And I'll catch that shark.
Jody,
Yeah.
I don't know if you were here while I was throwing the slime, but I had a big old takedown on the head, and the whole thing was slimed up.
Let Mike talk.
Huh?
Let Mike talk.
Are you
Oh, I
guys
already said it. I was just telling Jody I had a big old long liter of slime just a minute ago when I pulled in that hit that I got on that rod.
Right.
Oh, JB said simplify.
3B, Semper Fi. What, you got somebody else's leader, Mike?
No, the catfish slimed it all up. That big old takedown I had on that headpiece, when I brought it in, there was a whole bunch of slime on there. What's going on, 3B?
Yeah, I saw that. It might have been a jellyfish, Mike. Look, I'm trying to lift your spirits, buddy. Come on, Michael.
If you want to lift my spirits, tell me it was a 30-pound fathead and he's coming back.
Well, that would be a lie, Mike.
All right. It was an 85-pound cat that was trying to eat up all your line so it could get to the top of your fishing pole.
That's what I need him to do right now, apparently. Just come on all the way up my line.
Yep. Yeah, he's eating up your line. He didn't care about the bait. He wanted the top of your fishing pole. He could see it out there. It's like, ooh, I want that orange egg. Come on,
yeah,
Mike.
those lights over there, that
buddy.
lit up bridge over there. That's where I was at the other day when I did Hill Jack's tournament. It's that little lit up bridge right there.
Right. Yeah, I've seen that. That's when you were right against the bridge and retired Rick was there, right?
Yeah, that's that bridge way over there. That's where we was fishing. What's going on, Sarah? You got all around Sarah in the house.
Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah. I think I've caught up to everybody. Yeah. I missed somebody tonight. I'm sorry. No, yeah. Eileen, I've seen her about a gazillion times. See her 2 or 3 times a day on her cooking shows.
Yeah.
That's okay. Eileen's okay. Hey there, Joyce Stewart. Yahoo! Oh, how'd she get in here?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Hey, Joyce Stewart. That's a new name. I don't know if I recognize that one. How's it going? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Steve Loke. What's up, brother?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve Loke.
I had a big takedown a little while ago, Steve.
Yeah, he had a decent one, I guess. I tried to read the chat, so I didn't see it. Mike's telling us that he had a good one, and then he brought his bait in, and all he had was a little chunk of head off a bluegill or something.
Yeah, it was on a bluegill head. I can't wait to see the replay, see if it actually showed up visible, because I was in the small mode, but when I looked up, that pole was going.
I didn't even see it, Mike. I'm sorry. I tried to watch that. Tried to watch the new people coming in. And
don't even worry about it, man.
I
ain't gotta worry about that. Like I said, I don't even know if it was visible on camera, so it might not have made no difference. I'll find out when I do the replay.
I have to go back
to Sandy was at around 170 or 172 or something around that when I looked in there and watched her, checked in on her today. So I figure, hey, maybe we can get a few new people over there and get her to 200.
You bet.
I shared
Sandy. She's another great channel out of Australia. I know Fluff and Stuff, Carp and Down Unders, and Sandy Toes are 3 great Australian channels.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Book?
Well, if I ever hit 500, I'll be able to share everybody out too. But I only share out the people I like or I trust, I should say.
Yeah, because I can understand that probably there, Book, because when you're sharing, that means you're definitely carrying a little bit more to get that video out there. That's why I share so much. I'm really trying to help folks. I think sharing is good. So like you thumb and comment and interact with that channel, that's your personal relationship that you have with that channel. But sharing them out there is something that YouTube probably thinks, oh, hey, these people must really like it if they're sharing it. What's up, Florida Flash? Sarah, I hope you are prepared and safe for the... Oh, yeah, that's right. She's down there in Florida.
Hey, Florida Flash, are you in that storm warning area? The hurricane area?
Pretty much the whole state of Florida is.
And I guess
Pretty
the
much.
south of Texas is. So that means part of Louisiana and Houston down in Texas.
Yeah, them hurricanes usually take up a pretty big area.
Yeah.
Like when they come on shore, yeah, it's a whole
Oh,
bunch of
this one
area.
sounds like it's a nasty one, Mike.
Yeah. It's
Hey, Mike, did you get your ears lowered?
No, I got a hat on.
got a hat on.
Oh, I thought maybe you got your ears lowered.
No, this is the hat that Froggy sent me. I'm
Hey,
trying to get it
Sampy.
dirty. There's some slime on there.
Oh,
Hi,
there we go.
hi, Sampy.
Hey, Sampy, welcome back in. Hey, Mike, what are total catches this year? Hardly crap. A turtle and a few small fish. Ain't been hardly nothing this year, bud. Cause I haven't gotten out here this much. I just started getting back out here again.
You know, if he kept all those little panfish he caught, he'd have a meal for two. You know, you fly them things down, and he'd have the best eating meal that him and his wife could ever eat.
Yeah, I do like cooking bluegills and stuff, but them was green sunfish, and I'm trying to use them for bait.
I don't know if I've ever eaten a green sunfish. I've eaten.
I have before, because when I was a kid, I ate every single one of them little panfish back in the day.
Yeah,
I used a lot for bait, but everything I didn't use for bait, I'd bring home all the little bluegill, sunfish, all that stuff.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we did too, Mike.
Yeah, I used to catch a lot of bluegill.
The green sunfish are pretty much the same as the yellow. They're pretty much the same. They are. They're good. It's like a bluegill. It's good.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's good. It moves
Just a few bites so far. Haven't caught anything yet.
Aaron
I gotta get this
said,
jacket back on.
watch that rod. It moved a little twice.
I'm watching your. Yeah, we used to
My
go
coat
to
back on.
Wisconsin and we catch striped yellow perch, lake perch, and they weren't your drum-looking fish, you know, the silver or gray. They were yellow with stripes on them. Man, we used to catch the dickens out of those things, and they were so good to eat.
Which rod, Aaron? Let's call this one 1, 2, 3, and 4. Start here with 1. Which rod was moving? He said one of the rods moved a little bit.
I didn't see it. I'm watching now, though.
4.
Maybe
Mike.
he's messing with me.
Number 4, Mike.
Well, 4 has the live green sunfish on it.
The one closest to you, Mike.
Number 4, Mike.
Yeah, that's got a live green sunfish on it.
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone said the same thing. It's number 4. It was number 4 moved. Good night, everyone. I'm going to be early so I can get up early. Oh, good night, Aline.
Good night, Eileen.
Hi, Eileen.
Good luck.
Thanks for coming in.
Love you.
Thanks for sharing her link out earlier, too.
Yes. She's awesome about that. She is. You know?
Yeah, air run. That's where I casted it. I casted that towards the it went out a little farther than I like, but it's towards my little flathead area where I've caught flatheads.
Oh, see? Sappy's gonna fish with Jody next week.
Who is?
Mike Sampson.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Awesome.
Very cool, Sampy.
That's awesome.
That is awesome, Sappy. Yeah. You know?
That's way cool. Jody's awesome fisherman and a boat handler too at that. Man, she puts that big old barge in there by herself, and I'm pretty impressed.
She gets it done.
Sarah, I hope that it doesn't hit you the way they say it's going to. Okay? Y'all need to know
that
all around Sarah has the potential of being hit with a pretty hard hurricane, guys. Okay? So you need
Y'all be safe.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Be safe, Sarah.
Are you done on that the point of Florida, Sarah? Huh? From what I heard, that storm's going to go from east to west.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty wicked. But Sarah, I will pray for you guys, okay? I really will. Yeah. I mean, it may not mean a lot to some people, but I do. You know, I do. I will pray for you, Sarah.
You too, Florida Flash.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's going to hit Florida pretty hard. Okay.
So from what I'm hearing about this storm right now, I forgot what they called it, but it starts with a P. It's going across the south of United States from east to west. So, and I don't remember the west storms are worse or the east storms are worse.
But you said we're in the direct path as of now. Oh, Sarah, I
don't take a U-turn.
No one really knows yet. I know, Sarah, but I'm absolutely praying that it misses you, sweetheart, or at least it's not as bad as they think it's going to be.
Yeah, maybe I only get tropical storm.
I hope so, Sarah.
Hurricanes suck.
Yeah.
I went through one on a ship, and I went through one in the Philippines. And, man, they took out everything.
Yes.
Hey, Carl. How you doing? Chilling, Indiana. Carl just came in, Mike.
Yeah.
What's going on? Chilling? Yeah, hopefully you guys are all safe down there. Hopefully you're boarded up, whatever you got to do, all that stuff that you guys, because you know how they go, you're used to them and stuff. You know what you got to do. Hopefully y'all be safe during that. What's going on, AKW?
If you can, get out of the area. If you can afford it, get out of the area. I know it's pretty difficult sometimes.
There's AKW. Hi. I experienced so many of this in the Philippines, but we have mountains to go and excavate, evacuate. Yeah.
Hey, Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. How are you, sweetheart?
Hey, AKW. I just seen you.
Oh, yeah. Not yet. I have had one takedown that left a whole bunch of slime on the line, though, Ashley.
Yeah.
It was on a green sunfish head, so I replaced it with the whole green sunfish live body. It's a live green sunfish on that same pole now.
Okay, Samson, Sappy. Okay, see you in 2 weeks. We'll kick that.
Good night. There you go, Mike Sappy.
Good night,
Sampling.
We love you.
No idea, Aaron. No idea, brother. Probably quite a while. Because tomorrow the wife's putting me in the wife and the kids. We got a whole bunch of yard work and other stuff to do tomorrow. So I'm gonna get in as much time as I can tonight.
Yeah. Now the weather finally cooled off. Last year at this time, Joy and I were we were knocking it out 2-3 times a week, but this year I'm just too old to deal with 100-degree heat. Well, now, finally yesterday, it decided it's going to do what the weather does down here. And we got 50s at night and 80s during the day. And I can deal with that. I'd really like to have it 40 at night and maybe 60 during the day, but I don't think we're going to get that for a while yet.
No, not till like December.
Yeah. So I think my fishing season just might be kicking off as long as we don't get any more than 100-degree days. I just can't deal with that heat.
Hurry back, Aaron. We love you.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get that much fishing in this year between work and them 100 and over degrees days constantly. And then the storms would roll in. I just never got time where I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, I'd like to go sit and enjoy this.
There you go.
Especially without phone protection yet. Like,
I haven't been able to deal with the heat in probably 20 years.
hey, Missouri.
Give me 20 below
Oh,
zero
Randy.
and a snowstorm, and I'll take you out there pheasant hunt. But this heat's killing me. I'm slowly getting used to it, but this summer was hotter than normal. Even the locals are saying that. So, yeah.
All right, have a good night, A1.
Night, A1.
Yeah, this summer's been a pain in the butt.
We love you.
Did I see possum in there earlier?
No.
All right. Maybe it was a video I watched today.
It was a video we watched.
Okay.
Yeah. Good night, AKW. We love
Night,
you.
AKW.
Have a good night, AK. I hope you recovered from the old hammer on the head.
Yeah, there you go.
Got the old pontoon party barge going by again. I think they
No,
live
not
over
in the
here.
restaurant. No, they're not paying the parking meter, Missouri.
You're buddy. I was thinking about you just hey, buddy. And no, I wasn't thinking about you in the bathroom. I was thinking about you, okay? I hope you're doing all right, bud.
Oh, Jesus. Let's watch them poles.
Well, I also have a party barge going back and
I
forth
ain't
left
saying
and right.
nothing.
I think they live over here in the corner because I always see this boat. But they just came all the way left and now they're going right back over where they were.
That's a good
I
place.
think they live.
Mike.
I think they live
I'll
over
try
here.
to keep an eye on the polls, to keep an eye on chat, and keep on an eye on what's the
Now they're
name.
coming right at me, so I'm gonna mute it. Yeah, I'm gonna mute this real quick because they're coming right at me and they got the radio on.
Okay,
That's fine, Mike.
that's fine. We got it.
You keep an eye on the poll, I'll keep an eye on the chat.
Yeah.
How's that?
There you go.
And I'll let you know if somebody different comes in.
You guys are so awesome for being here. We appreciate everyone who's in here tonight.
You bet.
Okay, we always do.
AKW, what happened with the T-post?
After that T-post incident, but I was jumping up to pull up bar at the other day and landed on my wrist when I missed the bar, so now my wrist is messed up. Oh man, AKW.
Damn it.
Ouch, I hate that.
Well, I hope you're young because you'll heal in a day or two. And then you'll be back to bow hunt the regular way.
I hate the T-post forever's because they can, people think they can't hurt you. Yes, they can.
Well, not normally. What happened was he tried to do the pull-up bar, and he fell. He missed the pole with.
Yeah.
He got it with one hand, didn't get it with the other hand. He fell down, and now his wrist is it's bruised.
Ow, that still hurts. AKW.
Hey, AKW, when I was a kid, I got on that pull-up bar, and I was upside down on it, and for whatever reason, my legs let go, and I landed on my head. I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Yeah, pull-up bar is nasty sometimes.
Yeah, they'll bump my head a few times, but I assume you guys already noticed that.
Yeah, yeah, we can need knots on your head when you take your hat off.
Hey, Mike, I recognized a long time ago that you were dropped as a baby, Bubba. You were dropped as a baby.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That's all I'm saying.
Maybe I was a little bit older. Ori shot out there. Whoops, there's missed him. Yeah,
Well, we are thinking of you, Sarah.
yeah, we are.
Yes, ma'am, we are. Because believe you me, if the hurricane doesn't hit Florida, it hits Texas. So
Oh, it's going to hit both of them. And I guess Louisiana's going to hit with some of it. More than likely, if it hits Florida and Texas, Louisiana will just get a tropical storm out of it.
But believe you me, Sarah, we recognize hurricanes in Texas. Yes,
Yeah.
we do. Yes, we do.
Luckily, where we're at,
It's
we just get
the rain and the wind.
torrential downpours. We get 10 inches of rain
And the wind.
and the wind.
And the wind. But we don't get the hurricane
Yeah.
because of where we are. But Big Matt, y'all need to
Oh, he's
recognize.
down in Houston.
Big Matt is down.
He's right on the coast. So,
And trust me, he gets the hurricanes, man. Just
well,
like Florida.
he gets some of it, but
Well,
they aren't quite as bad as what Florida gets.
yeah,
But they're still pretty fierce
yeah. They are.
where Big Matt is.
Well, all I know is Randy. You know, you guys know my son Randy.
No, I don't know him.
He's been on my videos lately. He's a chef, and
Oh, who's that guy?
Randy.
That sushi guy?
Yeah, sushi guy.
Oh,
Well, Randy.
All right, adventure rod, getting my bait at least. Got another piece just in case. That's
holy
adventure
cow, what
rod.
kind of tangle up mess you got going there?
I'm trying to get a bunch of bait just in case I get some more takedowns.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I might be out here all night, even if I'm not live all night. I might be out here all night. So
Okay.
I'm trying to get me a few pieces of bait for the night. Randy says, yes, we have noticed, Mike. I knew it.
All right. Well, I don't know if I'd stay up all night, but I'll stay up for a while.
Anyway.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about you, Scott. I'm talking about me. Even if I end the live, I'm probably going to fish all night.
You know, if I was 20 years younger and I was out fishing at night, shit, I'd be out there till the sun came up.
Heck yeah.
Even if I
Might
had
be
to
doing
work
that
the next day,
I
it
don't know
didn't.
yet. But that's why I want to get some more bait, just in case.
My problem is I can't see at night anymore.
Yeah.
Even with the light out there, Mike's got that fancy light out there. It's really cool.
It is cool.
That's why I picked Evans, because that's all daytime fishing. And you know, if Joey and I don't catch anything that day, it doesn't bother me. I'm going out there for fun. And the weather's supposed to be cooler, which I can deal with. But I just sit there and drink a Pepsi and pee in the woods and, you know, talk to my friends. They come in there. That's all I'm all about. I'm going to butcher her name. Here we go. Creole Bully and Kip. I'm guessing he's a barber of some sort. Let's see if we can do that again. Creole Boing. Go. How far off am I? Hey, Whisker Dreams, how you doing, buddy? Mike's hiding over there. He's I guess he hurt you. Way cool. He's over there. I think he's got. He's doing nope. He's doing his that little run.
Oh, hey, Joy. Thank you. I got me some more bait. Let me scroll back and see what I missed. I know she was. Thank you, Joy. Appreciate that.
We got that one guy in here, the Creole boy in Kip. I told you.
That's a new name to me. Love and Peace and Hair Grease from Southwest Missouri. That's a new name for me, I believe. If I missed you before, sorry about that. Welcome in. I'm just out here catching some bait so I can keep these rods loaded up tonight. Appreciate you coming in.
Whisker Dreams, he's on another time cycle, I think.
Hey, what's up, Whisker Dreams?
Last half hour or so.
I'll drop that one more time. Yeah, wait a minute. Ugh. Go pay the parking bushes over here real quick and get a new worm on there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do that here in a minute. I'll wait for you. Really? On some Sasquatch, huh? You talk about Bigfoot? The hell's his name? I got CRS, guys. Help me out. Who's doing the tournament Saturday and Sunday? I think he's lurking. He ain't saying nothing. Evan, there you go. Thank you, Jeffrey. Jeez. I told you I have CRS. Avid, you're lurking, right? I know you are. Okay. Fine. Be away. Jeffrey, did you get in a challenge or a tournament? Oh, yeah, baby. What's that, bud? What is that thing?
Another green sunfish.
You know, no, Mike's fishing for sunfish. Well, that's a little bit small to flay, Mike. Hey, Whisker
Well, when everybody's
go ahead.
Asleep, and I'm still out here, and I end up catching that 40-pounder, I'll be sure to post a video.
Oh, she's back.
Whisker Dreams.
Whisker Dreams.
Okay.
Jeffrey Ellen, where do you live? Just curious, that's all. What state? Just curious. me how. Oh boy, here we go again. I go butcher this one. Creole Boyne. Kip. Hey boss, where are you from?
Southwest Missouri.
Oh.
Real boy need
Uh-huh.
okay.
How do I butchered it like 3 times? Jody's still lurking. Staker. I guess. According to Arrowhead, she's still lurking. I don't know. Yeah, she is. She's lurking. That's okay, Jody. Yeah, that was funny.
It is.
I'm taking that you, Kip, I'm thinking you are from possibly Russia.
No. I need to change my channel name to Just Kip. He's not from Russia, huh? No.
Well, maybe his family is.
No.
Okay, well, I don't care where you're from. That don't matter to me. But this, you want me to keep calling you that? I'm gonna call you KK. Or I'll butcher your name every time.
Jody wants to come up. That's what Lee said. Jody wants to come up. Yes, she does.
Who?
Jody.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Hi, Uncle. Jody wants to come up.
Let me get the link back out there.
That's what Lee said. But Jody,
Okay, Kip.
Jody, hang on. I need
It's from Lee.
More post.
Hey, Kip, do
There you go. Thanks
switch
for
it
hollering,
on?
Scott.
Jody wanted to come up, Mike.
What?
Yeah, I said thanks for hollering. I posted it for it. Thank you for yelling out so I could hear.
Okay.
And
Okay, bud.
Retired Rick said anything yet? Not yet, Rick.
Just bait,
Well,
just bait
he's
so
got a
far,
lot of
Rick. I'm
catfish.
catching bait.
Get a lot of panfish, but you don't want to flay those.
Catching some bad fish,
We got tons of those. Says, well, I gotta get more bait.
I'm using the little rod to catch some bait right now, Rick, because I've had a couple bites.
He
So
got that little rod.
I'm getting some bait to last me overnight.
Yeah, I love Little Rod. I do.
Howdy.
Little
Hey,
rod is
Jody.
awesome. There's Jody.
Hey,
Hi,
how you
Jody.
doing? Howdy.
You at work?
Howdy.
No, not now.
I got a package in the mail I want to open
Yeah.
All right.
from Mr.
Way
Tim
cool.
Molina.
Who's it from?
Tim Molina.
Tim Lena. Awesome.
And where to come
Well, let
from?
me put you on the full screen, and you can have
Tim
at that.
Molina
And
sent
I'm gonna
it,
run
huh?
over here and catch me another sunfish.
All right.
There you go.
But don't leave me on full screen too long.
Oh boy.
Dun, 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 dun. I kind of know what it is already.
He's sharper knife, Jody.
He is, isn't he?
He's fine. Shut up.
Oh, she needs sharper knife.
Okay.
Well, she's having a hard time
Ooh,
doing it.
dang.
Lost her.
These
Oh my
is
God,
from
Sailor World. Oh, there she is.
Wildcat Wigs.
We thought we lost you, Jody.
Wildcat Rigs. That's how you say it. Wildcat Rigs. Leader lines. That's pretty sweet. Look at the hook on them. Dang. Now that's what
You
you call.
loser. Yeah.
Those are really nice hooks right there. I'll have to open one.
What are you doing over there, son? Making myself some dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I just wondered.
Got a
Been doing
bluegill
part of the
now.
room.
Got a
We
bluegill.
on the species
Woohoo!
number 2. I got a bluegill.
Where are you
All
catching that?
right.
Nice size one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could
I
fly
might.
that, and your wife could make you a hell of a supper.
Oh,
We
look
got
at that,
252
Jody.
out
That's
there in the
cool.
yak.
What?
That is really cool. What you getting?
Huh?
Yeah.
I see the bottom.
That's a
Look
nice
at that.
hook.
That's cool.
Oh, oh
This
my.
bluegill can go on that hook,
That
Jody.
is cool.
Yep. That's a good
Yep.
hook right
Oh
there.
my.
Perfect combo right there.
Uh-huh. It's a
Is that
monster.
oh my?
It's a monster. Yeah,
Yeah, it
it is.
is.
Yeah, that's cool, Jody.
I got one up here on my board. I'm taking alligator hunting.
Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing fish
You
jump.
bet.
Yeah.
Oh my God, another one.
Is that
No,
John?
I'm hearing fish jump out there.
Yeah, that's me, Jody.
Hey, John. How you doing?
Doing good. What's going on, Scott? What's going on, Mike?
What's
Hey
going on,
guys.
brother?
Hey, 252.
Hey,
Hi,
252.
George.
We
I'm
love
gonna go try
you.
to catch me a. Well, no, hold on, Kelborn. That's the difference, though. Hold on, let me go full screen so I can show them because I actually have some green sunfish here too. Let me go solo. All right, this is a green sunfish.
Okay.
This is a bluegill. Now I know that people call them
Right.
different things across the country, but this right here is a
Exactly.
bluegill, and these right here are the green sunfish. Oh, he just jumped out of my hand. Anyway,
Okay.
so I got like so far I got 3 green sunfish and a bluegill that I'm just throwing in the bucket here because I'm gonna be using them as cut baits. But yeah, the green sunfish are a little more slender. They're way more territorial. I know that much. You get a bait by a green sunfish, they're smacking.
Nice hat.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, it is. One of a kind in the world. I love it. I'm waiting to get some damn slime up here. Oh, you know what I should have did? That slime that I wiped off my line. I should have
No.
rimmed the hat for luck. I should have rimmed the hat for luck.
It
She
won't
wants
come
me to get a
off.
slime. She
It
wants
looks,
me to get a slime. I'm gonna get it done.
Mike, I'll tell you something. It looks bad when
What
I've
it
been
say?
catching. I got slime on my hat, and I've been catching grief on it. And I had to quit wearing it because the set looks
Oh,
bad.
oh no.
Hey, Michael.
She wants me to get some slime on here. So I want to try to get some slime on there. It'll
Hey,
be
Michael,
washed
aren't you
eventually. I'm
supposed
not
to be
gonna keep
catching
wearing the
catfish?
slimy hat.
It don't come off. I
Well,
put
either way,
dress and everything to it.
I wanted to just keep it in there, keep it in the garage, you know, in the studio and stuff. But it's a one of a kind hat from Bandit Frogster. She wants slime on it, she's gonna get slime on it. I'm gonna go try to catch me another bait fish. I need a few more to last me the rest of the night.
I love that one.
I'm gonna go get a pole and help me rig this up. I'm not exactly sure how you rig it. So I'll be
Very
right
cool,
back.
You getting ready to
Jody.
rig it up?
Yeah, I'll go get it. I got a pole in there I need to rig up anyway, so I'll be right back with it.
All
Way
right.
cool, Jody. Mm. Hey, 252, are you catching any catfish?
I haven't even had a bite tonight, Scott.
Oh, boy. Yeah, all Mike's catching is panfish, which I told him a couple times. Yeah, I'll flay those out. Take them home. Your wife will cook you a hell of a meal with those.
I'm fishing a new stretch of the river I haven't fished yet.
Yeah, he hasn't fished there.
Oh, really? Yeah, I used to fish the Old Miss a lot. Man, I miss that one. And where I would fish 252 is I would find the rock dams around the rock marinas.
Yep.
And I'd drift crawdads down through there. The small ones, not the great big lobster looking things. And a lot of times I just cut the tail off and drift that tail down through there. And I catch a lot of channel cat. They weren't what, these guys want to catch. They weren't monsters, but they were edible catfish. They were, 2-3 pounds all day long. But the crawdads in that river will catch you catfish.
Jody, what are you rigging up?
What's that, bud?
I got some rigs in the mail, but I've never had a rig that looked like that before. So I'm lining this pole up. I broke off. And we'll tie it up on it.
Now that looks like an ugly stick, Jody.
It's a big cat fever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's Dana Parker. Hi,
Hey, Dana.
We love you.
Howdy.
It's the truth. Jody, you represent women, okay? You represent women anglers, and I'm so proud of you, sister.
Yeah.
I am so proud of you.
Well, thank you.
Because you show the men that we can do it just as good as they can. Thank you.
I
Well,
just need to get her out more often.
It's the truth.
Okay.
We can do it the same. Yes,
You bet. Hey,
Is
Jody.
this where your sinker goes?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
And then this is going to attach to my main line up here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
With this clip to my main line?
Uh-huh. Is that where you put your weight at?
Well, I usually put one of these on my main line to slide, or I hook one here.
Okay.
Never had one
All right.
like that. So I guess I need to tie.
And we're going to call that a Jody rig.
Yeah.
It's from Wildcat Rigs.
Okay. I still like the Jody rig better.
Yeah.
Now you swivel everything, right, Jody?
Huh?
You swivel everything?
Yeah.
Everything where you have now, you have swivel, right?
Yeah, I just tied a swivel on to my main line.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we do too, Jody. I like swivel.
Yeah, swivels work.
They do.
It keeps them from twisting and turning and doing all kinds of weird things with me, like.
Okay. So you're saying now I'm just going to take this and hook it on.
Yeah. Hi, Southern Wild Band.
I'm sorry, I missed
And that's
it.
not, yeah. I've had 2 big fish straighten these out before, so I hardly
I got
trust them.
two. Well, that swivel right there I use for trapping. Go figure.
Very good.
And then here. Where am I going to be fishing at? Chattanooga?
What's that, ma'am?
I'm deciding if I need to put an 8 ounce or 6 ounce up. I'm going to go with 6.
Uh-oh. Jody got confused. That's a first.
Yeah,
I am so proud of you, Jody.
I'm amazed at what Jody does.
She has helped She has helped so many women recognize that we can fish too. We can.
Yeah.
You know? And I am so grateful to her.
Oh, Jody puts me to shame all the way. All the way.
So my rig's going to look like that. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the way it's supposed to go?
Yes, ma'am. That's awesome. That is awesome.
That is cool.
Yeah. It is very cool. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Well, see now, Jody, we don't have a river that we fish in right here. If I go to the river, then I'll have to get on those barge anchors. But ours is a lake. The biggest weight I use in the lake, because we have no currents.
Yeah.
So if we got the wind, then I go with a little bit heavier weight. But my biggest weight normally is either a buckshot or maybe an 1/8 or 1/4 ounce weight.
Well, I use 6 ounce, Jody. He doesn't, but I do.
You use what?
I use 6 ounce weights.
No, you don't. I don't even know any ounce.
Well, because I put a bunch of them on there.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, I use 6 ounce.
She uses a bunch of buckshot.
I use 6 ounces of weights, Jody. But that's because we're in the lake and not the river. If I was in the river, I would use what you use.
Yeah, we'd use a regular flat. I don't even know what they call them anymore, but they were flat, they were round, and they had a hole on top. But even then, when I was fishing in Mississippi, I was only using a 1 or maybe 2 ounce weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just me. You know, I mean, where you're fishing at off your boat, yeah, I could see you said the heavier weight. And if the river's moving.
Yeah.
But when I was fishing in Mississippi, I always tried to go to the sloughs, the backwater eddies. When the river was flooding.
That looks a little better.
I fished the main river, but there were so many people fishing.
Hi, Big Slim.
Oh, there you go. See, you only got about a 6-inch leader off that hook, huh?
Now, why wouldn't he go the other way, Jody?
I don't know. Someone has to tell me if I'm doing it right. I don't know if I'm doing it right.
I mean, I would want my bait further away from the weight. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit. I would a little bit farther from the bait. Yes.
But this is where the
I would.
It come this way.
You know, Jody's method is working for her. So you're holding your bait off the bottom, probably what, 6 inches? About.
Hi, Dale. Dale is.
Who use spooks? This is new to me, this one.
All right, Jody, how far off the bottom of the riverbed is your bait?
Maybe, I know, maybe this is it. Dun, 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 dun. I bet I put it on upside down. instead of that being this the bottom, this is the
Right.
top to the main line, and then this would be my sinker down at the bottom.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Sure, the slip sinker style rig, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
I had it.
Okay.
I
Fishing on
Now
Friday
I
wrong end
morning.
up.
understand.
So it'd go like this.
I got you.
Yeah, that looks
I'm like,
better to me.
why would I
Yeah,
have
on
this
the
nice
river,
tool up here and then attaching this to my main line that'll get straightened out?
I got you.
So it
Hey.
goes like that.
Hey, 252, how you doing?
Uncle Lou, hey.
How you doing, 252?
Dale, hey, Slip.
Doing good, Joy.
I gotta catch up with everybody real quick.
Hey, Dale.
Hey, 252.
I already said hello to him.
I know, but he's live. Okay?
Okay.
And Mike is live. So let's go with them. Okay? 252, how you doing?
Doing good, Joy.
Hey,
Hello?
252.
Good. That is good. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Just casting out fresh baits.
Okay. There you go.
But
Oh,
Pony,
252's been on there for a while, honey.
Yeah, I know. But I'm talking to him.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Well, 252 don't talk much.
No.
he's shy.
better.
Mrs. Health and Beauty TV. Okay.
Yeah, Slip, Uncle Lou.
Dale Hayslip.
Uncle
Uncle
Lou
Lou came in.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Ellen.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there watching Jody. And I missed all the chats.
I know.
I'm sorry. But Jody's interesting when she's tied up her rigs.
Yeah,
I think I got it now.
Hey, G-Style.
That's it.
Hey, you style.
Main line.
You don't
Bank.
need to spam the chat.
There you go. At least you cut off the tag ends, Jody. That drives me nuts.
But I leave a little
People
extra.
a big old tag end hanging off there, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Cut
Yeah,
that damn thing off
I leave
there.
mine a little long.
Yeah.
Just in
Well,
case the fish cinches it down tighter than I
I
can.
got you.
Okay.
I got you.
That makes Scott crazy.
Oh, makes me insane.
It does. If I
But
leave,
hey, Jody, if it works for you, I'm okay with that.
if I leave a tagline on there, Scott has to fit.
Oh yeah.
He does. He
Well,
has
I'm going to tickle that fish's nose, and he ain't gonna bite on it. Hey, Mike, where you get down, Mike?
I have to take the sinker off till I get there, so it'll beat my pole up. Ow.
Hmm? Hey, Elsa Beauty, you can't do nothing for this ugly bug, so I'll just be friends with you. How's that?
Oh my God. Really? Did you just say that?
I just said that.
Okay. Well, it is true.
It is true.
It is true.
And she should know that by now.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
fresh
Michael.
bait on the whole pole.
All right.
What's going on?
Good deal.
Oh, we're watching Jody rig up her line. I think she's probably
Yep.
doing it for Thursdays.
I got one more I need to rig up. And I'll be
What's
ready.
that, ma'am?
I got one more to go get and rig up, then I'll be done.
Is that for Thursday?
Yep.
Oh, tonight?
Health and
You're
beauty.
going
What's
tonight?
going on? Hello.
No.
G style.
Early because I'm going out Wednesday night.
Oh, okay.
All right, dear.
Okay, Joey. That's good.
Dale Hayslip. Uncle Lou. What's going on? Big Slim.
Big Slim, I didn't see him.
I did.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling back a little bit, see what I missed while I was putting on new baits. What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Mike,
Yeah.
Mrs. Elton Beauty came in. She wants to give you a fish.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep, I saw that too.
Yeah.
We'll leave the faces for joy.
Wow.
She's a professional at it.
Well, it ain't gonna do me no good. Ashley.
Hi, Ashley, sweetheart. How are you?
She's been in it for a little bit. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Cody's getting curious.
About that
That's why I
30 minute
love this little box thing that I got.
Yeah.
I've been out here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. My phone's still at 90% because I plugged it into this thing.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah, we got Mike, we bought the pocket juices, and they seem to keep our plugs going.
I got
pretty
one
good.
of those too, but I didn't charge it.
Oh,
yeah. That's kind of.
Yeah,
You gotta kind of do that once in a while.
Talk about one of these.
Charging, Mike, it works. Okay, it does.
You talk about one of these, right?
Yeah.
The little, yeah.
We got two of them, Mike, and they do work, but you have to charge them. Yes, you do.
Well, I can technically charge them off this other thing I have over here. But I think I'll be all right. Like I said, it's at 90% now, and I've been out here over 2 hours.
Yeah.
You got a big one there, bud.
Yeah, that's the one that's running my Compex. Is that big battery pack thing I got? That's what I run my Compex off of.
I got you. Is that an LED light, Mike?
Yeah, they're just little bitty tiny light bulbs, bright as hell on that little thin panel. It's got like 11,000 lumens.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, Michael, I don't night fish anymore as much as I would love to. So when I go fishing, I fish either in the evening, until the sun starts setting. Mainly because I can't see where I'm going anymore at night.
Yeah, you can't drive at night.
I can't drive at night. And I can, but I don't like to. So when Evan came up with this daytime fishing thing, somebody's got one.
Yeah, bullhead.
That's bait.
No, that's his bait. He's throwing a big bullhead out. Here, let me go full screen with that because I love these. Show that again real quick. There you go, right through the back of the tail there behind the fin, big fat bullhead. His big uncle's gonna come eat him. The flathead eats the bullhead.
Hey, put that one in my lake, will you please?
Do what?
Put that one in my lake so I can win the Evans tournament. Come on, buddy. Help me out.
I'm gonna go get some line.
Yeah, I saw you pulling that there.
I'm guessing that was a half a pound.
That's
I got another one in the live well I can weigh.
Okay.
Hey, Jeffrey.
A half a pounder, I could win that damn tournament.
Hey, CFM. It's good to see you, buddy.
Hey, CFM.
Welcome back, Rich.
Been a little while.
Man, I'm telling y'all, if I go to that one spillway, I catch fish that you can't weigh. You have to measure. They're too small to weigh.
Mike, you need to get on the tournament.
I would have to get like one of them drug scales that weighs grams because it ain't gonna show up as ounces.
Well, I got one of those too.
I couldn't get off for this tournament. It was too quick. I can't request off October 1st. It's late, so I regretfully ain't gonna be able to come in this one, which sucks. I
Yeah, I've got one of those too, Mike. Maybe I ought to take that out.
I might go to that spillway Wednesday. I might go to that spillway Wednesday just for some giggles if I can, depending on how much work I get done with my lady tomorrow. She's putting my ass to work tomorrow, so we're gonna be out getting a lot of stuff done.
Scott,
that's why I'm hanging out tonight. And then, but if I can go Wednesday, I might go to that spillway. I might take that little half-hour trip.
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike. She
needs
you to do with the honeydew list, buddy. Okay? She does. She's been good enough to wait for you, but she needs you to do the honeydew list. Okay? And Randy's going to bed, guys. So
all right.
There you go.
Have a good night, brother.
Yeah. So yeah. But yes.
Hey, Randy. Have a good night, brother.
I'm sorry.
Scott.
I'm sorry, but I agree with her. Your lady.
It's okay.
She deserves you to do what you
Somebody's on a fancy boat out there fishing. 252, you on a bass boat or what?
No, I'm on a kayak.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, I'm better than a bass boat. I got a bass boat, but I don't use it.
No, that's fine, Rich. Actually, remember you saying that during a live. I came in earlier and I was there the whole time until I had to go pick my daughter up for school near the end. But I remember saying you were doing the time stamps for when you did the videos.
Let's get weight on this little guy.
6.5
ounces.
There you go.
What was it?
6.5.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let me go full screen real quick. You can see him. 6.5.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah,
well, it's not that small. Well, maybe it is.
I'm assuming that's the ounces.
Yeah.
Yep. But I'm telling you, if you ain't seen my video yet, go check out my video called Micro Fishing Catfish in a Spillway. I'm catching catfish that are 2 to 4 inches long. You can't weigh them little boys. They are 2 to 4 inches long. And I caught like 30 of them that day, but I only showed like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5. And then I showed a bullhead that I snatched out of the water with my hands. It's called Micro Fishing Catfish in a Spillway or some shit like that. I'm catching catfish like literally this big. They're 2 to 4 inches, and I'm catching them on the hook.
Hey, 252.
Yeah.
Send that one over to my lake so I can catch him. I can win that tournament. Jody would laugh at me.
Hey, look, there's another boat.
Yeah.
Is it Southern Wildfin?
Jody?
I'm assuming it's Southern Wildfin, but I don't know.
No.
Yeah, that's Wildfin.
I'm going for the smallest and the most.
Are you?
Okay.
Abby said, Scott, you're not going to win.
Oh, who said that?
What?
No, it didn't.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't even come in here.
He just said, Scott, you're not going to win.
Who said that?
Abby. Or Aaron.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's why I threw him out right here for a second.
Aaron's full of balonies. I'm going to catch my personal best, and I'm going to catch the smallest one.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, Jody.
When you're lining up your reel, do you go over or do you go under this thing?
I go under the way the reel is spinning.
You go over or under on your hook?
You go over.
I go under the way that it's spinning when you reel it. But that's me. I'm no professional. but I've always gone the way the reel spins when it starts reeling. But
Yeah.
I would look up YouTube.
If
It
you're
goes
left-handed or
backward.
right-handed, that
I
Like
go
that, Jody.
over.
Yeah, it is. If you're left-handed or right-handed, Jody, it matters.
yeah.
Really, I'm right.
Okay, then you
Yeah,
reel
and that's a
under.
right-handed reel there too. I just
Yep.
go with the way the reel spins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I reel under, Jody, and I'm right-handed. Okay, but Scott is left-handed and he reels over. Okay.
But I don't use a lot of the bait casters. I'm giving Danny one of mine that
Let's see what Ted
anytime
said.
I cast it out, I got more bird nests I do with. So right back to the open face spinning a reel. I'm okay with those.
Over, under, then over.
Yes, if
Over.
you're right-handed,
If you're right-handed, go on.
you go over. If you're left-handed, you go under.
Vice
Okay.
versa.
Yeah.
Vice versa.
If you're right-handed, go over, Jody.
Okay. That's the way I've been going.
Yeah, that's the way I go.
Jody, what have you been doing?
Rich says he's 100% under.
I read somewhere there's a certain way to do it.
Yeah.
What's that? I'm sorry.
She said she read that there's a certain way to do it.
Oh boy. I'm not an expert, so I can't tell you.
I'm just telling you, Jody, I go over. If you're
I've always gone over.
if you're right-handed, I go over. Okay? I do. Left-handed under, so you can use it. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly, Jeffrey.
So it's under if you're left-handed.
Yeah, it's under.
If you're right-handed, you want to go over.
Yeah. If you're right-handed,
It just depends on what hand you use to reel.
yeah. If you're right-handed, it's over, and if you're left-handed, it's under. Okay? That's what Jeffrey said too.
There you go, Jeffrey.
I'm on mute while I put this song. It's noisy.
Thank y'all for all the advice out there for that. Like I said, I'm no professional. I just know what I've always done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
You
get
go
going the way that I know the
for
reel
you,
is going to
Jody.
spin.
Jeffrey said he does bait casters over and spinning reels under. That's interesting.
You know, Jeffrey, I do the exact opposite. So, but
I got a question for 252 real quick.
Yeah.
Are you moving spots, or is that how
Yeah.
you drift in a kayak?
No, I'm
Without a
moving
motor?
spot.
He's
Okay.
moving spot. Okay. Good.
That's what I said. I was
Alright.
wondering if he was moving or if that's how you drift in a kayak without a motor. Just slowly get a little paddle
there you
going,
go,
about a
Jeffrey.
mile an hour.
No, I'm trying to find some more structure on the river.
Yeah.
You're
Especially
doing
with them big
what?
old nice bullheads, you want to get them by some structure.
Huh?
He's trying to find structure on the river.
Oh,
Jeffrey is. He's
oh
gonna-
boy.
Like trees
He's
and
gonna
rocks and
find-
stuff under the water.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, Jeffrey, what river are you in? "252, I'm sorry. 252,
Tall
what
River.
river are you in?
Tall River, North Carolina.
All right. Are you down around the swamp, the inlet, or are you out in the main river?
It's the main river.
Oh boy. I never fished that. I fished that swamp down there below the base, but man, that river's a tough one. How deep are you fishing, bud?
It's about 9 to 13 foot right here.
Okay. Try your line at about 11 foot. Are you using live bait?
No, not yet. I've got some live bait, but I ain't putting none on.
Oh, okay. Say you're going artificial right now. If you're going artificials, you want to be close to the surface. So you're looking at 3-4 feet. Okay. If you're doing live bait, then drop down to 8-9 feet. Are you trolling?
No, I'm just trying to find some more structure.
Oh, okay. All right.
I got two pieces of cut bait suspended right now.
I got you. Well, there's plenty of structure in that river. But the problem is with structure is you're gonna get hung up a lot.
Jeez, what is all this stuff?
Hello, run. Your Texas boys come to beat you up there, Run. So, you might want to be a little careful on that bet.
You can lose Sunday. Oh no, sir. Aaron, we are not gonna lose Sunday.
Hey, Run, do you want to put a little money on that one?
All right, Scott, shut up. Shut up. We're not going there. No. But I guarantee you, Aaron, no, sir. We are not gonna lose.
I got $20 says you're gonna lose, but to me,
He says God don't know he's gonna lose Sunday. Oh, really, Aaron? No, sir.
Aaron, I got $20 says you're gonna lose to me.
$20, man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're crazy. But Aaron, I'm sorry, but you're no, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
I got a takedown going on. I'm over here messing with the bluegills.
Joy
I
is
got me a
on
couple
my
more
team,
greenies,
so
but I got a takedown
she's
starting over
part
there.
of it. So
I don't know if y'all saw that bounce or not.
You know, Aaron, that Joy caught.
That's what I did it, right?
Joy caught 7 blue cats where we're gonna fish tomorrow or Sunday. Okay, I caught 7 blue cats there. So
in one day.
In one day.
Watch that rod right there, air run next to the
And I got
Okuma.
2.
It was tapping.
Of my PBs there.
Yeah.
That's it, day.
And Scott got 2 of his PBs there that day. So you better think about it, Aaron. We're going to the place where I caught 7 blue cats. Okay? Think about that, buddy.
Aaron, what you got to worry about, and I'm not sure if he's even in a tournament or not, is Dominic.
Yeah. Dominic's going to kick everything ass, probably.
If he fishes. I don't know if he's fishing or not. He's the only one that I'm worried about. And maybe an underdog will come up there and blow everybody out of the water.
And Aaron said, "You're
I'm
right."
okay with that.
He said, "You're right. I can't catch catfish. I'm a crappie fisherman." I don't. You know what, Aaron? I love the fact that I don't care what kind of fish it is.
You catch a damn catfish or crappies are at.
I don't care where.
A ghost?
Well, I don't care what kind of fish it is. I love people who catch fish. I don't care. I do not. I don't care what fish they catch. You know, I know.
Anybody, I'll put the money back in the Evan channel.
Yeah.
So goes the winner.
Yeah. We will. Hi, CFM Queen.
Hey, CFM.
It's great to see you, honey.
How you doing? I'll just get Jody up here.
Yeah.
And she can fish with us.
You're fishing for some
I
fish,
got no
ain't you?
problem winning that tournament.
Yeah. I'm so proud of you, Jody. I really am.
Yep.
I'm proud of you,
Thank
sister. You know?
Yeah. I'm pretty proud of Jody.
Thanks.
I am. I am proud of you, honey.
And if any of you others are out there, well, don't tell me what you think, because Jody's awesome.
Yes, she is.
So is 252. So is Mike's Fishing Home. So is hold on, Ashley Brady. So is anybody else want to be brought up? I'll bring you on them. Everyone, yeah, you're okay too, dude.
Oh, I made it gone.
So is Solo Texan.
Yep.
You gonna be one of my partners
Hey,
at
Judy.
Five on Sunday.
He's going to be one of your partners?
Yeah.
Well, he's fishing on Sunday with me. Not with me, but he's the other part of the Texas team.
Yeah.
No, he's on his own. I'm on my own.
I'm catching bait, Rick.
But Texas is going to show
CFM, I'm catching bait because my rods are bending here and there, getting some action. So I'm out here catching bluegills and greenies.
Oh, good night, Ashley.
Ashley, good night.
We love you, honey.
Have a good one, Ashley.
Nah.
Oh, I just got this all tangled up.
CFM.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's getting to be under 100 degrees here, so. I didn't film. Well, we were in YouTube, but I didn't film any damn things we call. Oh, I'm too busy trying to catch a dang fish. So I didn't. Now Mike's got me kind of into figuring out how to video these stupid things. And I'm just hoping to catch a couple fish. That's all I care about. You're
going to have an awesome time out there, Joy, no matter what, buddy.
Wants to a bed up there.
And have fun doing it.
I'll match it. And all goes to the winner. I don't know where I'll win or not.
I don't doubt myself, but I never go into anything thinking I got it won. I think I got just as good a chance as anybody else, but I don't go into it I want it.
Hey, if you're out there, you got a shot.
Yeah.
So I'm scared of you.
Unless I'm sorry I couldn't make it there tonight. I'm like, if it's only a flathead thing, I'm just going to be a bump on the log. I did send a text after that, but I think you were already out there because I sent the text saying, "Hey, send me the link just in case I get a hair in my butt." But then you were live out there.
I seen that later.
Yeah, I think I had missed it.
I think I saw it before I went live. I just didn't understand it because I went back and reread it.
Yeah.
Because I took a
Yeah, I
nap.
was saying basically just in case I get a little hair up, I'll show up. But yeah, I was tired and everything, so it worked out.
I took a nap and when I wake up from a nap, I'm kind of disorientated. It was a 90-minute nap too. I was trying to get ready to stay up all night.
Hey, Ron, you do what you gotta do, buddy.
Hey, Solo, what's going on, brother?
Solo and Dominic.
Stink over stink. Hello.
I think they're my big comp. I don't know if Dominic's gonna fish or not. I haven't heard. Evan didn't say it the other day. But Solo, Dominic.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and check on that rod that's by the Okuma because that rod was getting tapped a minute ago.
All right.
Jody said she's not gonna fish. Mike said he's not gonna fish. I don't know who this other 7 is Saturday.
That'd be torture for me trying to fish that.
Hey, Deadpool.
I'd have to buy hooks and everything. But Tim Molina sent me those. I want to thank him for that. So thank you, Tim Molina.
Solo came in.
Yeah. Ricky Solo, howdy do.
Hey, Solo, let's take it. Special. Texas got him.
Stink over stink.
Suspended.
And my dang dog's barking.
Yeah, they're quick.
Deadpool, I didn't see nothing wrong with what you wrote in chat Saturday night. I just want you to know that. I didn't know what had written, but I went back and watched.
Go ahead, Jody.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Somebody had said something like he wrote something off comment, but he didn't. He was fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. Who all is in here that is an Abbott's tournament? And who all is in Jody's tournament? 2 different questions. Just say Jody or Abbott, please. I'm in Abbott's.
I only got 3 with her last.
I can't compete with Jody, so I won't even try.
Well, everybody has a chance of winning.
Ricky's the Abbott. Yeah, we know that, Ricky.
Oh, yeah, the Abbott. Or,
Ricky? Yeah.
Solo.
I did. What'd you have on it, Chad?
I probably won't do no tournament. Skull Rush. It wasn't
I
hard.
don't dare get Jody's because
I
they've got
have to go back out.
Oh.
Kind of went.
Hey, Ron, where are you going to be at? Yeah, Solo and Abbott. Oh, I got a dang blasted 4 dogs. Hang a bud. I love them.
Yeah.
Every time, Rick.
Howdy, Rick.
Okay, one more time. Yeah. When we was in Jody's tournament, which I can believe they just catch monster fish. I catch one every couple months. All right. So I'm not in Jody's. But who is
You gotta put the rod holder to the
in Avid's this weekend?
No skull red.
So I'm asking. Shit, Jody's got me beat. Have stouts. I'm gonna try to go Jody. I lose every time. I'll be wearing that damn dress out there in the dock every other day.
I don't know if you remember a couple months ago, I skunked like 3 or 4 weeks in a row on my own show. I was working those spots trying to figure out the timing that I've been catching the big ones in. I was glad I didn't care to take a skunk because I figured out the timing of when those big ones come through.
Well, come figure out what time the big ones come through on my water.
You just got to spend the whole night in the same spot 2 or 3 weekends in a row. And then
Jody,
the next night, go to the next.
I've been fishing for about 3 weeks straight every night.
In the same spot? And
No.
when you catch. I spent 6 weeks working those spots. 6 weekends.
No, matter of fact, I even went up to the dam at Lake Gaston.
Mm-hmm. I got 3 really good spots in
Hey,
Chattanooga.
Rick.
I can usually catch 30 plus every time I go, every night. And I ain't even got to be asleep to catch them. You just got to have your bait
Hey,
stowed
that's
in the
a
right
nice,
spot
relaxing
with
way
the
to spend the night. Just fall asleep on the pontoon and wake up to a bait clicker. That's a good way to spend the night.
You just got to know their travel pattern. Once you figure their travel pattern out, it's easy to catch.
Hey, that's it.
What, you're drinking?
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? If I missed anybody while I was changing baits, hello, hello.
There you
Thank
go.
you, everybody watching. Thank you, everybody on panel. Always a good time. I need a pole bender over here, though.
What? I had to
Okay,
reel the boats up. They were getting ready to get hung on the bottom.
That's true. Deadpool,
Hey,
you're right.
Cottonwood.
That's why I got 3 spots.
CFM, did you say something that you weren't supposed to?
Hey, Mike, did you get your reel fixed?
No. I put it in the drawer as junk parts if I need it for something else.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of catfishing people don't like him.
Huh?
A lot of the catfishing people don't like him. And I'm like, well, fuck them. Who cares? What do you think?
Rick, I
CFM, you're welcome
to
on my channel on Tuesday night anytime you want to come.
Hey, David, hello.
If one don't hit, then I will move on to another one because they're that close together.
Okay. And what's your name? Okay.
Cottonwood Ranch, hey, buddy.
Hi, Cottonwood
Good to
Ranch.
see you.
It's good to see
I haven't
you.
seen you in a little bit.
Yeah. It's been a while.
I've seen you a week or two
It's
ago,
been a while. But you know, we love you. We do.
I like watching your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell the difference between a retracted message and a deleted message.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm fishing for catfish. So far, I've just caught some bait, but I'm fishing for catfish. I've had a few takedowns and a few nibbles.
You know, David,
No fish though.
if he used all that bait and flayed it out, he'd have a good night of eating. I mean, a couple of panfish were pretty good size. So I know you guys don't eat fish, so I'm sorry, but a couple of panfish were pretty good size.
If somebody can drop that out there for Cottonwood, they want to know what Scott's channel.
My channel is what is Scott Swift.
Right, but your name is not searchable. You're going to get 100,000 different Scott Swifts. One of the moderators can drop the link for you.
You will.
Yeah. You're gonna get Taylor Swift, Dad.
Oh, yeah. You get Taylor Swift's dad.
Yeah, you get all kinds of things when you look for Scott Swift.
Colonel.
Yeah, his name is Scott Swift.
My name is Scott Swift, and it has a dragon for the emblem. Flying dragon. That's all I can tell you, because I don't know what my channel is.
Thank you to the 30 folks speaking in and to the ones in and out.
Just go down to where you see a dragon flying.
Thank you, Deadpool.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
that, brother.
Deadpool went out there.
Jody, what's your water temperature been?
Thank you, Deadpool. I don't know how I do all this computer stuff.
Yep.
We can go live Tuesday at 6 CST Central Time. So, Deadpool, you're awesome.
Yes, Deadpool is awesome as heck. A funny, crazy mofo. Very supportive of the channels and just all around a good dude.
All right, G-Style. We love you.
G-Style, you're a great person, too. That's okay. You have fun with those. Because I go to a couple of channels, and well, you can only use 3 of those. And I'll put it in there. Absurd! They all get at me.
Someone text me saying, "Tell me that now. If you don't know me by now, you will never know me."
That's right.
Well, I just hit the bottom or I got smacked.
Solo texting?
You're right.
You bet.
Well, I just hit the bottom or I got smacked.
Really?
Sweet.
Like you're too shallow water or what? Or your line hit the bottom?
Jody,
Well, I'm kind of drifting the river right now, Jody.
All we get to use your hat. Get your hat
Welcome back,
on the fishing
J-Dog.
pole, buddy. 252.
Do what?
Puppy.
Don't take your hat out of the way to the fishing poles.
I'm trying to untangle a float rig.
I know I asked you this before, but I got CRS. So is your hair naturally curly?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Did he say he got snagged or he got smacked? I thought he said he got smacked like a fish.
But it looks really nice. So I just thought I'd ask. Oh, hers. It's pretty cool.
Oh, by the way, Air Run, if you're still out, oh yeah, there you are. To see you. My wind stopped and my water is going.
Yeah, but it's really nice.
Earlier it was windy as hell and I was getting some current going through here. Now it's flat again.
I'm starting to get sleepy, so I think I'm gonna step down.
All right, Jody.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming
Bye,
up.
Jody.
Thanks for
Just
tying
so
up
you
some
all
rigs and
know,
all that. And
she
good
don't
luck on
dye
your
her
next
hair.
tournament that you're doing there. Thank you. Love you, CFF.
Good luck, Mike, in 252. See you, John or Scott and
Yeah,
Joy.
hey,
Have a good one.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, we love you, Jody.
Love
Good
you too.
night.
We love you to pieces.
Jody, you're a great person. Yep,
We love her to
she's
pieces.
gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
by the
love her to
way,
pieces.
She's
if
a
nobody has seen it yet,
dispatcher.
our other good buddy Danny Stone got his monetization and all that and started his memberships today. If nobody's seen that yet, I
Yeah,
ran over there and joined up and shared out the post. So our good buddy Danny Stone has gotten to that point as well.
Yeah, I did the same.
Oh
Mike.
man, come on, take it.
What?
Ah,
Danny Stone got his community page.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he did.
no, Danny
Pretty cool,
Stone has
Danny.
his monetization and his memberships. He has a
Yeah.
membership now. My whole cart just
Oh
shook
wow.
over there.
Well,
There goes.
Yeah,
See
but
that rod?
didn't tell me.
Keep an eye right there. That rod's bouncing.
I did. I told you.
Huh?
I told you.
Danny still got his membership?
Yeah,
Ah,
Danny Stone is monetized now, and he got his memberships approved
oh, damn,
today.
he didn't tell me.
I told you.
Well, he didn't tell me. Yeah,
No, I saw it
buddy.
on YouTube and
My
shared it and
brother.
ran over and got mine real quick.
Oh, there you go.
That's pretty cool.
Danny
Yeah,
Stone has
doggone
worked
right.
hard like a mofo, and that's a well-deserved.
Thanks,
Great,
Mike.
funny
I
guy.
gotta go over there and jump on him. Like,
Yeah, he's a
Danny
great,
didn't
funny
tell
dude.
me.
He's
But
awesome. He's been up here before, and
Yeah.
Danny Stone's a great dude.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pay that parking meter
Well,
just in case this
if
fish
he's
takes this
in
down, because
here,
I
I
don't want
don't
to pee
think he
myself.
is. But if he's in here, way to go, Danny Stone. I'll get mine some year. I don't care.
Huh. Yeah.
That's okay. I got my friends, so
That's all.
you know, that's all I need. That's all I want. I want my friends.
I'm begging.
Oh man, you know what I just thought of too? That rod has almost a whole bluegill lip on it.
Go to McDonald's, Aaron.
Huh?
Yeah. Aaron said I'm begging for a cheeseburger. I
Alright,
hear
different.
you,
Aaron, I'm begging for a whole bunch of quarter-pound catfish on Sunday.
Yeah.
So I want. So I can feed you. Well,
Wait a minute, J-Dog, somebody said he was begging for members. What the heck? What did I miss there? That's crazy.
you know, if I get members on my channel, I want them to be my friends. You ain't my friends. Don't bother.
Pretty
Coming
much
in
that's what people are, man. When people
you know?
subscribe and hang out and join memberships and things like
You
that, that's
bet.
pretty much what it is. They're already your friends and family. That's why
bet,
they do
Mike.
it. They want to show the support.
You bet.
There you go.
Michael,
Watch it. Aaron, I hope that's a playhead. He keeps dinking with it. That's a whole big old giant bluegill piece on there.
yeah, I'm real surprised Danny Stone
The only thing I
didn't
did was
get
took off a nip of his head and put on another rod. And that thing keeps tapping.
My God.
I'm hoping it's not a turtle. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a big old flathead playing with it.
a big old alligator or snapper turtle? Or a big old
You see
alligator?
it? Tell me, Aaron, I know you're
Oh,
probably
that's
out
an
there still.
alligator.
Are you seeing it when it's happening? It's shaking my whole damn cart and it's like tapping that rod.
That's a gator, buddy. Gators do that, bud.
We don't have gators here. I'm in Lake Springfield, Illinois.
Scott has found you tonight.
Well, J Dog, how many have you had?
Yeah.
Really? Come on, J Dog. Own up to it.
Scott might have a few, but he's not
Come
crazy.
on.
Okay.
Spin that son of a bitch over. It's right in my flathead spot where I caught this bad boy that is in the background. Come
Hey,
on.
J Dog. Hey, buddy. I like to have a good time. Whether I drank one or two, or I didn't drink one or two, it don't matter. You know?
No,
I
it
come
doesn't,
in
brother.
here to be
Matter
with
of
my
fact, I'm
friends.
having another one with you.
You know? Well, J Dog's, I don't know, maybe J Dog's one of them religious people don't believe in drinking. I don't know. But J Dog, I still like you. You know, where I drank one or I drank 50, it don't matter, buddy. I still think the world of you and everybody in here. Fish at 252, Mike's. You know,
She said, never give the squeaky wheels the oil. She's right.
hey, Mike, or J Dog, I'm retarded now, so I mean retired. So I'm gonna do that.
At this point, you've earned it. Okay?
You've
I'm
earned the
paying
right
on
to
you,
do what
J
you feel
Dog.
like doing, Scott.
Scott, you want to
People,
go, bro?
hey, people say the same thing
I'm
about
not
me when I
gonna
get that
do
loco going in me.
We all
I
love
don't
you.
care though. In
Well,
the
I
long
hope
run,
so, J Dog.
we still have a good time overall.
Yeah, I love the death out of you, J Dog. You and your wife?
We do. Yes. J-Dog and Tara are awesome. They are.
Man, you guys are people that
Yeah. They are awesome. I'm telling you.
you know in my life well, whatever. But J Dog, I love you, buddy.
Yeah. He does. He really does, J-Dog. And I do too.
Yeah, I think the world of you.
Dylan, Sweet Dink, my brother, and I have a need for
He
speed
says he's
and
messing with you. He loves you.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
There you go, Mike. See,
There you go.
you know,
HFA.
you know, sometimes text is wicked. It is. Sometimes text is not your best friend. It's not.
Sometimes I need to let go.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know
Chris,
once or
what's going
twice
on,
a
brother?
week. So
Thanks for popping in on late night. I've been getting a lot of play arounds from on live fish. I got whole fish out there for bait, and I've been getting a lot of hits. I'm hoping to catch one
Tara, I
tonight.
love both of you. All right, just so
Yeah,
you know.
they are both great.
Yeah, they are.
Just so
I
you
like when
both
J
know.
Dog takes a kid out there too. Look at,
Yeah, he
I'm
does.
telling you, man. I think I got a flathead starting out there. It keeps
Hey, Chris.
happening. It's a
How you
whole
doing, buddy?
hand-sized bluegill.
That's all right, CFM.
Yeah.
When I type, it comes out all goofy, and I misspell everybody's names. Yeah. And some of the other things I'm saying, that, like, oh, yeah? What I say?
Hey, engineer Chris. Yeah. He said, hey, y'all. Hey, Chris. We love you.
I got a feeling, even if I end up ending the live and staying out here all night, I'm gonna go live as long as I can. I don't even care. I'm just gonna sit here and I'm thinking I'm gonna get one tonight, man. The way they've been playing with these big old bluegills and these green
There you go,
sunfish,
one coming up for J Dog.
I think I'm gonna get one.
For J Dog, Mike.
Hey, Danny, what's going on, brother? I was mentioning you a minute ago. I've been watching for a while, just don't want to get dog bit.
Yeah, Danny,
Hey, congratulations, Danny. Very well deserved.
Congrats,
You know I
Danny.
love you. You're a hard-working brother. You're
Oh, man.
entertaining. You put out good stuff. You
Yeah.
still work your butt off too, because you're not retired. Mad respect, brother. Congratulations. I know I was one of them
Yeah.
first to sign up.
Man,
'Cause
Danny.
I saw that video, liked it, and shared it, and joined within like 5 seconds of it being posted. And I was actually at the lake. I was already out here fishing when I saw that notification. Congratulations, brother. Well deserved.
Oh, Danny, congratulations on that one. Man, you earned it, buddy. Man, you just been killing them.
Cheers, Danny.
But you know, Danny, the best one I like is when I was in your.
I should nickname this one White Betty. Look at that big old rod that Avid gave me. That big old Akuma rod. Look at that. It's way down there, and it goes way up there.
All right, Mike and Scott, I'm getting ready to jump down, man.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Yeah, I won't even set up to go live or anything.
All right, have a good one, man.
All right, y'all take it
Good
easy.
luck out there. You got some nice bait. Get it done with them bullheads.
Yeah. There's old wild fin over there.
Yeah. I'll be looking forward. I know y'all gonna have some videos. You out there getting it done tonight, I guarantee it. Appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah. Take it easy.
Yeah. Hey, Danny, the best one you ever had was in your life, and you took off after that fish, and you fell. And I'm thinking, you said you hit your bottom. I thought you fell face first, but whatever the case was. And you noodled that catfish because it got snagged up on a log. Danny, that's the one I'll always remember. Just so you know, bud. Uh-oh. Oh, Mike's got their bluegill. Or whatever he's catching. Yeah, he's got their little one. Keep telling him, if he takes a wool flame up, his wife will make one hell of a dinner out of all that bait fish he's catching. Uh-oh, here goes Mickey Mabel. I'll go for it. Danny, I think a world of you, buddy. I don't always get into your lives, but when I do, let's have a good time. Just say no. Oh, Mike squatting. Does he got to take a poop or does he have a fish? Nope. I guess he just had to fart.
Just went ahead and readjusted the white one, and tightened down the one that kept getting bent over a minute ago. I'm gonna tighten that up a little bit.
Hey, Danny, I'm just being everybody.
Hey, Timbalina, what's going on, brother? Jody came up here and showed off that gift that you sent her and tied up some rigs with it.
Yes, she did.
I'm gonna have to check that one in a little while because it got messed with quite a bit. So I'm gonna make sure it still got the bait on there when I reel it back up. It kept shaking the whole cart.
Hey, Danny, I'm doing Abbott's fishing deal on Sunday. So.
Yep. Earlier on, she just left panel a little while ago. She was sitting up here on panel and she did the unboxing of your gift and unspooled a reel and respooled it and tied up a rig and some stuff like that.
Yeah, I see them wrinkles under your eyes, Dean. I retarded early, but you know, I started looking at it, I make just as much on retirement as I was making working.
Yeah.
So, wow, almost. But, you know, my house paid off now, and so that's our map.
Yeah.
The only thing I gotta do now is pay taxes and
Utility.
pay the
Nice, Chris.
funeral home, which I don't have to pay for that either because I'm military. Retired.
You never do, Danny. That's why when I caught a turtle, you were the first one I thought of from that day you fished with me and you caught all them turtles. I said, Danny stoned the shit out of this. That was fun. That day I was out here and you and Paul Boyd was fishing with me and you caught that big old gar. You caught, I think, another gar, and then you also caught 2 soft shell snappers and like 3 alligator snappers. It was a crazy day.
Boy,
I was the only one that caught a catfish that day. I was proud.
I seen that one, Mike. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was
That's
proud.
where-
I was the only one that caught a catfish.
That's where I gave Danny that Turtle King on that
Yeah.
same video. And I would say I beat Danny yet.
We do. We love.
Joyce caught 1 or 2, but she can't compete with Danny on catching them damn turtles.
Okay.
He catches more turtles than Turtle Lady.
Yeah, I have.
And she goes noodling for him.
I've seen a couple people trying to catch more than you, but I haven't seen anybody catch more turtles than what Danny Stone has caught.
All right, Tim.
I'm fine.
And I gave him the title of Turtle King.
Have a
So,
good night, bud. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night,
Hey,
Tim.
Tim.
We love you, Tim.
have a great night, buddy. Here,
Yeah.
you get on here for a second. You go pay the parking meter.
And do you? Okay. All right. Okay. I hear you.
Hang on, I gotta go pay the parking meter. Joy's taking my place.
Hey,
Danny,
you lasted a hell of a lot longer than me. I've already done it like 5 times over there. Let's see. What do I got? I'm going to try to catch another piece of bait.
What the hell happened here? Wait a minute.
Because I might be here until noon tomorrow.
Ah!
If these fish keep smacking my poles around like that, I'm going to stay. Because I'm going to get one. I'm tired of this skunk. I'm going to get one.
Okay. Wait a minute, guys. I'm trying to get Scott's share, but I'm not getting it. Okay. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Here we go. I'm kind of in the picture. There you go. Scott went to pay the parking meter, so I'm here. So I'm going to tell you that, I appreciate every single person that has ever come to my channel. I appreciate it. I do. I absolutely appreciate it. Okay. And yeah, I've had some hard stuff on there. I have. Hunting for Adrian. Thank you. Hi, how are you? I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody comes to Mike's channel, okay? This is about Mike. But
hey, I'll tell you what, Joy. Joy, hard stuff is real stuff. That's all there is to it. That's real stuff.
It is real stuff. And sometimes it's hard. It is. It's hard, but I don't care because on my channel,
Sometimes it gets hard.
yeah, and sometimes it does. It gets hard, but it is what it is. Okay, and I'm not gonna apologize for anything I've said or anything I've done on my channel. Okay, on Scott's channel, it's a different story. But on my channel, anything I've said or done, I meant it. Okay, I did. And I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm sorry. But, and Scott's
Heck
here
no,
right
we
here.
never do.
No,
I
no,
would never do that.
no. He said, babe,
The
you
only
stay
time we
with
gonna
me.
apologize
Oh, I wouldn't
is
do
like
that.
I did when I said, "Hey, Rich,
Hell no, I ain't
CFM,
apologizing for nothing.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I misunderstood, and
And
I
then,
got you back
and,
now, brother. Ain't no disconnection. Same for the Queen.
yeah,
That's when you
exactly.
apologize. When you realize you might have did something wrong. 99% of the time when we do something, it's real. It ain't wrong.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go catch the
exactly.
bait fish.
And, you know, hunting for Adrian said that makes us real. And this is my son. This is my son, Randy. Okay? And he'll tell you that his mama tells the truth. I do. I tell the truth. I've never lied. I have never lied to my kids. And I tell them the truth. I said there ain't nothing free. There ain't nothing, you know. So there you go. You know, I tell them that. But
No.
yeah, it is. Hey, shush, you guys.
Oh,
I'm live. I'm on live. Okay. And you know, the thing I need most people to understand is that Scott serves his country. And if you can't respect that, you can kiss my ass. Okay? I'm sorry, Mike, for saying that on your channel, but it's the truth. If you can't respect that, you can kiss my ass. And I got a lot of Karens out there that are like, well, he killed babies or whatever. You know what? You don't know what happened. You do not know what happened. Okay? He did what he was told to do. And if he can handle that, I can't help it. You know? That's the kind of crap that pisses me off. Okay? That's the kind of shit that pisses me off. I'm done.
Well, I never get.
I'm done.
That's okay.
I'm done, Scott. Hey, everybody.
Love Joy. Caught me another little greenie.
I got two boys there. They're all, well, you know what they are.
I see you back there, brother. Hello.
There goes the evil hand. I love these two guys. You know, my two sons, my daughter, I love them all.
Thank you, guys.
You know,
I'm sorry.
That's okay. You guys are amazing. You know you can speak your mind on my channel when you feel like speaking your mind. You know that. Y'all are always welcome to speak your mind.
there you go, Mike.
Well, I just did.
Oh, Mike showing there. He's going Babe Ruth, kid. Watch it. There's the Babe Ruth swing. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a pitch. There's the Babe Ruth swing. Oh, was that good? I'm not sure if I want it.
That's funny.
Who was it?
Okay.
Good.
Come on.
No, you guys are cool. These two guys, my boys are killing me. And Joy's got bronchitis. And, oh my God. Hang on, Nanny. She's got the coughing thing from bronchitis going. She'll be back in a minute. Danny said thank you. Indiana Chris, hey buddy. And Shirley came in. I'm taking it, I guess. Shirley T. Joan will be back in a minute. She's got bronchitis thing going on. Hey Chris, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Or hear from you. I'm not sure who Shirley is, so but I'm still saying hello to her. I think Mike fell in the lake. Well, what happened to him? Oh, well, maybe he's paid the bushes. Or maybe he's doing something more in the bushes. I hope he found
Trying to catch me another bait fish real quick. Hey, Shirley T, what's going on? Thanks, Mike, for that awesome name and video drop on Canadian fishing. Oh, heck yeah, Rick. And thanks you. You was the first person in my life that ever took me out on a boat. It was a good day. We had fun. We both caught a 20-plus pounder. It was a good video. I like it. Always glad to share that one out.
Oh, my God. 24-pounder, huh?
Both of us. Me and Rick both caught a 22-plus pounder.
Oh, my God.
No error. Yeah. I'm still catching bait. I'll still have plenty of little pops and takedowns, but I haven't had anything hook up yet. This rod right here, I'm gonna check in a minute, but I'm trying to catch another big bait fish because when I reel that in, I'm gonna freshen it up. It had 3 bites on that big ass bluegill that I put on there.
Hey,
I'm trying to catch another nice size bait to put on there.
Hey, Mike, just catch a catfish. We don't care how big it is. Mike, I don't care how big it is.
That's not his bait.
Catfish. You're right there. There you go, Nightbot. You tell him. And that one's for the area. It was telling me. I had a few too many. I forgot who that was, though. But you know, when you're retired like me, it doesn't really matter. You know, I paid my dues. As somebody in here want to say that I shouldn't be doing that or I shouldn't be doing these or whatever, let me know. And I'll give you a good reason why I do it. You probably won't like it. And no, I'm not God-fearing, so I'm just letting you all know. I'm honest. You know my opinion. I'll give it to you. But if you don't want my opinion, don't ask. Okay? I'll give you a shirt on my back if you want it. If you need it.
Good night, Chris.
Say
good night, Chris.
Well, if you don't care, then no.
Say good night. Say good night, Chris. He's going to bed.
Chris, good night.
Yeah.
Sleep well.
Yeah.
No, I got the damn cold, okay? Just so you know. Hate them things. It's I got a chest cold. That's what it is. And Joey's got bronchitis. Now, any more questions? Shirley said hello to you.
I said hi, girl.
Oh, okay.
I just said hi. Hey, Shirley.
Shirley T, I'm not sure who you are. Just seen you here tonight. Been in here for a while. So
Yeah. Good.
I'm saying hello to you too.
Yeah.
Come on, Mike, get your fish. Outside of edible panfish, you
Yeah.
could throw it on for bait. You know, your wife, Mike, is going to kick your butt if you don't bring them panfish home. I would if Joy did that. Catch a bunch of panfish, you don't bring them home. I'll flay them out, make a meal out of them. There you go. Nightbot said it. I can't share yet because I don't have 500. But, you know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
Well, they stripped me off over there. I guess I'll leave them alone for a little while.
Yeah, you had to go pay the parking bush.
Alrighty, what's going on? Sorry, I was trying to catch another big bait fish.
Oh, you missed
all they did
this
was
one.
strip me over there.
Hey, Mike,
Yeah,
your beard's getting kind of white.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
About time to trim it up soon.
I should not tell you that.
You just like that, don't you?
All right, Chris, have a good night, brother. Thanks for popping in late.
We gotta go to bed, honey.
We will. We'll go soon.
These notifications out the way. Yeah, my water, air run, if you're still back there, my water has completely gone flat again. I have no wind, no nothing. It's just flat again. I've been getting bites, though. Just waiting for that big one.
Go. There you go. That's the main thing. Be sure it ain't your bait that you're putting on there is swimming all over the place.
Speaking of which, I'm going to change this bait in a minute because that's the one that kept getting smacked, that big old bluegill. I'm going to probably pay the parking meter before I do that and wait a few minutes since I was just gone a while. Let me have a smoke first.
Hey, Danny, are you on call tonight? Is that what it is? You know, you guys ain't got Danny Stone. Pick him up. He's a good fisherman, but he has other things that he does that he puts on the channel. And when he's fishing, it's a little boring, but the other things he does in his work are pretty cool. He does a lot of stuff I have to
Guys are
do.
very funny, very entertaining, and very supportive. Does a lot
He
of stuff
can
on
be
other people's channels
entertaining.
too. He's a great dude.
He can be entertaining when he's falling and slipping and doodling or stuff.
He said he got off call last Friday at noon. Awesome, Danny.
Pretty cool, Danny.
Yeah, that's good.
I hated being on call, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh, being on call.
Retired Rick's got a question for everybody out there in the chat. Anybody been fishing on Wheeler or Wilson Lake lately?
Okay, I don't have an answer.
Yeah. I've never been a real wolf.
I don't know where that's at, Rick.
Alabama. Rick said, okay, well, no. I'm sorry. We know about Texas, but we don't know about Alabama. I don't have any clue.
Yeah, Retired Rick's on his way down to Alabama to do a little fishing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna check that bait.
Sorry, Danny. I can't meet her, so for a couple of reasons, but you know why. So I apologize. I wish I could. I just can't. No. I used to go there, and now I can't. So sorry.
Danny said, doing my 1K celebration under rats show on my channel this Saturday.
Well, whatever it was, kind of took the scales off of him. All of his scales are missing. Huh.
It's okay, Scott, Danny.
He knows why. Because of someone.
No.
So go ahead and send the whole green sunfish over there.
Yeah, that's awesome, Mike. That is awesome. Are you barred? LOL. Rick said, are you barred? No, you're not. You're not barred.
All right, I just put the whole green sunfish over there where the whole bluegill kept getting eaten. Maybe it's a smaller one and needs a skinnier bait. Let's find out. Man, it's 47 degrees out here. It's getting nippy. The sky freeze up? Oh, wait, no. Now it's moving.
I should have said that. I did. Daddy will know.
He said Scott will never be banned or barred from my channel ever. I don't just prejudice people.
Yep.
And that's what he said.
Yep.
And he knows what you're talking about.
Fritos.
Trying to scroll here, see what I'm missing. I'll be sure about Danny. Awesome, Danny. I missed what I was waiting there. Danny Stone doing my 1K celebration on River Rat Show on my channel this Saturday. God darn it, I'll be at work. Gonna do a few giveaways, but setting up for subscribers only for the people who've been. Heck yeah. I'll be at work, but I am expediting, so I might be able to try to peek in there, Danny. Depends on how busy we are at the time. Good stuff, man. That's what always sucks. I miss a lot of the giveaways and stuff when people do them. I'm at work, but I did win a Sunfish King hat at least because he was doing one of those channel picker things. I won a Boots and Bounty koozie, which should be coming soon. Because they did a members only live and I wasn't there, but I got picked. Missouri Randy let me know, so I went and watched the replay. I won a koozie. Yeah, I'll be at work, Danny, but I will try to tune in and try to do some hashtags if I'm not slinging plates out. What time is it Saturday? It's about this Saturday coming up? If so, what time? That way I can at least try to make sure to set a reminder and all that jazz and pay attention while I'm at work and see if I can get in there. I remember I joined John Oliver's giveaway on a Saturday night, but I ended up getting so damn busy I couldn't pay attention no more. Scott Danny Stone says, "Hey, you got that right. Brothers for life, veterans forever."
Yep. That's the truth. That's
Man, I can't believe this water. Most of my bites happened when the water was moving, and now all of a sudden it's flat. Y'all, I don't think y'all can see it because it's dark out there, but it went back to glass mode.
For a little bit.
I'm leaving.
All right for him.
I'm leaving.
Huh?
I'm leaving.
Later.
I'm leaving.
8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. All right, I'm gonna try to get in there, Danny. That's kind of during our busy time, but
he's gotta work tomorrow.
I'm gonna try.
He's gotta work tomorrow. Say
Who?
good night, Mike. Say
Huh?
good night, Scott.
He don't have to work tomorrow. He's got tomorrow off.
I was talking with Danny for his Saturday thing, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. But yeah, I was talking about Saturday for Danny's thingamabob.
I love you, coffee. Say good night. You wherever you want to. Okay.
Like I said, I don't know how much longer I'll be live. I'm gonna try to stay live for a while, but since I got a bunch of crap to do tomorrow, my lady, I'm gonna definitely try to get some. I want to fish. I want to catch fish. I'm tired of skunking. All right. Good night, Scott, brother. Thanks for hanging up here with me. Joy, Randy, and everybody back there. Thank you. Thank you. Love you guys. Have a good night.
I'm done. Yeah. Yes, sir, I'm done. That's it. I'm done. Okay.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
I'm done.
Rick, hunting adrenaline. Have a good night, brother. Scott Swift, have a great night, brother. Love you. Joy. The family over there at the house. It still cracks me up how only one of those rods is showing up because I'm at a weird angle. There's two rods in one right there. Let me show you something real quick. It's just literally I'm at a perfect angle where it looks like there's one rod there. There's two rods. Wonder if I should move my. Yeah, there it goes. Now it shows up more. There's two rods right there. The fourth one right here is the one that kept getting murdered on that bluegill piece. Like it kept going. Just never hooked up with it. But yeah, apparently I was just at that perfect angle where you could only see the one rod. So I finally figured I'd go try to separate them some. Yeah, I see them all now, except for that old Kuma that's way up there in the air. That big white one there is the one that avid fisherman gifted me. Look at that, it goes all the way down there. The butt of the reel is on the ground, and it goes all the way up there. That's a big old ride. Freak them out when one bends. Yeah, that would have been funny. You got one bent over and the other one was still standing up. Like, what the hell's going on there? All right, Rick, have a good night. I'm gonna try, brother. I was getting bites earlier when the waves were coming through, but the water stopped moving. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. CFM, I was like, maybe I should call that one White Betty. That's a big old rod, but it's white. It's an Okuma that Avid gifted me. I don't remember if it's got the length on it or not. Nah, hell, that's a baby probably compared to Danny's rod. This is only a 12-footer. I'm sorry, it looked like that first Uncle Lou rod was getting some taps. Yeah, that's only a 12-footer. I mean, only a 12-footer. I mean, come on, it's a 12-footer. I can't even believe it's not even 11 yet. I just wish my waves was still crashing because that's when all the bites were happening. But now you can probably see you can see the water right there in the reflection of that bridge. It's just barely rippling. Earlier it was windy towards the shore, and that's when I was getting most of my bites. Betty is 4 foot longer. Yeah, I thought so. I'm like, that's only a 12-footer, and I knew yours I thought was like 16 foot, but I wasn't for sure. All I can say is it's a big old ride. Unless I get back into the river sometime, I don't think I need any, much more than that. Hell, these Uncle Lou's are good enough for me on the lake. That one's just a little something special because Abbott gave it to me. But yeah, I need some river action again to probably get that bad boy in real use. Although we do have fishing here that will put it to the test because we do have 80 and 90 pounders in here. So We got fish that can get it done and put it into use, but it's been a while since I've got a decent one. That Okuma is a great rod. I've caught a lot of fish on him. It feels like a good rod. Definitely sturdy as hell. That'd be perfect for the lake fishing I do. 14-footer. Broke not too long ago. Dang. What'd you break that on? Or did you accidentally break it on something? I didn't know if you meant you broke it on a fish or if it just broke. I caught my first shark on a rod exactly like that. Awesome. Yeah, I definitely know it can pull in some fish. And I know we got some fish to put them to the test, but just got to get back on them again, I guess. I'll drop the link just in case anybody wants to pop up. No worries if not. Like I said, I'm just chilling. But y'all know anybody's always welcome if they feel like saying something. Or entertaining the crowd when I do my walkaways. After another smoke and I start cracking this other beer, I will walk away for a little bit to try to catch another bait fish. I'm trying to catch another big bluegill. I keep catching these green sunfish. I'm trying to catch another big bluegill. A friend close to the bank tail gets all my fishing rods, didn't scratch the Uncle Lou, fractured my stream side, broke on my first hook set. Oh, dang. Yeah, my goodness. Maybe I should have got a 6-pack. I'm on my fourth and last tall boy of the night already. Hey, what's up, Johnny? See you back there still listening. Appreciate that. I'm so glad the Uncle Lou rod / Ronnie rod didn't get broken with it. Yep. And that's awesome that Ronnie Moore got y'all one of these and sent it to you. That is awesome as hell. Like I said, I bought 2 of them because I had came into money and I bought myself one. I was like, let me see what this is about. I want to see one. I'm gonna hold it, whatever. So I bought one. The day I unboxed it, I said, okay, I got to get a second one because I still had the money. It was during, I think near my second giveaway. That's why I had a second giveaway is because I came into a little money. But I bought myself some stuff too. I bought myself the Compex light, Uncle Lou rod, the little solar power generator and all that stuff that I did the videos on. And I bought that first Lou rod. As soon as I unboxed it, I said, oh shit, I got to get a second one right now. So I bought the second one. And then that third one is the one that Real Beast gifted to me, which was awesome. So now I got 3 of these beautiful rods out here. Now I'm just waiting to catch an 80-pounder on it. Yeah, Ronnie Moore is a good person. And like I said the other day, I don't know who was all here, but I did finally name my rods. Obviously, the big white one I call the Avid rod because Avid gifted me that. The Uncle Lou rod that has my Cast King Rover on it, I call the Uncle Lou rod because that was the first rod I bought off of him. The second rod I bought off of him, I call the Smoke rod because it has that pin reel that Potomac River Monsters, aka Smoke is his nickname, gifted me that reel, so I call that the Smoke rod. And then my last rod I call the Pat rod because Real Bees gifted me that, so that's the Pat rod. Finally went ahead and named them. So if I catch fish on them, I'll always give them a shout out. If I catch a fish on the big white one and I'll make a video of me catching the fish on it, I'll like mention Avid. Same thing with the other ones. Anytime I catch one on Pats, I'm gonna mention Real Beef. Anytime I catch one on Smokes, I'm gonna mention Potomac River Monsters. So if I have a great night and I catch fish on all of them, then I'll mention all four names. Oops, I almost closed my thing out. Yeah, an 80-pounder would be amazing. I'd probably be pulled right in. You might need Rich to give you a little help. He can pull the rod while you're reeling it. Pull back, you reel it. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I'm starting to have a feeling that the fish might have went away with the water going away. They might have moved. I had 4 bites before the live, and since we've been live, I had a lot of activity going on. But ever since this water started doing that slow moving thing, I don't seem to be having any nibbles. I stopped hearing the fish jump too. Earlier they were jumping. I don't hear them jumping no more. But it is early. It's not even 11 yet. And he says, gotta name your rods. They bend over backwards to catch a fish for you. It's the least you could do. I like that. Yeah, I just know a lot of people always name their rods for, the people who gifted them to them or whatever the different things are. But that's why I name mine what I named them. Obviously, that one was gifted to me by a great person, like a great supporter of many people and trying to help new channels and things like I do. So, the first YouTuber I technically ever went to meet and greet, Avid. So, that's his. And then the other ones named after the people I bought it from or the gifts that I received from people. So, it makes sense. Now, hopefully, I'll get to use their name sometime. I don't know if it's just the contrast messing with my eyes. The one behind the Okuma rod, every once in a while, seems to be kind of messing with me when I look at it. Or maybe it's wishful thinking. I don't know. They were all active earlier. Like I was getting bends and stuff. I can't wait to watch the replay because I want to see if I could actually see some of those first takedowns I was getting. This one here, that fourth rod, actually way over there. I can't move my arm. It's in my coat. The far rod over there. It was getting a lot of activity. One time I looked up at it and it was like this. When I looked up, I was looking at chat and I looked over here and this rod was like this. It was like going down. It had a nice bend to it, and then it lit up. It did that at least 2 or 3 times throughout the night when I happened to look over at it. And then the one behind the Okuma right here, that one got a lot of play earlier too. But now there's no wind. It's like 4 miles an hour. The water stopped moving. And alas, it looks like the fish stopped biting. Like I said, my lady's got me on a whole bunch of duties tomorrow. Hey, what's going on, 217? Welcome back. You guys don't have 217 if you don't mind picking him up. He's a great dude. I went and met him in person. And his buddy, Austin Kilgore, which just crossed over the 1K recently as well. Good people. I went and met them in person. My 3rd YouTuber and my 4th YouTuber in one meet and greet. Avid was first, retired Rick was second, 217 and his buddy Austin was my 3rd and 4th that I've actually met in person. So that was good stuff. Let me get myself more frame here. There we go. Still see all the rods, and I'm not happy. I noticed I kept looking over and I had a half a face. Good place, good people. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Now I just need some good fish. I'm telling y'all, this summer sucked. I did not get out here hardly at all. Like, we didn't even go to Shelbyville. We go to Shelbyville almost every summer and spend a week or 2 down there camping, fishing, and chilling out and having a good time. We didn't even make it to Shelbyville this year because it was too damn hot, and we're like, ugh, let's just stay home. And then I just started recently getting back out here. I've done quite a bit of fishing recently, and it's felt great, but I have not got on anything yet. My biggest fish so far was a 4.5 pound catfish, I think it was, off the steps, and a turtle. Mike, you got to make it to CatCon in Kentucky, brother. I want to shake her hand and sneak in a hug. Oh, absolutely. Eventually, like this year, like I said, I still have 2 years on this house. I'm still working myself to a little more than I'd like to. I'm finally starting to get my schedule back under control, but I'm still working 40 hours a week, which ain't much. That's compared to the 50 or more that I used to do. So, but yeah, I'm still working every hour I can. I don't have that like expenditure to travel out of state yet. It's coming. We own this house in 2 years, maybe 1 if we're lucky. If we get the proper tax money to come through on that last year, we can chunk it down and just buy the house off a year early. That would be nice. That would be something that would be beautiful, because that would mean next year I could start being like, hey, let me come meet y'all around the country. Let me take a trip to Tennessee or, where Texas, let me get out there. Because I'll go down to a 3-day work schedule. But yeah, I would, Danny, man, especially I need to Google map your address and see how far it is. You might be one kind of like Avid, where I can be like, all right, I'm gonna take a couple days off and try to set up coming down there to meet you. I know I have your address from when you gave me your stickers and stuff like that, and if I recall right, you might have won something back in the day. I'm not for sure, but I know I have your address either way. So I should Google map it from my house, see how far it is. I'll let you know when I do that. CatCon is February 24th and 25th. Right. It's just, I'm just saying, it's like, it's traveling though, all the way to Kentucky. You're about 2 hours from Avid. And see, it only took me about an hour and a half, I think, to get to Avid. So that's only 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's doable. Sorry, I thought I saw some twitching. That is doable if I set aside some time, try to
I
get
thought
a
you said I
requested
was.
paid day off of work.
I thought you said I
What's
was
going on,
twitching.
Johnny?
I thought you said I was twitching. He said he's twitching.
No, no, I was talking and I looked and I thought I saw the rod twitching.
Did you had any luck yet at all?
No, not yet. I got some bait, but now that the wind stopped and the water stopped moving, my bites have also stopped. At least for now. But it's not even 11 o'clock here yet. We can just set up a day and we meet in the middle at Avid's. Well, hell, that'd be a great day. Me, you, and Avid all together. Heck yeah, man. Let's run that by Avid and try to plan a date. Man, that's a wonderful idea.
That's killer. That's like the fishing trio from,
That's
that
awesome.
you want to get together.
That's a great idea.
Awesome. Yeah.
Because I remember when I met Avid was after Jody's tournament. I did Jody's tournament. I went home. I slept for about an hour and a half, something like that. And then I woke up and drove down there and met Avid.
Hey, Queen, thank you for the comment. That's nice. Yeah, I come up on Mike's. I'm starting to come on a few panels. I don't go. There's like 3 channels that I come up on. Mike's is one of them because I've known him so long.
Yeah, we got about 8 months together, I think, at least.
I remember when we first met. I remember the first time we met on Robbie's bass fishing at a lake with Lance McCouguy. And then I met you on Lance's. And then I came to your feed and you're like, who is this guy? And well, you're still asking that question. But it's still that's I remember that, and after that, that's when your feed, I think you were at 600 people. And at that point, Mike, you just started skyrocketing. And your channel is never it's always climbed since then.
Yeah. Well, what I liked was I was always growing at about 100 to 150 a month for a long time, but it stopped. It's gone down to about 50. I get about 50 to maybe 60 a month right now. It used to be about 100 to 150 because that's what my statistics tells me. It says, about 48 less than the usual 127. It gives you that little range.
Right.
So yeah, I grew on average when I first started out about 100 to 130 or something like that per month once I got past the first 100. It took a minute to get that first 100. After that, it was generally a minimum of about 120 a month. Hey, Avid.
Now,
did you see Danny Stone's wonderful thought? Him and me meet you in the middle at your place. But yeah, and then I met James Guy. Like I said, that was where I went from 300 to 600, and started understanding about all these different types of channels, right. and cooking channels and hunting channels and homesteading channels and people around the world just vlogging lifestyles and stuff. And that's where I went from 300, got my community, and got to the 600. And then I kept growing at that steady, 100 or something per month for the next few months. And then when I went on vacation, I did 2 weeks of fishing and going on a lot of people's panels too. Not just myself when I went out fishing and whatever, but I also was going on a lot more panels because I had time. I had 2 weeks off. So I got to meet a lot of new people during that. And my last day of vacation is when I crossed over that 1,000 mark. Then I had a jump, and then it went back to the 50 to 100 on average. But I say the last 4 months, I average about 50 a month, kind of, as far as the ones that stick. Because there's days where I'll gain 20, but then I'll wake up the next day and it says I lost 12. So,
well, I'm finding YouTube is highly unpredictable on what it's doing right now. It's almost like. And by the way, Danny Stone says that Jody introduced him to you.
Yep.
And how did you meet Avid? I'm curious.
I've known Avid damn near since the beginning. When I first started watching all these fishing communities, like that's how I even got started.
Hey, Whiskers.
I've been here. I've damn near been here since the beginning of YouTube, but I was never active. I was just watching people. And then when this live game started up, I started seeing that because I used to watch just the videos. I was watching videos of River Certified and Muddy River and all that, like all the old school, the dude, one of the OGs, the one that does the monster rod holders. God dang it, why am I forgetting his name right now? Anyways, he's an awesome dude. He's one of the OGs, like putting out big catfish videos and stuff. So I was watching all these videos from those people for a long time. Then this whole live game started up, and I accidentally came across the King of Bling Chunky, and I'm like, this shit is like entertaining as hell and it's fun and whatever. So I started being in those lives, and I was watching them. I was never chatting though because I was just watching. Then I started chatting and saying, "Hey."
Canadian fishing musician wants to know if he can come up. I said, sure, come on, right?
Well, yeah, he always can. That's why I dropped the links. I don't care who comes up. I'll drop the link.
Hey, Avid. Yeah. Hey, listen, don't make me break your kneecaps Saturday. That's all I'm saying, Ab. It was funny. It was funny. My sound is right now, Mike, is a disaster. I can't get anything to work. I can't get my I can't get anything to work. So it was really funny today. Let me see. Good. Yeah. Abbott.
I was just watching all these lives, and then finally, after seeing the same names all the time, I reverted back to my old days where I used to actually run communities and chat rooms and shit. And I started talking, and that's how I met a lot of the people in the beginning. And obviously, Avid was one of them. So, what's up, Rich?
Yeah, no, hey, Avid, I may be weak, but I am strong. Hear me roar. So I am, but
He's got the eye of the tiger.
Oh,
yeah, Steve Douglas. That's what I was thinking of.
Steve Douglas. There you go. Air Run, you surprise me sometimes. You really do. He's a smart guy.
He knows this shit. He knows this shit.
He does. He does. But he keeps on sneaking in the back door with it. It's not. Everyone else is talking.
He also tried to sneak in the back door here a couple times, and then he removed himself before I could add. I see you back there, fucker. I saw the pop-ups. I'd go to click his face, and he'd drop out before I could add him. What's going on, Rich?
Oh, listen to Abbott Smith, Mr. Smack Talk. You look at Abbott just giving me crap down there. I listen, come on. It was so funny. He got Don to come after me on my own channel. It was hilarious. Don, Mr. the soft, quiet gentleman, right? Is throwing down insults at me. It was hilarious. And then Abbott starts. It was perfect. Anyway, it was fun. And but anyway, so see, because I figured YouTube was videos, and then was it monetization that pushed everyone to have lives, or was it just that people found that they worked?
Okay, the live started about, I think 4 years ago is when they started. About 3 to 4 years ago. But I think when they blew up was during the vid. Everybody was at home. Everybody was
Oh,
on
that's right.
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
it
That's right.
started blowing up because everybody didn't have shit else to do, kind of like, and they started doing that. Let me hang out with my friends and chat like we're doing right here
Is Rich in the
for
basement?
fun.
No, I'm
I would
here.
say, I would say
Oh,
this
No, Rich is up there, and so is Abby. You guys
oh,
can have at it for a
Abbott's
little
up
bit.
here.
I'm gonna go
I got
check
to
these
put up with
rods
this
and move
crap.
them around and stuff.
What? Yeah.
Johnny, I will say this. I was one of Mike's first 4 subscribers,
Really? Okay.
Wow.
if not his first.
Day one. See, that's crazy. See, my world with the community here is now. Rich, when did you start coming on strong in the community? Was it? It was 8 months, 9 months ago, right? Was it could have been more?
Yes, 6, 7 months ago. 7 months ago, I want to say probably early last April. April. No, because
Had to
maybe
have been May or June.
November, December. I think it was going into December actually, because it was in Sunfish King's lives that I met him through his first live doing a giveaway with a celebration giveaway for a subscriber celebration. But I want you to ask Judy. She'll probably know better. She's in the chat here. We'll see if she might know longer. She knows dates better than I do, including my own birthday and hers and everybody else's.
I'm the same.
Yeah.
I will say this, in the catfish community, when I first went live, before I went live, there's 2 other channels that were live during the week. That was Catfish Weekly and Patriot James on Monday and Wednesday night. And
How long ago?
That was about 5.5 years ago.
5.5 years.
And I started Friday nights. And after that, I've had guests coming up and got to watch them grow and blow up and start their own channels. And the catfish community went boomed after that.
So you've been on how long, Abbott? 5
Close
years?
to 5.5 years.
Man, that's a long time on YouTube.
Yeah.
I've started my channel back a long time ago, and I have over 400 videos and lives. And I've had a lot of guests on here.
You've always had guests. I mean, back from the beginning, I always thought of Abbott as one of the boss men of the catfish community.
No, I'm too much outside the box for that.
Well, I didn't see it that
I
way.
beat to my own drum.
Maybe I kind of look for characters. Anytime I follow people, I don't look for, anytime someone goes right down the middle, I just don't dig that too much. What'd you get?
Maybe I was missing something. Maybe I've been missing something because these 2 rods both were on credit. What the heck's going on?
Hey, you can't catch fish without bait.
Yeah, you need bait on there, buddy.
Hey, Mike,
Yeah,
I got
I know.
a question for you.
Yeah, I'm about to put some bait back out there, but I'm just saying, that's 2 rods that I pulled in. They both were on credit, so I must have been missing bites while looking at the chat.
I got a question for you, Mike.
Yeah.
So when am I gonna get informed about what you and Danny were talking about, meeting in the middle and going fishing with me?
I was talking about possibly going to meet Danny. I said, hey, I need to Google your address and see if eventually maybe I can try to put aside a date and some money to come meet the brother in person. Because he was talking about me going to CatCon. I'm like, I don't think I can go all the way to Kentucky. But so I said, but maybe I can check your address out and we could try to set something up. And then he said, well, I'm about 2 hours from Avid. And I said, I'm an hour and a half from Avid. He said, well, maybe we can meet up in the middle at Avid's. That was just a little while ago. And I was like, dude, that's a fire idea. Me, you, and Avid out there on the river. That'd be fun as hell. So I said we should contact Gavin and ask him about that.
Hey, I know a spot where we can go. And
I bet you do.
I know a lot of spots where we can go.
Heck yeah. That's what I said. Let's get together sometime and see if we can pick a date and make it happen.
Thanks, Fishing for Whiskers. I
Oh,
appreciate that.
Rhonda?
I'll make sure I pack up the Avid rod and bring it with me too.
I think that rod's cool. That's a sweet little rod there. Is it 12 feet? You said
it's a 12-foot Okuma heavy action.
Yeah, that's a perfect. I used to have a 16-foot Okuma float fishing rod for the steelhead and salmon, and then I moved down to a 14-footer. But then I moved to a stream side 14-footer. But I just recently broke that rod. Well, I didn't break it. A friend of mine did, closing his back tailgate by accident. But I caught a lot of big fish on that rod, and I have a lot of memories with it. So I'll have another one soon.
Is that a 2-piece or 1 piece?
That rod that he has is a 3-piece.
Yeah, my Okuma 16-footer was a 2-piece as well. Or sorry, a 3-piece. And anything under 14 feet or 13.6, whatever it might be, 2-piece.
Nice.
I have an 18-foot surf rod that I got from Myrtle Beach. That's a 4-piece, 18-foot heavy action. I use on rivers from time to time, and I tell you what,
I bet you
that's a beast to handle.
Yeah, it's
that's
fun,
a flagpole, Avid.
No, that's something I'll hook Johnny Smallpepper on the other end and toss it halfway across the Mississippi.
He's kind of got this. Ever since I gave him the mobster action on my channel, he's turned on me. He hasn't forgotten it. It's going to get rough out here. Oh my goodness.
Johnny, don't you feel the love?
Oh, but I'm telling you, I'd rather have that all day long. I mean, I'm so used. Rich is in the trades, and when you're in the trades, if you can't take it, I want to tell you, you're done.
Yeah.
And because it is the only way to make it through a Thursday and a Wednesday is having the practical jokes. Don't we all remember the practical jokes being absolutely some of the best memories of our lives? And I mean, rolling down laughter. It's unbelievable.
Johnny, you remember the live when Mike was down there fishing with me, right?
Me? Yes.
And you know what he went home with, right?
He went home with the rod.
He went home with a rod, a landing net, and Patriot floats.
Yep.
Fishing time. Let's go. Welcome in, brother.
Yeah, welcome, bud. Yeah, I mean, you've always been pretty giving, Abbott. I mean, you're a little surly.
I'm always giving. I'm always that way because that's the way I am.
Well, that's a rare quality, let me tell you.
Yes, I have to agree.
I've struggled to get to 1,000, and now I'm struggling to hit 2,000. But I don't care because if I'm helping other people, I'll get there sooner or later. But if my people want me there, I'll get there. If not, I won't get there.
See, I think I don't know what Rich feels like this or Mike, but I'm so over the YouTube growth thing because I can't keep up with the followers I got.
Oh yeah.
I can't. I'm getting people show up on my feed that I don't even know how the hell I follow them.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm getting people from Botswana that I don't understand anything they're doing. And so I finally have come, Abbott, I think your slow growth is, I think I heard Rich talking about it the other day. Slow growth is better.
It is in the long run. Yeah, I think so. Yep. I do think so.
Now, I have people from all over the world, and I cherish that because 80% of the accounts are international. So I'm really pushing international until I get my mix up to 50-50. And I'm almost there. But it does make a challenge. And Abby, you'll get there. Honestly, I'm going to give you my breakdown of my monetization because this is funny as hell. I made $75 my first month, right? Out of that, I'm going to keep $7.50. Now, I don't know what I can buy for $7.50. I can't even pay for my tax consultant. So I figure the only way to make money on YouTube is to sell shirts and hats. Either that or become a stripper. And that's gonna fail miserably. I can tell you that.
Oh no!
Johnny, if
I
you
hear
become
if
a
you take
stripper,
your
you can
shirt
be
off.
regular
I
stripper
hear
on
if you
board.
take your shirt off, you get talked about. So that's not a good idea.
Listen. I don't want to get
I've tried a few
going.
tester things when posting videos out to see different video retentions and see how the community reacts around me. And I gotta say, different titles mean different results. I can tell you that.
Yep.
Johnny,
Arrow,
Pepper, I'll tell you this. Between you and Bigfoot would win in a stripping contest.
Hey, listen, I appreciate it. Listen, hey, Avid, listen, that's it, Mr. Nice Guy. That's it. The gloves are coming off next time you come back to my feed. It's funny because you insult the man one time with your mafia voice on your channel, and he turns into a monster in Mike's Fishing Home. I don't know what happened. Abbott didn't even take a step back. The dude is tough. He can throw a punch. He's got brass knuckles on his brass knuckles. So he is punching me, punch drunk, on my own channel, not even backing down. I'm expecting someone to back down. No, I got my ass kicked. Anyway, it was pretty funny. It was pretty fun. And then Don. Then he got Don to come in and punch me.
Hey, I didn't do nothing to Don. Don just did
Don
on his
you?
own.
Pardon me?
I didn't do anything to Don to get him to come in and punch you. He just did it on his own.
Oh, it was funny. I want to tell you, these two are punching me, and the whole chat is turning on me, right? The whole chat is turning on me. Fun, obviously. But it was really funny because, Abbott gets it. That's what I'm trying to get going. I'm trying to get where, you can go back and forth. And all of a sudden the chat started turning and I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know if I like this.
Hey, you wanted it. I just incited chaos on your own live.
It was, I want to tell you, I laughed so hard. It was perfect. I wouldn't ask for anything. Air Run. What did Air Run say here? They're learning from you in your channel. I know that they're turning on me. If I come in, I'm going to come in a llama suit built of armor. I'm going to be able to take all. I'm going to be able to take all. I promised. I said to Avid, if Don R wins, I'm going to send him a llama suit. So, if he wins, I'm buying a llama suit for myself too.
That's some Fortnite stuff.
Awesome. So I'm just telling you.
Johnny, I think you're going to need to buy a suit of armor, then watch out for the boulders flying around.
Well, here's what I think. I don't think there could be a funnier Sunday show than Don R. sitting in his chair with his wife in a llama outfit, drinking coffee. Now, I could think of a lot of things that are funny as hell, but I want to tell you, that could be the funniest thing ever invented to man, especially with this deadpan face. Can you imagine?
I can imagine one funnier than that.
Oh, look at this. I just wanted to say one thing. Congratulations, Mike. You're 1 like off of 70 likes right now on your stream, buddy.
I'm hitting the negative likes. I'm hitting the negative thumbs downs too, Mike. So I'm
1
on the
like
negative.
off of 70.
I can foresee Johnny
I know I'll have at least 2 thumbs down tomorrow, if not more. I might have 10 since I went early tonight. there might be some people out there that didn't like it. I might have 10 thumbs down.
I'm going to get all my.
But y'all know me.
But they still count good in the algorithm, so
Hold on,
encourage
Johnny,
it. You
I
know what I
got
mean?
one
I do.
for you.
Yeah, like
Okay,
I
go
said,
ahead,
hey, if they took the time to hit a thumb down, I got a penny off the advertisement. So hell with
It's all positive in YouTube's eyes.
Hey, Johnny, I got one for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can foresee a gangster in a llama outfit with his gangster hat on, with his glasses, and smoking a chubby fat cigar.
Oh, I'm going to do
got
it.
a big
I'm
old fat
telling you.
cigar hanging out the mouth. Hell yeah.
If
That
Don,
would be hilarious.
Look,
if Don,
hey,
if,
they might think it's Joe Camel then, though. That
Hey,
might get a
you said it,
copyright.
Mike,
They
I
might
didn't.
think it's Joe Camel.
hey, Abbott, I'm
Just
doing
saying, a flashback to the past.
Abbott, all I'm saying is if Don wins, I don't care if you have to seed the tournament. If I was you, I'd go to the pet store and buy a bunch of guppies and I'd give it to him. And I'd seed the tournament, so I have to buy him a llama suit and me a llama suit.
But I tell you, I'm going to tell everybody
Oh,
this.
good night, Rebel.
Good night, 217.
Any donations that those 2 days of tournaments get, half that winning is going to go to the winner.
Oh, that's good.
And the other half's going to go to the channel.
Oh, Mike went diving for something, but it wasn't the rods.
He probably had the bait rod on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Just so I'm clear, just so I know, my voice isn't very overpowering compares to the volume with everybody else's mic on the panel. Do you guys find if it's too loud or is it okay?
Your voice kind of reminds me of Johnny Smallpeppers when his electronics are working.
Yeah.
Oh, here he goes again. Holy crap!
Hold on.
I have feelings, Abbott. Anyway, but
no. Oh yeah, I forgot. Johnny still has that heart on his sleeve.
Punch you in the face.
You're
Rich. That's Johnny right there.
I think Rich sounds good.
Rich, you just sounded like Johnny when his electronics working right.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Well, this is my normal voice, and then we'll put the
bunch of old bass in there.
Hey, leave Johnny's voice out of it, Rich, please. Rich, I started liking you until you started using Johnny's voice.
Oh my goodness, Mike! I'm hoping you get a fish.
Johnny likes having his heart on his sleeve, so it makes an easy target just to walk up and slap that sleeve with a heart on it.
Oh my gosh, it was brutal for about 5 minutes. It was brutal. So I went out. I want to tell you, Avid, if I get all my electronics working and the humidity goes up, I'm going to electrocute myself. There's so much electronics around me, I could die. But I had none of it worked today. I turned it on. You were on my. It was a disaster.
Hey, I was in your chat. I'm trying to get you going. I'm like, well, Johnny just fell asleep and left us hanging. Everybody in chat just started going after Johnny left and right after that.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. You know, I really do have it. I mean, I can't. What would I be without you tearing me apart? So it was funny because I left the chat open and Abbott is just beating the crap out of my empty chat, and people are piling in on me. I just want to thank you.
Hey, you said the one time when I was in your chat that you wanted feedback from your people in chat.
Oh my God!
And I just encouraged it.
Sounded like I missed a party.
Yep.
All right, Johnny, leave that voice alone.
Yeah. I think, see, Rich, I'm going to tell you, you're not overpowering because I've heard one guy that overpowers everyone.
Okay. Well,
I
noticed my last live stream there. I went listening around. I went to go back, and of course, I wanted to put thumbnail or put timestamps for each person I did a shout out for, and for another reason, I guess on your TVs. I don't know if you guys know this. When you put timestamps on your videos, when people are viewing it onto your TV, they get the option of going through the timestamps with their controller.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that I when I realized that, I did that, and then after I could do that, and I videoed it as a little preview video. Do you know what I mean? Where it like went through each channel and stuff. It was kind of neat. But I found out, I listened back and my voice was like, whew, it is smoking hot, man. I'm telling you, I couldn't turn the TV past 12, bro. It was like literally like 12. I mean 12, just 12 on the volume. If I went any louder and I laughed, oh man, I was just like, wow, turn it down. So
I'll tell you this, Rich. Next time Johnny goes live, go in his chat and watch. Watch and listen.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't have to. You don't want to see a guy torn
hopefully
limb to
I'm in
limb.
there so I can.
No, you don't have to.
I
How
don't
bad is
realize-
it when a YouTuber was like, "No, you don't have to go watch my video."
No, you don't have to. I'm going to block myself from my own channel. So, can you imagine Avid teeing off with Don R, Mike, and Rich on my channel?
Oh man!
I want to tell you, it's going to be comedy gold.
This sounds fun. It does.
I'll come and do it.
Yeah, but Johnny, look at the target we're going to be going after.
But guys, here's the deal. It's originally the whole thing is a get everyone together and laugh a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So what I do is I introduce them and I insult them. I tell them that they probably have a beard and a pet gerbil, and we don't trust those kind of people.
The only thing I don't trust is gangsters with a hat on, because I like to smash them in the ground like a toothpick.
Well, when you say stupid stuff like that, the first thing you do is the women come back to you and say, "How come you're not attacking me?" And then so you do it, and they're dying. And then a person like Abbott comes in after the party's over, and he's like going at it. He's a tough dude. So Rich, you're banned. No way. So I can't imagine Don R, Mike, and Air Run came in there too. He was having a blast. So
hey, Rich, anyway, are you on Facebook?
I am. Yeah.
Message me and I can send you some of his links of his funniest videos of them.
Okay, just give me a sec. I'll get my. Actually, I think. Let me.
Hey, there's always a way around you not going into his live. I can always send them to you on his live.
I couldn't care less, guys. I couldn't care less. It's meant for people to have fun laughing while they're introducing each other, so they can all become one. And I've got people from like Rich's channel from all over the world. And it's a lot of fun because those people get to meet the other people, and it's not as cold and stale. That was the original thing, and it happened by accident. I ordered this microphone with the soundboard, and I instantly came up with a mafia person, and I started insulting people, and it worked.
Yeah, until you ran into me.
Well, I mean, I may have to give you the helium voice.
You know what I do with aliens, right?
No.
I sell them.
He stomps on them with Bigfoot.
I sell them to Area 51 for a $5,000 cash reward.
Here, I'm gonna do something.
I get the reward for every one I turn into Area 51.
That's funny. Hey, Rich,
and I'm thinking I might have to send Johnny Small Peppers there to get tested out.
For mental problems. But so Rich, how long were you on today?
4.5 hours, something like that, almost 5 hours.
I'm telling you, that was hopping, man.
Yeah, it was
a good show.
I was surprised. Like, I mean, I haven't done a stream like that for a long time, so I was a little nervous about it. I wanted to make sure and do a good job giving people reviews, but I was very humbled and shocked by the amount of response. Like, I think we had to do 26 or 27 reviews. And the only thing I would have probably done, I would like to have done, is maybe been a bit more focused on doing the reviews so I could get more channels in there in a shorter period of time. But all in all, at the chat room and the environment, the vibe that was going on in there, Judy was doing a great job keeping everybody welcomed and conversated in the room. It was really positive. Like, it was really cool, man. It was a lot of great channels in there. I was very happy with the quality of the channels that were in there today. It was super cool.
It was great. I picked up about 5 people that I didn't have. I haven't commented yet because I usually like to wait a day or two before I make my presence known.
Yeah.
So if some amateur wants to hit you right back in 5 minutes, it's gonna look like a sub per sub.
Yep.
So I like to wait. I pick them up and I wait, and then about a day or two later is when I go make myself known on our channel. That way, if they do come back and pick me up, at least it was a couple days separation.
Yep.
That's how I do it, anyways. And I've never been dropped from a channel. I stick.
Rhonda, I cannot see chat on my phone, so I'm sorry. And Rich, I love your virtual background. Where did you find it?
I built this with OBS. I have a whole bunch of different types of backgrounds here that I build.
I like that. I like that skull background you
Look
have.
at, you see, I don't know if you. Well, I have my laptop's off on an angle here. It should be. You see Bigfoot there?
Let me out of your picture, please.
Yeah, that OBS is a beast. I've researched it. I've just never done anything. Obviously, because I barely edit videos or whatever. But OBS is amazing. I've researched it. I've checked it out. I've looked at it. It's a great streaming tool.
Mike, I'm sorry. I didn't try to come up and overtake your show. I just had to come up here and razz Johnny Smallpeppers face to face.
Man, y'all know me. Like I said, this show is about y'all. This is your show. Like I said earlier, when Scott and some other people were up here earlier, I said, hell, it's as much as y'all show as mine, because I'll walk away for 10 minutes and let y'all do whatever the hell you want to do. This is your show as much as mine. I've always been that way. I'll always be that way.
That's what makes it fun anyways, a banter back and forth.
I don't give a damn. I'm here because I'm here, and y'all entertain me. Shit, sometimes when I have a panel as great as this, I'll sit there and shut the hell up and just watch. You see me, I'm like looking. I'm looking and laughing and acting like I'm watching a show.
Because you guys just missed me getting the crap kicked out of me by the whole panel up here, except for Mike. He's been nice.
Hey, Johnny, I ain't done yet, so you don't know what I'm going to come back.
Your feet suck. No.
I'm just being polite to Rich and Mike so they have a chance to talk.
Oh, my God. So, anyway, yeah, it's been wonderful. I loved it.
Johnny, I can always send Bigfoot over to your house and leave you some presents in your bed and in your chair.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's good.
They may not be the presents you want or like either.
Listen, as long as we're having fun, that's cool. Like that's what the whole thing is, because there is so much anger and hate on YouTube right now.
Oh.
It's just, and the nonsense about it is I am watching people literally screaming at the top of their lungs and crying out. I mean, and I'm just thinking, so everyone is just over it. So that's why I started this nuttiness. Anyway, let me see. Yep, and there's too much of it. And I for whatever it's worth, all of us have found the same thing in different forms. And it doesn't matter. The more successful you are, the more you're going to get hit. Because
I just like making people laugh.
That's all you. That if you just make people laugh, they're going to find you, because people come here to laugh. And Rich's stream today was really, I thought, was pretty serious, but there was some fun stuff on it today too.
Yeah, there was.
I know my lives are mainly keep it about catfishing and stuff, but every once in a while I do a late night adult show, like I used to do way back when, but I never kept them. I just deleted them afterwards because they were a little too saucy.
Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh, there goes the avid rod. It's in the whole cart. I think I got a fish on.
He was like, it's been bumping the whole time.
I've been watching it bend.
Did y'all see that?
I've been watching it.
Oh, I
Man,
see him moving.
Mike, put your.
It was shaking the whole damn cart. All 4 rods went bouncing because the avid rod was getting hit hard, and it stopped once. It stopped once I went up there.
Mike, one thing about when that rod bounces, the next thing you need to watch out for is that tip. Because that tip will start bending.
The whole tip was bouncing. All 4 rods was shaking because of it.
But with that rod, when it starts bending, you better get on it.
No, I think he's still there. I got slack line right now. He might still be there. I don't know. I'm gonna try.
No, just tighten it up a little bit. Tighten it up a little bit.
Oh no, it's still bouncing. He's still bouncing. He might be there.
Yeah, you might have just a little slack under the line there.
I know. That's what I'm just saying. Tighten it up a little bit.
Just a little tightener. Yeah, you might already have him on there.
Hey, Rich,
all that's going to do is pull that hook a little bit closer to the jaw.
Yeah.
It's on.
Oh yeah, he's on. Get him, Mike. Oh, the other rod look like.
He got him.
He's got him.
Maybe he caught someone else's pole again with a fish on it.
No, fish is on.
He got
it's not big.
I can tell by the bend of the tip.
I'm happy for you.
It's not big, but I'm no skunk.
Johnny, in relation to that Soundcraft, that if you can get it for anywhere 300 or less, that's definitely a good price, my friend.
Yeah, because they're right at 300, give or take some shipping.
Yeah. Now, is that a 4-channel or 8-channel? Did it say?
I'll contact you when I find out. I'm still trying to figure out what I need, dude. Look at that.
I can send you a picture of what I'm using. It's 3 module things that would send you sky high. Like it's an interface. You need a 4-channel board. The 8-channel one I have is a bit excessive. But you could use like a 4-channel with an interface. You're rocking. You're done.
Yeah.
Then
See, that's.
I'm sorry, Avid, that this fish does not do that rod justice. But hey, skunk off the board.
Hey, fish is on, man.
Off.
Mike,
and my first
skunk off
big
the
old
board,
baby tried to swallow.
Mike, you got the skunk off the board, and you got skunk off the Okuma rod too.
Yeah, I got the skunk off the Okuma, my first official Avid rod catfish.
That's cool, man.
Hey, and it can go up. It can only go up from there.
Right, pretty much. Hey, look, it's an itty bitty kitty.
It's an itty bitty kitty, but it's a blue.
You're right, Shirley.
Yeah, I bet
it is a good fish. Skunk off, Buck. You got it.
He's talking. Woo!
That's right, John. No skunk, bud. That's awesome.
You know what that fish is saying to Johnny?
It's just a little channel cat. He's saying, "Hey, Johnny." Oh,
hey, Johnny, you
what I'm saying? Let me go get him in the water.
All right,
let me go put him back.
It's saying, "Hey, Johnny, you can't see me. I can see you."
Yeah. That was a pretty good fish. I like that. So it wasn't
That's only about 2 pounds, but it's a nice fish.
Hey, squirrel.
But imagine this with my 12 foots and his. If I put him on some blues down here where I'm at, those rods will lay flat down on the ground and not come out of the rod holders. With the rod holders I use, they'll lay flat down on the ground, won't come out of the rod holders, and all they do is pure drag.
That was fun, Mike. Congratulations.
I'm glad to get the skunk off. It's been a little while. It's been about 3 to 4 weeks since I've caught a fish. My first official catfish on the Okuma. But that's funny, having a 12-foot rod and catching a 1.5-foot catfish.
Hey, John, Mike.
Let me get back off the full screen here.
Before I started doing my YouTube channel, I caught my 83-pound blue off an Okuma rod just like that.
Yeah. That damn 32-pound flathead that I caught out here at this same spot was on an old school Walmart special ugly stick, which I still have.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to catch a big boy on this rod, man.
Hey, you catch a big boy in that rod, you'll control them. They won't control you.
That's right. Yep. That's right.
That's why I like them rods, because in rivers, you can control the catfish, and it gives you the leverage to pull them out of the current.
Yep. That's right. Get their heads up right away.
Hey, Rich, curious. What was the number one thing you saw on people's channels that was needing to be improved?
To be honest with you, it's a tricky. I mean, it's hard for me to make an opinion based on things because, like, again, if I ever give advice, I can only give advice based on what I've learned, and I do a lot of listening to seminars and stuff when I'm at work and stuff, YouTube seminars and stuff, and audio books and all that crap. I take what I like out of it, and I leave the rest of the crap behind. But one of the things is, and I've been working on it myself, is thumbnails or visual perception that meets the video. So when I go to do a video reaction and someone says, "Hey man, it's this such and such video," it can be very hard to scroll down depending on what video that is, whether it's a short or a long video. It depends, to find it. Each YouTube doesn't define, which YouTube video is better or when we're looking at it. So it's all the same font. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And so when you go scrolling down, it's the visual art that I find that for whatever reason, because what they say right now is most people have about an 8-second retention. So if I can't find the video in 8 seconds or under 10 seconds, if I can't find this visual attraction, then I think now I'm not sure if it's completely, or if it means that you'll get a whole bunch of views out of this advice or not. But I think if it's eye pleasing, if they come into the channel and they see that it's eye pleasing and it's easy to find things like, my PB catfish, 6-pounder caught on this type of fishing lure, 10-pounder caught with this person's fishing rod, and all these thumbnails show just this type of explanation of what you're doing, people they may not come off your channel so quickly because they'll get hooked on each thumbnail. If you get what I'm saying, like they'll feel like they can understand what you're presenting to them. When I come onto a channel and there's over 100 videos and I go to scroll down and flick like,
yep.
Oh boy, it can be really hard to find what those videos are unless you know the person, you're familiar with them, right? Which in most cases you are. A lot of your community ends up coming up in those circumstances for video reviews and channel reviews, but you will get those odd people that come in and you don't know them and you've never met them and you want to give them an honest go. And as soon as you go in there, you just see, some of them I do see like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, but nothing in after that. Do you know what I'm saying? Or like the morning show, Live Talk Sunday morning show, Live Talk Sunday. Well, each one is although it's all one big morning show, there's highlights that happen, and you can highlight those in your videos and maybe make a thumbnail that shows that, like, special guest, or you see what I'm saying? So like each stream kind of has a different highlighted things that go on in there that I think would help attract or
I
help.
think you're right. I'm going back and I see, because I'm going to the my perception is I'm trying to categorize different things for different sessions, right?
Yep.
But I use titles, but I'm also putting the titles on the thumbnails, and I know I'm at like, I heard some of the stuff you were saying today. I'm at like a 2 out of 10 right now, but I was minus 15
I'm like that
before.
Yeah.
So I'm progressing. So is it the thumbnail? You're saying have the thumbnail be visually appealing, and then have the title on it, and then give the highlights of that episode so they can see it.
Well, sort of, yeah. Either, I mean, for instance, now I've been told in seminars, I'll stress this: I do listen to them quite a bit when I'm at work with earbuds in my head while I'm at work. I'll just listen to some guy chirp off to me about what I shouldn't do, what I should do, the top things, and I will admit, 3/4 of it is just a bunch of intimidating stuff from some big YouTuber that scares a lot of people out of even pressing record.
Okay.
Because by the time you listen to all that stuff, you know, oh, it should be perfect this way. It should be this way. Well, let me tell you, buddy, when you first started YouTube, before you were the million subscriber, I'm sure you thought of all these things when you started. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
So
You're right. You're
do you understand what I mean? So the only way he learned is by creating his own mistakes and creating his own goals and achieving them. So,
right.
You know, I would never tell anybody any different, or nor would I say perfection is needed, but keeping in mind that, you know, people kind of need a little bit of a boost when it comes to that visual aspect on a channel. When it comes to thumbnails, again, I don't think it creates a whole bunch more views. I think, like, I agree with you. YouTube is really messed up right now with the whole situation. It seems like they're trying to turn into a short platform now or something. You know,
Yep.
They've done so many changes in the last couple of years that I think any YouTube creator would sit there and say, hey, man, my hands are in the air when it comes to predicting what the heck they're going to do next.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
the thing I see with YouTube right now is they just bought out TikTok. So they own TikTok, so they're trying to get shorts made to where people can go on both platforms and create. But me, I'm old school. I'm going to stay where I have built a following and subscribers, and I'm going to keep helping the smaller channels. And I got one advice for them is to be true to yourself and record. And as you grow bigger, yes, get what you need. But right now you can use your phone, a tablet, or a GoPro and go live.
I use my phone all the time, man. I actually use my phone over my GoPro most of the time, to be honest, because it just takes too much for me to talk to my GoPro and turn it on, wait for it to turn on. My phone's right there in my pocket.
I'll tell you what cracks me up is
Rich,
every single thing I've ever done on here from day one is from
a
$50 phone.
Yeah.
It's from a $50 phone. All my lives, all my little quick little stupid videos, everything has been done from a $50 phone. And it ain't no $1,000 what do you call them, iPhones? It's an Android. It's Boost Mobile prepaid. It's $50.
I'm gonna
for the
break.
phone,
I'm gonna break a
and
little
it's $70
secret for you.
for the monthly plan.
So let's say starting next year, catfish season, everything, you start getting, we all do in certain fishing seasons, going for different species, we'll have a bit of downtime. Now, I know you should know this, Mike. You know, if you have a laptop, do you have a laptop at home or a computer? You have a laptop, right, Mike? Just a little one or something? I think you do, don't you?
The kids have some laptops because of the vid when they had to homeschool. They have laptops.
So
I ain't never touched it. I don't know how to use a laptop.
Okay.
I have a desktop, but it's so old that it takes about 12 minutes to go set up subscriber mode. It's that, everything I've ever done on this channel is from a $50 phone.
Here's one thing that's
Mike's laptop is as old as Bigfoot's big toenail.
Hey, fishing for
I love
whiskers.
that he uses Bigfoot, man. Where's my Bigfoot? Here he comes. Hold on. There he is. Look. I'm going to make a big one, make him come across the screen for you, buddy. Just give me a second.
You should have him walk up and just slap a pepper in his mouth.
You can go out and buy
Bigfoot. You know how instead of snapping to a Slim Jim, it should be snapping to a Johnny Small Pepper.
Boy, this is a tough crowd up here
comes
tonight.
up and slaps Johnny Small Peppers into two pieces.
I got to go get some meat for my eyes. Hey,
excuse me.
Hey,
give me one sec.
Fishing for whiskers, you can get a signal booster. They have them for camping rigs and all that. So they're about $300. But you can get cheaper ones too, I believe. And I would strongly, if you love fishing and doing lives, go on to and ask around the fishing community what people use out there, because I'm buying one for my RV so I can do lives when I camp. And then my next purchase in 2 years is going to be, what's that satellite that you can take with you? It's from Elon Musk, Starlink or something like that.
That's right.
No, he's calling it Skynet, like from the Terminator movie.
Well,
Skynet
or hairnet, whatever it is.
Mike, I tell you
over
what,
hairnet.
Johnny Small Pepper.
No, that's what some people have to wear at my job.
Mike, I tell you what, Johnny Small Pepper wants to get a booster for. That's to boost his alien signal to Area 51 to reserve his room.
Well, Abbott, we had a private talk. That's private. And so
you thought it was
Bigfoot.
There,
hold on. That deserves a big screen. Hold on.
I knew Rich had a dark side.
Oh, cool. He finally got me on video.
Rich, I'm not saying that that's you in that suit, but it looks. Oh, sorry. There he is.
That looks more like me than Rich.
Oh, shoot. What did I do? Oh, there's my shorts program. Yeah. Oh, I should add that.
We can't let Skynet. Well, I'm going to tell you, the amount of money that my house pays for cable and internet is ridiculous. But when I travel, I'm going to begin, in some years, I'm going to be traveling 6 months a year. And I plan on being in the middle of nowhere, and I want to broadcast from the middle of nowhere.
Well, so when you start traveling, I'll have every state police and county highway looking for you.
And I appreciate that.
Just to stop you and keep you blocked into one thing.
I'm sorry, Frogster. I finally caught a catfish, and I forgot to rim the hat with the slime. Gosh darn it. I need to catch another one. If you guys are still here and I catch another one, remind me. Slime the hat. Slime the hat.
The way I look at it, Mike,
I forgot to rim the hat with the slime from that catfish.
Well, you can take your bait off. It had it in its mouth and rub your rim of your bat.
Good night, Shirley.
Good night, Shirley.
No, it has to be the slime off the catfish, not the bait.
Good night, Shirley.
I was so excited to get the skunk off and release the fish back. I forgot to rim my hat with the slime.
So we're gonna have to get with Danny's tone and figure this out when the three of us are going to meet.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Sorry,
I will say this: from Thursday night to Monday night, I'm off this week. I won't be working Saturday, Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's what I hate about my schedule. That's when I go back to work. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I work 10-hour days. That's why I hate my schedule compared to other people's.
Mike, I still have 60 hours of PTO I could take off.
Yeah.
I just burned up 20 of them to give me 4 days off.
Hey, Buck, this is
Rich.
Buck.
I want that. I want that.
He is loving the Bigfoot.
Rich, I want
I'm
that.
telling you, man, you need to put a pepper
I can
in his
send
hand.
it to you.
He needs to eat a like a ghost chili or something. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, if you could put a red pepper in front of it and watch him slap it silly, that'd be funny.
Hold on, let me see.
This is for Buck. Buck said, buy a Fire Stick. I don't watch any TV. I watch I watch Motor Week. I might watch 1 show, 2 shows a month. I might watch a Padres game or 2, but I don't have any time for TV at all.
I have one of those Fire Sticks.
Yeah, do they work?
It did for a while. It's kind of weird. We supposedly had to hack it. I don't know. It's got all these weird instructions with it. But then it stopped working. I'm sure it probably just needs updated or something. But yeah, that Fire Stick thing from Amazon or whatever the heck it was, it did work great. until it stopped. I just haven't taken the time. Oh, there's the cigar, it looks like. I just haven't taken the time. He's got the cigar he's about to drop in his hand.
Leave it to Johnny. He'll drop that cigar in his hand.
I have an actual folder for
yeah,
Johnny
the fire stick was
I've had
awesome.
for a while.
Good. I want you to finish my icon.
I've been working on it so long. It took this, man. I've just got this program. Like it was. This is the whole reason why I have all this is because of that logo. Just so you know.
Well,
I'm serious, man. I'm not kidding, because I had to figure out how to translucent a cigar that wasn't my image, and I couldn't steal something from online, because if I did, I would put him at jeopardy for a copyright. So I had to draw a cigar out and then try to make it transparent, and then do the same thing with dingleberries, and at least 10 dingleberries. And it was really hard, man. And I reached out to Don R and stuff and asked him if I could get some help, and he was a little bit busy at the time, but yeah, it was. So then I strived for the best program and stuff, and so finally I have it. But I have all the folders and the files with everything that I've worked on.
I'd like you to finish it if you can. I mean,
I will. I definitely will.
Yeah, because for me, it was your design, and I love it, and I want this cigar to be all bent up and falling, and my dingleberries on my hat. It's perfect.
That's right.
It's perfect.
I gotta tell you something. That's kind of messed up. I'm sad that I don't have the time. I actually used to use Daz 3D and Poser and some of these things back in the day that was actually 3D rendering. I could literally create what you're doing right now, but myself. Like I had the 3D programs. I had the 3D programs to where I could actually create you that Sasquatch and that cigar and do the animation and everything.
No putting the cigar in a Bigfoot's hand, man. It just doesn't work. It doesn't look right.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it would work right. It would work right.
I'll show you, Mike. I'll show you, Mike. Look.
Well, it looks like a ding dong. This looks like Mike's fishing home now. You need to shorten the cigar. You need to shorten the cigar to put it near his hand, not next to his crotch where it looks like a ding dong hanging out.
It's Ron Jeremy's Bigfoot.
It ain't Mike's fishing home until you got Bigfoot hanging his ding dong out.
Yeah, right, Deadpool, Monica Lewinsky.
Oh my.
Anyways, if you guys don't know those programs, technically, if you don't know those programs, you can technically look them up, and you'll know what I used to be able to do. Daz 3D, Hexagon. Hexagon is where you created the actual 3D models that you would also take over to the other programs. Poser and Daz 3D. I used to actually do that way back in the day.
Mike, I can't turn on my computer. If I did that program, I would melt my face. And
I can't turn on my computer. I'm just saying, at some
point, to turn off his computer right now and turn into a glow stick.
Yeah, I probably. Oh, you guys are hilarious. You're funny guys. 1 second here, Mike.
John says the tip is fine. You might want to see a doctor. No wonder the Bigfoot keeps hiding his face. He's got a ding dong hanging out.
Hey, it's not like where Johnny Smallpepper's got those dingleberries on his hat from.
That's kind of cool, Buck. That's kind of cool, Buck.
I could say, but then it might embarrass Johnny Smallpepper too.
I'm loving this. This is great. Hey, yeah.
Could you ask for a better panel?
No.
We got Rich, Johnny, and Abbott just going at it.
I'm missing a butt cheek from Abbott, just like perpetually beating the crap out of me. But if I find it, it's probably in space somewhere right now.
Yeah, you might want to go back and retrieve it.
That's right. Look at Rich. He's got a bunch of skulls behind him. Bigfoot roaming around the house. and Judith has got to put up with this nonsense.
Well, Deadpool says just hang out with the wang out.
Hey, let's look at what he's doing. So this is all. What's the name of that program?
Oh,
Rich, what's the name of the program? ODS or O?
Yeah, it's OBS.
OBS.
OBS live stream, and then I've got the Stream Deck multi-user pad thing. I think it's 36 keys on it, something like that. But I program all the scenes, and see if I can show you here without going too crazy. But
OBS Studio.
See, that's what I got to get right there.
Great.
This
OBS
thing here.
Studio is just amazing.
Now, you guys pay attention to what he's holding. Look at this.
I can just talk. I just talk. Here, hold on. There you go. And press a button. And then so
something happened, right?
Yes, and everything will happen. I can also have them go off automatically once I have them programmed and triggered. I can mute Stream Deck and StreamYard, everything. And then, of course, it leaves me completely hands-free.
So instead of doing 5 things,
I'm just doing the one.
Button.
Yeah, and I mean, I got it because of the guitar. Like, I have the guitar on my lap while I'm live streaming.
Right.
You know, now I can be like, you know, thanks so much for joining the Canadian Commission Musician and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. And now I'm going to play. Thank you. Bang. And I play a song. There's no like this chasing a mouse and pressing buttons and telling StreamYard to do this and do that. You know what I mean?
Well, guys, this is what he was holding is something that everyone should know. They cost a lot of money, but but the amount of them that they've sold is unbelievable. Like on Amazon, it's massive, the number of sales, because people don't want to touch all these buttons. And when I saw you had that on your deal, I thought that's impressive.
Yeah,
I've never seen one.
That was the final deal. That was the final deal for me. And then, of course, this microphone here, the microphone, it's 300 plus something like that for change with it. But it's a Shure podcast audio and recording microphone. So it sounds this sweet, even recording. Do you know what I mean? It has this natural radio kind of frequency it's pushing across. So, yeah, you know, I'll be honest with you, like, for somebody who's just simple streaming, if you're looking to do it seriously, you could probably get everything for, I would imagine, everything that I have in a basic form, like, because I bought the bigger units. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I bought the bigger units of it. So, like, somebody just having a little podcast thing in their living room or something, you should be able to get it for probably anything around maybe around 7 or 8, you know, for sure under $1,000. But I spent way
I gotta
over
peek in real quick and crack a dirty joke because it's Mike's fishing home. He just said he bought the bigger unit.
Yeah. Well, here, hold on.
Is that right, Deadpool? I didn't know that, Deadpool.
Yeah. Bring the cigar down there. Look at that big unit.
My tool down there.
And John Wiggs is making comments. John Wiggs said, that's why I keep the garden trimmed up. It makes it look bigger.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, John, thanks for not making me have to say that. That's good. Because finally I might have a friend left.
Pretty soon I want to take a needle and pop Johnny Smallpepper's head so he can deflate.
That's right.
Hey,
Deadpool actually put up a good comment there. He said a lot of people were using OBS before StreamYard even came out, and that's very correct.
Yeah,
very correct. It was here before.
OBS is major.
We're me and a fellow of mine, Ralph from Webb's Web. He's a really good tech off the OBS, but he's a PC user and I'm a Mac user, and so I've been using a Mac for roughly, I think, about 5 or 6 months now, maybe. And I've got a pretty good gist of it, but we both seem to have a really good knack for OBS. So we might be starting some type of bi-weekly stream on his channel, or I think he said he might want to start it on mine and then bring it over to his channel. I'm not sure. I have to figure out what he wants to do, but we'll do this thing where we're basically going right down to the basics, for using OBS and getting people started, that, because you don't really need a crazy computer to use it. Like, you don't need a crazy computer. You just need a good internet, or at least a half decent internet speed. Once the program's running, it goes pretty smooth. Like, you can program OBS to tell it what computer speed your computer's at. And then it will run at that. It's just the download speed. That's the killer. If you can't.
See, I got great download speed and upload speed with the internet service I have.
Yeah.
Because I had them give me the highest level they got.
But so, you have a laptop or a PC at home?
I have a laptop and I have a desktop at home.
Oh, and you're probably more than. I mean, how old's your laptop or PC? Say within 5, 6 years, 7 years.
My laptop's about 5 years. The desktop is about maybe a year and a half.
Yeah. Either one of them would run OBS, no problem. I'm sure of it. I mean,
I still don't know what you're talking about, OBS. It's just like a foreign language to me.
Do you use StreamYard? Do you use StreamYard when you're streaming and stuff? Like, do you use the functions in the platform going around in that type of concept? Have you fooled around with it?
I make my own thumbnails off of Photoshop, but that's about it.
Okay, so when you stream, though, when you're streaming now, I know I've seen you before. I know, and I've heard lots about you from the community. But you use StreamYard, right?
Right.
Now, are you using the free version or the pro version?
I'm using $50 a month plan.
Okay, so yeah, pretty much the pro version. So you got the banners and all that stuff and all the options to use and add music and all those types of things.
Yeah, but if I wanted to, I could do that.
Yeah. OBS pretty much simplifies it, running a streaming platform, but StreamYard does. StreamYard really simplifies it for the user. I won't lie about that. They really do. They dumb it down where you can basically just press publish and go live and press a couple buttons and you're rocking, The only thing I like about OBS is, of course, is that you're limited on StreamYard with how you broadcast yourself, and of course the animated virtual look, and unless your logo is up in the corner, which I'm not sure too many people acknowledge that, whether it's StreamYard logo or your logo. A lot of people don't know that we actually are paying for the full version of StreamYard compared to somebody who's getting it free.
Right.
So when they see these little green boxes and stuff going across the stream and stuff, now I don't look at it like this myself, but I like to be able to be in control and when they go across, or for instance, when I do it like this or whatever, you can see it's doing it for me. You see what I mean? If I do that with StreamYard, I have to reach over and click a mouse and go over and find that section and unhide it, click it twice to hide it. I've been finding that a lot of successful channels, especially fishing channels that are running tournaments and stuff, they run these tournaments because it allows the pressure to come off the fishermen, and there's somebody usually running the panel, right? They're running it, and everybody's so that's what makes it really smooth. OBS is kind of like that program for you. That's, what it does. So even if, say, for instance, this Stream Deck hooks up to my phone with an app. And if I'm out fishing, I could operate. If I hooked up StreamYard and I hooked up all this at home, scheduled it, sent it, I go to my fishing spot, I could technically use this whole program while I was fishing and just be clicking my phone like this.
Okay.
It'd take a bit for me to figure it out, but I mean, it's taking it to another level. Don't get me wrong. Do people have to do that to get YouTube growth or to get a good channel? No. Hell no. No. There's no need for anything more than a phone and a good concept and a true belief in who you are and what you're trying to push across your channel. That's, to me, I think you nailed it right on the head, Avid. Being yourself and believing in whatever you're trying to do and accomplish, and acknowledging that you do gain an accountability and a responsibility when you do get a following, right? Because if you don't step up to the accountability of people that are coming, because I didn't realize that people actually look up to me. Some people look up to me. They'll email me and tell me like, man, I was listening to your song today and like it touched me in a way, you know, that I needed to hear it. You know what I mean? And those type of words, when I get that, like it really hits home for me. It's like, holy, I don't
Thank you, sir. I'll be
realize
back up.
the effect, you know, that you can have on somebody when you press public and you post a video out there, whether it be fishing, talking about fishing, music, singing a song, gardening. For some reason, I don't know what happens, but people attach to certain people individually as the community starts growing. And I don't want to get too crazy into that talk, because I know Johnny was talking about it earlier about the whole like YouTube help growth thing, you know. It can be really frustrating. Today, I was trying out an element. I was trying out a different thing on my channel. You know, I have a bit of counsel going on in my head when I'm listening to headphones, and one of them is to try different things to see what your view retention is. And I will say, in agreement with Johnny, the YouTube growth thing, which I was doing before, helping channels and stuff by doing thumbnails. They come in, do these raffles, get their thumbnails done, get all this stuff. It was super fun, and it was great until it all crashed in my face. But one of the things that I learned through that is that I just don't. I'm not prepared. I don't know. Like in the long run, I want my channel to be to about what I believe in and what I'm trying to give across on my channel. Right? You know what I mean? So like. Well, now that you get to monetization, you start getting past that point. You start now picture yourself at 10,000, 15,000 subscribers, whatever your goal might be. If I based all that 10,000 subscribers on helping YouTube grow, the rest of my life will be that way. That will be it. That will be my channel, and people will expect that from me. And they should. They would by all rights. That's why they subscribed to me for so long, was to find a community, get with the community, grow with the community, get from me, get, and go. You see what I mean? So there's lots of channels out there doing that. But I do like the way that like Johnny has figured out a way to create a community authentically himself without even coming across like just come in my room and find connection. Do you know what I mean? Like come in here and get connected and, you know, do this sub and spam. Like, no, you actually go into his channel and you feel this energy happening when you're in his room. And it's electrifying because you don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't
I
want
would
to
be a bridge on that one because you were using electrifying. I'm like, Johnny, electrifying?
Well, I mean, I'm talking about all the other people in the room, but
well,
you know,
can I throw this at you guys?
Sure.
You know, when I started, it was by accident because I got the soundboard and I found a voice in it. And I started insulting people.
And then it started.
Well, now,
voice out of it, please, Rich.
But if you look at what I'm doing outside of that, those same people are coming to the sessions. And those same people that I'm bringing to my channel to meet each other are coming to watch my other content as well.
Yep.
So I don't know what I'm doing yet, guys. Don't think that I do. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to draw people to get a community going. So the community is there for, number one, they're there to have fun. That's not a community for growth. That's a community for having fun.
Number one.
Second, it's a community to learn, which is a community that everyone benefits from, you know, from all the way from Rich to Abbott to Mike, because you're looking to take in information. You're not there to hear people go up on panels and talk about themselves, right? This is about stuff we're talking about.
That's right. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the last thing is, which is ridiculous, that will allow me to achieve the goal of helping people by sharing stories.
Until I walk in your live and turn it into chaos or into rebellion.
Well, but do you see, Abbott, do you see the reason why they come is because they're there for tongue in cheek, right? Everyone there is there to laugh and poke fun back, and then to hopefully, usually I used to cover statistics from YouTube and stuff, and go back and forth with people. But this last few weeks has been a disaster technology-wise, number one. And number two, it's turned into this meeting place where everyone can go on Saturday afternoon. Who would have thunk on Saturday afternoon there's people that want to be somewhere online? Anyway, so Rich, I still don't have a full plan, but it's getting me the people coming to my channel so I can do the things I want to do, because I feel a lot of people put up content and no one goes to see it.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, it's true. Well, it's a tricky topic, man, and I don't. The thing is I like to, if I'm going to give advice, I like to do it on my channel, and the reason for that is because I'd never ever want to give wrong advice or offend anybody through giving advice on anybody else's panels when it comes to this stuff. So I always open it with saying this is only advice given by my own experience. And one of the things is with the YouTube growth thing, and I'm sure I don't expect anybody to say anything after this, but it comes with its territory. And what I learned is that the YouTube sort of growth mentality that new YouTubers are seeing, they're so hungry for it and so hungry that they, and I was one of them, I was guilty of it. And I'm not saying don't go in versatile streams, but I would sub anybody. I would sub anybody because I was told to do it. And what followed through with that was an unreliability in me knowing who my followers were following. And then of course I had no idea who was in my chat. And then I could not control the different in the elements of anything because I had no idea of the sensitivity of one individual to the next. And so through doing those types of streams and getting that mentality, it was tough, man. It was tough. I had a lot of learning experiences. I'm going to do my probably once a month give back to subscribers video reaction. And of course, any other subscribers that are in there at the time will be able to get up there for a video reaction. And I'll have a few. I'm thinking about spreading it out in a way where I'm going to have different people come up from different community-based player areas to come up and hold the panel with me so we can do video reactions together. Because I find a lot of the community, everybody wants us to go back and forth on each other's videos, but there is people out there, and I believe, Johnny, you're one of them. You do a lot of this, but you're always out there searching for more, finding more channels, bringing in, and you'll share them all, you're shared quite a lot. Like I'll see that on your community post. And so some people just thrive to bring more people into a community, not necessarily for themselves, but just so that there's more coming in instead of take, if that makes sense. Once we've all gotten to know each other, then all of a sudden, you get that stress or that feeling of division and all this kind of nonsense happens in YouTube. But I do find, and this is just my personal opinion, but the more I kind of got away from feeling like I had to rush my channel and just settled down and got to know people and just chilled out, spending just as much time on my own channel as well, figuring out what I was going to do for my next video post, but just chilling out and spending enough time to get to know people individually and actually trust that. That's when I started seeing authentic growth. That's when I started seeing a difference, and I started seeing people holding in my chat. So they weren't just coming in my chat to get their link shared and gone. They weren't just coming in my chat to, get self-recognition or talk about themselves in my comments. These people were coming in, staying, and welcoming other people in my chat. And they became regular friends and subscribers. And so I appreciated that growth. And I'm sure, Johnny, I know you've seen that. Like when I first started playing guitar at the backside of my trailer, Mikey was one of the first people that did it. He was sharing me consistently, Mike's home. or Mike's Fishing Home. He was sharing me every time I went live. He was going to sharing me. Has Life shared me. Ernie the Hogs. There was a whole bunch of players, big players that shared me as soon as I came light into the community. I don't know how it all went, but my point is that like it got so much so quick in a few streams that I literally was like, whoa, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Like, this is my first week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks streaming. And I can't control anything. Like, all I did is press public. I'm a guitar player here, man. I'm just trying to have fun. And it was a lot of pressure. And I would have to say that I don't feel sorry for them, but I have a big, deep amount of respect for people that do kind of get that type of growth spurt and then maybe hit a plateau, because I felt it. I did feel it. I felt the burn. And when I did, and I slowed down, I debated. I was like, man, should I keep going? Like, should I keep playing? Should I keep being a player in here? Should I keep moving my YouTube? And I thought, well, damn right I should. I mean, I started this YouTube channel because I believe in it and I love to do this. And this is what I am. This is who I am. And I'm not going to get along with every person that I meet. But as long as I stay true to my heart, believe in what I believe in, and post it and stay positive about that, the end result will always be the end result. The flower is going to grow. Some seeds take a little different watering, a little different shading, a little different circumstances for that plant to grow. But if you plant a seed, it's going to grow if you believe in it. And I kept that. Judy kept that in mind with me. She, was there for me as a moral support. I plugged through it. Here I am today. So I tried different elements. I tried YouTube growth elements, with spin the wheel and giveaways, sticker giveaways. And my analytics show it. My analytics show what my YouTube growth was between the 1,000 subscribers that I got to get monetized. It showed what those subscribers would react to. And I'm going to tell you what my highest vid reactions are. YouTube growth, my girlfriend in a bikini fishing, my girlfriend dancing with a bird. Okay.
Don't say that too loud. You might get Johnny Smallpepper excited.
Yeah. Well, I think he did see that stream. It's still going out there. I think it's at 47,000 views or something in a month. But again, there's no bird on my channel. So, nobody's coming to a channel and going, I want to, I love this. This is awesome, because they come and they don't see any more bird. It was just a random one-off short that I thought was cool. But my point is that, like, everybody's going to feel the growth. Everybody's going to feel the strenuous kind of, that like, what's going on, what can I do to be better, and all this type of things and stuff like that. And I'm just going to tell you, it's not your fault. It's YouTube's so messed up right now with what the algorithm is and what it isn't, and what they're doing and how they're posting things and how everything's going. So I just kept moving forward, man. I just kept moving forward. I know that what I started my channel on is what I believe in. It's who I am as a true person. And I know that people will have a great time, and I know they'll have fun. So, but again, the YouTube growth thing, like that, today, in the last 2.5 months, Johnny, the action on my channel has been, I've built my channel on shorts in the last month, I mean, but as soon as I offered the YouTube growth thing, as soon as I said, listen, I'm willing to give you something if you'll give something back.
I've never been fond of YouTube shorts. I've never tried to do them, but I find out myself when I'm doing these updates and channel call outs, they're under a minute and they end up being a YouTube short, and it's hard for me to share them out when they become a short.
Yeah.
Abbott, one of the things that's very common in all the people that I'm talking to now, and I'm working to try to get some really big people on, but everyone says that you use shorts to gain followers, whether the followers are what you want to gain. So they'll help you achieve your goal, Abbott, is what I'm saying. But they're not necessarily, and I quote, the followers that you want, which is kind of like a growth algorithm that Rich was saying. And Rich, to your point, you know what I said to myself 3 weeks ago before I started my Saturday chats?
Yeah, look out! Here comes Bigfoot.
No, I said I don't want to be a growth channel. I don't want to
Well,
be a growth channel.
I like what you're doing though, because it's not necessarily come here and be a YouTube growth channel. It's kind of like this. Like, first of all, I noticed I went and checked out your memberships, and I checked out the price, and I really liked. I thought it was cool, and at first I thought, well, with what YouTube takes away from everything, like all this work he's putting in, what is the point? And then I started sitting back, and I go, okay, wait a second, I'm Johnny. Okay, I got to think like Johnny here, and then I go, people aren't going to come here for a regular subscriber. People are going to come here because Johnny is like the godfather of the membership class of people that he can obtain within through all these different communities. But the catch is all those members are not even they're literally being paid cents to get connected. And so, do you see what I'm saying? Like, you're creating this community of members that other channels can come in and get connected to, that those members can get connected to. So it's almost like creating what I would like to think is more as a reliable YouTube growth community, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
A more
it's people that I'm
strategical,
more familiar
reliable.
with.
Yes.
I hate to interrupt, fellas, because it's a great conversation, but I have a blooper of all bloopers right now. So I'm going to go full screen to show. I don't know when this blooper happened, but
it's not.
I'm going to show the result. I'm going to show the results of this blooper. So I'm walking back from catching bait fish, and I see my peg float, my Uncle Lou rattle, and this hook laying on the ground. I go, what the hell is that from? I know I haven't been snagged since I got here. So I decided to bring one of my rods in where I thought it was from, because I know what color it is. And I go, I think it's from this rod. Sure enough, when that last cast I did, I must have snagged the back of my chair or something, because look, here's my main line, which has my sinker slide still. There's my little sinker slide going up and down. It goes down to my snap swivel, which is a polymer knot, and then tied on to my other swivel, which is a polymer knot. And then this is the leader that normally went down to a snell knot and also had the rattle and the float. This was literally in the water. This was my bait on this rod. Because apparently I snagged the back of my chair or something, because that's where I found the peg float and stuff, was behind my chair. So when I whipped it, it must have snagged my chair, broke the line, and threw the sinker and the rest of my leader, the rest of my main line, out into the water. So there's a blooper. I had a rod in the water with no hook on it.
Mike, I would just say you pulled a Johnny Small Pepper.
Just blame it on me. Everything else is on me tonight. So let's just go. But
Johnny Small Pepper made me snag my chair and throw an empty fishing pole into the water. Thanks, Johnny.
There you go.
You just pulled a Johnny Small Pepper.
Yep, that's good. That's good. I'm lucky. This is awesome.
So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna tie this back up and get it out there.
So you're gonna throw Johnny Small Pepper back in the lake, right? Just that's.
Oh man.
But looking by the bridges and have hooks on his hands, feet, and toes, and let's see what he snags.
Let's see what the comments are. Wendy came in. Emily came in.
Hello, CMF Queen.
John Wiggs, 5 hours late, Wendy. That was a long quickie. So did Mike catch anything? Well, apparently his chair.
I caught one catfish so far.
He caught a small
I broke
catfish
the skunk on the Okuma rod. The Okuma rod right here by my finger. I finally caught a fish on Avid rod, and I did catch one catfish, so skunk off.
Skunk off the Okuma rod and skunk off the live.
Buck
don't
Williams
give Johnny any ideas on the bobber.
Buck Williams says, just a reminder, Fluff's Yowie hunt starts in 4.5 hours. I'm going to stay up all night to watch. Wow.
John Wiggs, don't give Peppers any ideas about the bobber.
Hey, John knows way too much about butt plugs. That's what I'm thinking.
I could touch that one, but I'm
This
not
is a
going to
good time
touch that
for
one,
us.
Johnny. I'm being nice.
No, John's a quick wit. He is quick wit. It's all tongue in cheek, guys. But I look at this and when we see, did we lose them? I think we lost Emily. Emily was here for a while.
She's probably in the background watching and listening.
Yeah,
not commenting too much.
She didn't need to hear my comment. That's for sure. All right,
Johnny, I'm just being nice. I'm keeping my smart ass side out of it.
That's okay. I added my bad sense in. I should have left it out.
Hey,
So
I could bring my smart ass side into this, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I bring in my smart ass side, and all hell's going to break loose.
Well, I'm first of all, we should be. Mike's been live for 5.5 hours.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
5 hours and 35 minutes, and 39, 40, 41, 42. I can keep on counting. But it's been a good live. You caught something. It's been great discussion tonight, man. I'm telling you. We started off, guys, with, I don't know if you were here, Rich, lurking. As I said, lurking non-creepily. But
yeah.
I lurk. But we were talking about aircraft and the government because it was a great conversation. And then I took off, and then the neighborhood rose up about 43 levels after I left because I drag it right in the sewer. Then I came back, and then you two showed up to keep. Oh God, stop it!
God has nothing to do with it. Only you do.
Oh, Mother Mary.
Hey, better start praying now because it's all going to go downhill from there, Johnny.
Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Okay, so Mike, Wendy says she's going to be another week, and she's going to mail out your seeds because you're receiving my first sticker.
Why am I not seeing?
All
right. Yeah. And
Johnny Hush on that one.
Why am I not seeing her?
And then anything else? Oh, Lassett Livingston is in. Welcome.
Yep, Lissette's been in and out a couple times. She's awesome.
And I'm just trying to think.
I can't even see. I don't understand this. I can't see Wendy's chat at all. I'm looking on stream.
Make sure your chat's on live chat. It's a top
It's
chat.
on live. Yeah, I've been finding this in certain people's chats.
Yeah, but you know what? You number one, you could be blocked.
Number two, I definitely went and dealt with all that, and we've been in streams together.
But I've heard this happening to Wendy and Alicia can't see each other.
Well, that's not so much. No.
Well, I didn't say it was prison. So anyway, Deadpool's still here. Bigfoot is happy to see Wendy.
Oh yeah.
I love John's sense of humor.
Yeah, I love seeing Wendy.
Yeah,
there's Bigfoot.
Oh, Johnny, would you read my comment? 1 second here, Mike. My comment. Hey, Mike, it will be. Yeah, I read him your comment about the seeds, and you're going to send the first sticker. Yeah.
Yeah, I highlighted it for a minute there.
It'll be the sticker with the condom she found in her hot tub.
This one right here.
Hey, Mike.
There's a condom in the hot tub.
She did. She was telling me she goes out to her hot tub and there's a condom floating around. And nothing like this. Nothing like forget it. So let me see. Normally you send seed to another way, Wendy. Oh my God, this two
Deadpool,
Bigfoots.
hush, behave.
Let me see. There have been several people saying they're not seeing several others in chat. Yeah, I don't. That is a problem. See, the other thing we have to realize is, remember, comments this week have been crazily off. I was in
Hey, Bacon.
person.
YouTube has a lot of issues this week.
Yeah, number one, having a platform that doesn't work. But
Wendy, I wouldn't go there. You're gonna open a door.
Oh boy, here Wendy's going. Wendy's been tipping the moonshine again. So, but
Johnny, you realize Wendy's a blonde, right?
I'm not going anywhere. Wendy's my long-term friend. She is awesome.
Wendy's a sweetheart, and I like her.
Yep. But here's the deal, though. YouTube, I went on to one person's channel. They had 33 comments, and I clicked below. There's nothing. Now, you can only get so many porn links, right? You can't get 30. So YouTube, then I went to several other people, and they all said that they were having problems with comments. And I said, I've seen the same thing. And this week, I've been watching my subscribers go up and down by 20 people. I've been watching my videos go up in views and thumbs up and down in thumbs ups in the same hour.
Yeah.
They're changing the algorithm or something.
Well, that's what I said. Something weird has been happening in YouTube this week, as far as what I've seen too.
So did I, Wendy. Wendy said something really interesting thing here. She said, I just got comments the other day from 7 months ago. Today, I've got 5 comments from 7 months ago.
Wendy, you just said
I literally just rehearted and reliked Epic Catfish video because I needed to get the damn comment off of my notifications. I just rehearted and reliked Epic's comment like 7 months ago, something about I need your number, I lost it or whatever. So I had hearted that, liked it way back then, and commented with my phone number until he said I got it, and then I removed my comment and his. But that one was still there and hearted, but it just showed up in my feed the other day as I haven't reacted to it yet, and that was from like 7 or 8 months ago.
Right. So there's something. See, here's what they're doing. In my opinion, they're think about YouTube not as your friend, but as your business partner that's stealing you blind.
Oh,
so
I understand that.
Well, I make for all the $75, I make $7.50, right? $7.50 after I make $75 on this platform of wealth. Now, when I call my tax person up, it's $15.
Oh,
I've just lost my money. Plus, I lost next month. Now, guys, if you think this bothers me, it doesn't bother me. Because I'm going to tell you the reason why I don't care about YouTube now. And the reason why I can do what I'm doing is because I know I'm not going to make any money on this platform. I'm going to make money on services. I'm going to make money on merchandise and maybe doing some consulting in the back, right? You're not going to make it on ads. If you look at your ad revenue, maybe Rich has a lot of views, maybe Avid does, maybe Mike does, but I get like, I don't know where my views come. Did they come from space? I don't know where they come from. I think I got 97 cents worth of ad viewing. How the hell is that possible? So
John, if you open the door, I could have said something too, but I'm being nice. I'm not going to say what I thought.
Well, my point is, guys, on a positive note, if you look at YouTube as a platform to share your passion and your knowledge, and you don't expect to make money, everything that you do make is a blessing. And it's not going to be it like Rich, if you blew up to 45,000 followers, you could finally make some money.
I have some people. I was just I was going to talk to you and ask you about that in a Gmail. I have somebody, a friend of mine. His name's Dead Broke Barbecue.
Yep.
He has 57,000 subscribers. He very rarely goes on people's panels, but a few times we've been on a panel together, and I'm writing a song for him right now. And right away he was like, Dead Broke Barbecue.
Okay.
And he goes to me and says, my channel is about women, beer, and barbecues, and being broke, you know what I mean? Like, and so he's a large channel, but his first instinct was to give me a channel shout out. And here's the thing: after my experience with being involved with a lot of people right away, I told him I didn't want the channel shout out at this point, and that it would be something that we would conversate after I finished the song with him. And then second of all, I just want to have fun on YouTube, man. My intentions and my goals are more about expanding a community and having fun and finding authentic people that enjoy my music, and so I don't want to carry too much of the responsibility. I will do I have channel perks for my memberships and all that stuff, and I do offer people music and stuff like that if they need it, but the demand of that being my job is to write people music. I think it would take away from the fun of me just being able to do it because I love to do it. You know what I mean? When I want to do it, and instead of it becoming a job. And so, I don't know where my journey is going to end up with YouTube when it comes to the whole financial thing. I've talked about demonetizing my channel, to be honest. I've talked about that. That's one of the options. It might be something in the future. I don't know. But one thing I know is that I want to play music, and I want that's my way of creating a community and being involved in a community. So, and that's what I'm good at. And I leave most of the people that fish, I mostly leave that to them, for them to, because that's their thing. And I love to fish, and I'm a great fisherman, but I spread out my lives now. I don't need to grind, but in the same sense, I don't want my channel to sacrifice, because I believe a lot of people think that I have some type of characteristic or some type of interest that people get out of me going live and playing and creating community. So I like to have
an amazing voice and your personality too.
Well, I appreciate that.
Mike. Your voice is amazing, and then you have a good personality, and you get down and you're down to earth.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first started it, I was, it was all new, and it was fun, and it was fresh, and it was amazing. It was happening so darn fast, and but when it crashed down, when the reality came down to it, that this is the way it is. This is the harsh reality of the YouTube world. This is going to happen throughout your journey. It doesn't matter where you are or where, I'm sure everybody will speak about that. It's called the YouTube growing pains. I call them the YouTube growing pains. But it did scare me away from, it pushed me a little bit away from who I am. It made me second think, is this something I want to do for the rest of my life? Do I want to put myself out in jeopardy like that? When all I'm doing is offering music, and playing on panels and stuff, and playing live music. But again, I never started YouTube during the lives. I never started it when there was a community. I couldn't go live. I think you had to have so many subscribers to even go live at that time. Or even if they had a live, I think it was 2 years ago, there was no community base. I would just post a video, and that was it. And so I was so used to seeing low numbers on my music videos, 20, 30, views here, 40 views. A couple hundred views was like a massive accomplishment for somebody who had, no availability to build in a community or any growth that way. And so, it just right now I'm on the fence when it comes to YouTube. I'm not going to switch from YouTube. This is my general platform. I will stay here for the rest of my life. I'm not going to, I might use an Instagram page or something like that for extra advertisement for my YouTube page, but I have no interest going anywhere else but here, as far as where I'm going to be doing anything as far with my music and stuff. But it's really tricky right now. I'm not going to lie to you. After everything that I've experienced with it, I mean, all I want to do is have fun, and I want to have fun, and I want to create positive vibes for people to have fun on the days when they're not kind of having fun, and for YouTube creators that are out there grinding all week, if every other week I can provide an atmosphere where you might find new followers and get to listen to music and have a good jam, that's golden for me. That's.
You know what I'm hearing from you, Rich, is I think our journeys are very similar.
Yes, they are, buddy.
Yeah. And so, one of the things Mike has always been very true to what he's here for. And Abbott's a giver too.
Oh man, that's honestly, it's funny because when I went to go look at Abbott's channel, I thought, for some reason in my mind, because I've heard his name come up so many times, I've heard raffles, I've seen giveaways where he's donated to. He may not have been in the streams, but I've seen his name around and heard of him in the catfish community. I've heard people mention him in streams. So I went to go and connect with him tonight and go look, and sure enough, I had been subscribed to him. But I hit the notification bell because I haven't seen anything from him, because that's the way it works in the YouTube growth algorithm. Once you smash so many people ahead of one person, you stop. You know what I'm saying? I don't think YouTube remembers 360 subscribers in 1 week when we do stuff like that. So that's the other default with YouTube. I have to start writing things down now. When somebody makes a serious imprint on my channel, whether it's just with a comment or how they are in my stream, Judy comes in and tells me, and I have to write it down. Because I won't remember. I can't rely on YouTube to tell me who, was most active in my chat, or who was, most relative to the content that I was speaking about during a live. Do you know what I mean? It won't tell me that stuff. So, I'm blessed to have Judy there to help me during my lives, because if it was me it's a huge help, man. Because if I was doing it on my own, like today, I did it for the first time. All 27 of those channels plus my 20 members all got video links shared in my chat. Well, you're allowed 500,000 characters in your video description. I had 473,000. So I was 25,000 away from, or 2,500 away from the max in your video description. Like that's, and it literally almost took the same amount of time it took to do the live, to go through the live, to make sure that all the timestamps worked. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like that's a lot of work, for one video, right? So if Judy wasn't helping me run the live and then do that, play guitar, it to me, I'm the halt that happened when it happened to me. It sucked at first, but then when it really, what it did is it slapped me in the face, and it made me kind of buckle down and figure out where I was, what I wanted in my channel, and then of course what I wanted to build as far as a community. All it really did was slow me down and get me serious, and then from that point on, that was it. I was gun ho, like I was gone, with the wind. I knew that I wasn't going to do this by just pressing live. I had to get out there in different places and be involved in different places, and start finding people that are doing the same things that I am, just in their genre, in their niche, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? And once I started figuring that out, and I would suggest this for anybody that's under the 1,000 mark, or at least under the 500 mark. The best thing you can do is get involved, because your subscribers are everything. They really are. They're the backbone of the movement of what happens when you go live, what happens when you post a video, what happens when you post a community tab.
Hey,
Like
Stan.
that's
That's
the
what
back.
keeps me going. Like,
Yeah, man.
I have
Yeah.
a bad day. I
Sometimes you
come
press
on here,
live.
and
Yeah.
people come hang out with me. They cheer me up.
Hey, Rich.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, I got to break in here in a minute.
Go ahead, man. Please,
Johnny,
somebody
you know
do.
the only difference between you and Rich?
Who?
Johnny.
Johnny.
Mr. Small Pepper.
He might have fell asleep.
No, I'm here.
You know
Okay.
the only thing that separates you and Rich?
What's that?
A crack.
Oh, what?
Rich got it.
What do you think?
A crack.
Oh,
The only thing that separates you and Rich is a crack.
well, you know, it could be crack. And
Turn the other cheek.
Got it. Right cheek and left cheek.
But you know,
That's why I said turn the other cheek.
Yeah.
But see, here's how I look at all this. When
Y'all
you
killing
get
me.
to the you have got to decide at a certain point if you really want to be on here. Everyone comes to that point, right? Haven't you had to think ever in the 5 years, do I really want to do this anymore?
Oh, I've had it several times, and people keep telling me just keep being myself and ignore the bullshit.
Right. But you're still here because didn't it make you better?
Once here's the story. Here's the deal, and I'm sure Mike's seen this on my channel from time to time. Is when I first started out 5.5 years ago, I've had naysayers tell me not to do certain things, and I've done it. And I told them I was going to do it outside the box, and they say, don't do it because other people are going to do it, and they're going to try to copy you and steal from you. I'm like, I ain't doing this for other people because right now, at the time I was doing it, there's only 2 other lives.
Right.
And I'm trying to get something going to where I can help other people grow and get growing. And I decided to go outside the box and help people grow. And I've struggled with it. I've busted my butt for this, and I've created my name. I created the respect in the community that I have now, and I'm not giving up. I will keep doing what I'm doing.
I've always thought about this too. Is you know, and I know Johnny. I'm sure we can all speak about. That's just funny. Every single one of us are over the. We're all monetized, I believe. Are you monetized, David?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you know how on the side.
In my first 3 months of monetization was my first 3 months of making money. Ever since then, I haven't made money until I haven't even made money since the first 3 months of being monetized.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I have.
Crazy.
I mean, I have revenue. Don't get me wrong. On YouTube, I think it's $650 or something, almost $700 since I've been monetized. But of course, YouTube takes 40% of that, and then there's the memberships on top of that. But you know, when you look at you span that out in a year, you know, the memberships and everything and how it works out. First of all, I have to with Canada. I have to do this T5 tax form to validate that I'm not running a business in Canada and this side of Canada anyways, in order to collect the money, which then of course needs me to do my taxes, incorporated towards it. So I'm hoping that YouTube will come up with some way that they do it on every other platform, where basically we can like support each other through the finances on the platform of YouTube. So I'm hoping one day, if that makes sense, like, so for instance, if I was in Mike's chat right now, I could send him a super chat or send him, you know, a super thanks through my YouTube account, you know, and support people that way. I'm hoping that might happen in the future on YouTube and we won't have to deal with all that. But otherwise, until I do 10 years back worth of taxes, that money's never seeing my pocket.
Wink, I want to tell you this. Johnny Small Pepper is going to have a long way to go before he becomes a bell pepper, and 10 times farther to go before he becomes a Dr. Pepper.
Well, you're probably right. You're definitely right. But you know, I'm actually thinking of unmonetizing, and I'm going to tell you the amount. I like the membership thing because I think it makes it fun for the people. I think people want to belong to something, right? They want to contribute.
That's
but
my main push is the memberships.
Pardon me?
That's my main thing. I love the membership
I'm sure.
aspect.
I'm still working
Even
on
though
the membership
YouTube still
aspect of my
jacks
channel.
30% of that, that's my thing that I like is being able to have
me too.
people become a member and they have the highlights and they get the members only chats and the members only perks and things like that. Like I like that aspect of it, even though YouTube still jacks 30% of that too.
I'm
They
still
jack
trying to
from
work
that
on my
too, eh?
membership perks.
They jack from that too, eh, Mike?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, the memberships. That's
They
why
jack
I
on
made my
everything.
minimum $1.99. It's just so at least I get $1. Like they take a percentage of the memberships too. It's I think like 30% or something like that.
I feel
Maybe
bad.
40%.
I feel bad. My minimum's $4.99.
Hey, then you got
Hell,
Maybe
my
ads
I'm
for
doing
third
it.
tier,
that.
I'm doing it
is
wrong here.
$4.99, but I don't have that
Yeah.
awesome stuff like you, like the music talent and I don't go
I don't
into.
think.
I don't even do my own graphics, so I ain't got time to do somebody else's graphics and stuff. So
No, but
your
Mike,
prices
I'd
are
love
right
to
for
do a
what
few.
you offer. Your prices
I
are proper for what you offer for them.
Yeah, I get it. It just, I will say this. I would hope that people, I genuinely really appreciate more of a friendship from somebody on one-on-one, like hanging out in a panel here and creating a buddy.
Yeah.
I appreciate people following me because I'm a guitar player, but I'm just as human as everybody else. I find once people idolize me, and I make a mistake, it's like I crush their dreams. You know what I mean? It's like, wait a minute, he's not the person I thought he was. It's like,
I'm going to share
but,
something with you guys. My first meet and greet was my first year, second year of being on YouTube. And his family came down from New York, which were friends of mine that I'd met. And he brought his little girl, and his little girl walked up to me and says, I'm your number one fan. I watch every show you do. And it floored me.
Yeah.
Because I realized everything I was saying and doing on that channel was affecting this little girl's life. So after that point on, I decided to keep everything clean.
That's what made me change my channel too, was kids interacting. Yeah.
I changed my channel from a lot of cuss words down to barely minimum anything, and to keep it family friendly because of the children, and having that little 4-year-old girl come up to me and say she's my number one fan.
That's an eye opener.
That's something that'll floor you.
I was talking about that too with I think I said that during Mike's video or channel review there today, and I was explaining that Mike does a pretty good job at saying, okay, it's Friday's the loose cannon kind of like, come on in, let's hang out. Or the weekend's here, and then he has streams where it's like Monday focus. You know what I mean? So I think if somebody does venture in the idea, if they do take the proper precautions and definitely advise their viewers that, hey, look, you're coming into a street, this one here, which usually are the members only videos.
Well, I will say this about Mike's Monday focus. 9 times out of 10, Mike's Monday focus goes out the window and becomes a mayhem.
Does it?
Yeah, it used to be called Monday Focus. Now it's called Monday Focus or Mayhem. It's up to them. Like if people want to come up and promote themselves and we're trying to have a proper Monday Focus, I'll keep it maintained. But if ain't nobody doing that, it damn near becomes another Friday free for all and it becomes Monday Mayhem. So I start out with the mindset of we're gonna be focused. If people want to come up and talk about their channel and discuss themselves or maybe recommend a friend or whatever else, we'll go that route. But if they ain't coming up to do it, it will quickly turn into Monday Mayhem instead.
I remember coming into my focus Monday.
I've been reading them. Yeah, I've been seeing John Wigg says, enter at your own risk, just like a haunted house.
I came into Mike's Monday Night Focus one night and turned it from a focus into a mayhem with one sentence.
Yeah.
But
You know,
God, really?
it's never been promoted as a family channel. It's always been an enter at your own risk thing and whatever. I don't gear towards that. But I'll tell you one thing: you ain't never seen me in somebody else's room acting a fool if they
That's
are
right.
that
Yeah.
type of person.
No,
Never.
I will
I
give
don't
that to
care what
Mike.
I'm doing.
I will give that to Mike. Every time he's in my chat and he knows it's a family channel, he's been on his P's and Q's and
Yep.
best behavior, unless I
I
give him
even I
permission.
even type out I even type out laughing my butt off in chat in those type of channels instead of laughing my ass off.
I've
Instead
had
of
to correct myself. Yeah.
LMFAO, I'll type LMBO, laughing my butt off, because that way they don't even have to read the word ass. They read it as butt, laughing my butt off.
I
Always been
do.
that way.
I will say this: every time Mike's been in my chats, he's always been on his best behavior and everything. And when he's on my panel, he always asks if we can do certain things. I'm like, yeah, if it's late overnight, feel free.
Yep. And if not, I'll block my camera. Like if I want to take a beer, like when I was on Jody's fishing tournament, all those times that I was on Jody's Thursday night show, I was smoking and drinking as much as I always do. But I always would tilt the camera away like this or block my camera real quick so I can take that drink. Because I know that that's not something that goes on there.
Right. And I've always respected you for doing that. And you're always welcome up on my panel, Mike.
I know,
He's
brother.
not welcome on my
I don't
panel,
know.
but that's okay.
Johnny Smallpepper, I don't know. I may have to slap him with a porcupine a couple times.
It's but that's common courtesy, right? I mean, if you're in someone's
respect
house,
the channel that you're on.
Yeah, and respect the rules. And half the BS that goes on YouTube is that when people come out there and they start disrespecting the host, and it's in the chat or it's on the panel, and normally the panels are fine. And by the way, I think most people have gotten rid of all the nonsense because people are just over it right now. There's so much going on. But I tell all my moderators, you can block first, report them first, block them, and then we'll ask questions later. I haven't had any problems, but I make it known up front.
There's only been...
That's literally part of my rules. Before you can chat here, you have to agree to the rules, and it literally says, like, I stand by my moderators. I'll investigate later or something of that nature.
You're right, Deadpool. I mean, he was just saying laugh my butt off. But LMBO. But it's respect and it's common courtesy, right? So if you're in occasionally I'll slip, guys, because I basically talk like a sailor most of the time, except when I'm on here, and I don't want my grandson to turn on a video in the years ahead and have me be something that I'm not. That I don't want him to see. So this stuff here, my family sees it, and I just told my parents the other day that I had a channel. They didn't know, and so I mean, it's something. My parents are still alive, so that tells you that it took me a year to tell them. Anyway, but no, I think that's fair. That's fair, and that shows you what kind of a person Mike is. That's why I like Mike. He's always been very straightforward.
My family's been knowing about my YouTube channel since day one. And they've supported me ever since then. And they know it's about catfishing, and I have lives and guests now, and they don't care. They support me. And with my mods on my channel, they know what I want. And if they block someone or time someone out, I'm behind them all the way. And I know it's for a reason because they know what I want from them.
Hey, Rich, can I tell you something? I want to tell you,
sure.
When you were going through your growth phase, I remember looking at you on a panel one day and was wondering what you were feeling, and you just said what I thought you were feeling. And it's funny that you admitted it. Takes a hell of a man to admit that you're overwhelmed. And it's because I want to tell you, I was wondering how you were doing it. I see so many people making the same mistake, Rich.
Yeah, it was something else. Let me tell you. It was, I guess I go into everything, and I'm sure some people can speak on this. I go into everything, especially when I first got involved with the fishing community, like the fishing community period. I didn't know there was a difference in the verse, different cat, like I wouldn't say catfish, but you'll have bass fishermen, you'll have pike fishermen, you have muskie fishermen. I just looked at it like, man, this is a fishing community, and I got into Sunfish King's stream, and this was my first ever being involved in a community, and Sunfish King will vouch for this, I'm sure of it. I put about $600 or $700 on a wheel, and just because I wanted, I was so excited. Me and Judy, I had no idea that I did this. And of course, the way Shopify works with the store and all that, they double deduct you from the store, so you'll get the money back. But I had no idea this is how the shopping works. I just set up the store and everything. So I gifted on the wheel. I gifted on the wheel a sweater and a pair of socks and a bunch of channel stuff and this yada yada yada. So it wasn't until after that I realized what it cost. Me and Judy, I had no idea. So it was a learning mistake, but that's how excited I was, and still am, to be included in lives and be included in communities. But, I think because my first experiences of going into a sort of, and I don't want to say this wrong, but like going into a community that might train new YouTubers that this is the way that they should do their lives and stuff. And so, I started that way, and I thought, okay, this is the way it's done. This is the way it's done to do growth. And so I mocked a few channels, right? And I came up with my own ideas on how to do them. And I started getting away from playing guitar. I mean, people literally just liked me because I come and hang out, and Mike, I go to hang out with Mike. We'd hang out on a panel together, and I'd play guitar. That was me. Well, I started veering away from that. I started doing these over and above tasks to achieve these high sort of expectations of what my videos should be like, because I kept hearing all this nonsense from these bigger channels saying, oh, well, you got to have this, you got to do this, it's got to have this, your channel's got to be doing this. And, so if I didn't see it, I thought I was doing something wrong. What I wasn't doing was taking a step to realize what my growth was actually doing. What was my growth, right? And so that was kind of like a big lesson for me, man. It was a lesson learned for me. That really was, to appreciate the growth, man. Appreciate the people that are there and they stick in there, your friends, man. You know what I mean? That's that it took me a second to realize that. And I appreciate the growth that I had to do to get there. For a bit, people were, I think, Mike, we were, I thought that they were going to lower the threshold of the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours when that update came out. Remember that whole rumor was coming out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they honestly were going to make it easier.
How supposedly the shorts are going to be another thing. But here's the kicker. You have to have 10 million views in 90 days. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's crazy. You'd be emptying the whole phone.
That's what I think I saw on that update was 10 million views in 90 days to get monetized.
That's pretty crazy, man. I mean, that's nuts. That's nuts. You'd be emptying like a whole hard drive.
Every single video you post has to be viral. Come on.
Pretty much, yeah. And you'd be posting on the hour of every hour, like to get those type of ratings. You know what I mean?
You'd have to have a short up every 3 minutes.
You know why they probably want that? Because they do run advertisements on every short. So they are going to rake it in while you're trying to bust balls to get monetized through shorts.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking they're also trying to follow after the TikTok platform.
Oh, they are, yeah.
Well, they own TikTok.
I know they own TikTok, but they're trying to make YouTube just like TikTok.
I know. But also think about it. Like what? 80% of people don't get monetized or some crap like that. It's a high number. to get monetized, you're actually in a fairly exclusive club as it is. It takes, like, most people will never get there. So if you got all these people thinking, oh, I can just post shorts of everything, they're going to be out there shorts, which gets commercials. So YouTube is getting paid, and that user might never reach 10 million, even if they're posting one every 10 minutes.
I could go through most of my live catfishing videos or lives and make shorts out of them, but I wouldn't see a dime.
Not yet, no.
I don't do mini shorts, and I definitely don't jazz them up, but I have posted quite a few. I think my biggest one only has like maybe almost 2,000 views. I have not had none of those viral shorts.
I have one that's still generating around 1,700 to 2,400 every 24 hours. It's at 47,000 views. It has never stopped going yet, but again, it was a short.
None of mine have done anything yet. But like I said, I don't jazz it up. I don't put the music in there. I just turn my phone up and down instead of sideways. Normally, I go sideways. I want the full frame. I want the 1080. But occasionally, I'll go ahead and go like this and take a short. And it is what it is. Like I said, I don't put the music in there. I don't jazz it up. I don't try to make it flashy. It's just a short. It's 10 to 30 seconds. And but yeah, some of those have gotten like almost 2,000 or almost 3,000 views total, but none of them have blown up.
It's so frustrating. I can't see Wendy's comments on my YouTube phone. I don't understand that.
Wendy, the only shorts I thought, never mind, I ain't going to make that comment, Wendy. I gotta send something on your shorts, but no. I'm leaving that one alone. I had a smart ass remark for that one. Another around 2-3K, but I had a different smart remark.
Now, food ones usually do better overall because you got people who are just into food, and no matter what, food's good.
Rich.
Yeah.
You know, it's halfway through your answer to Johnny. He left.
Yeah, I think he jumped out, or it might have been accidentally. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah,
I think he hit the wrong button again.
Probably, yeah. He might
have.
have.
Let me drop the link just in case. Or maybe he popped in someplace else. You know, that happens. Although usually he'll say goodbye, so who knows? There's a link.
He just poof.
It's so hard for me. I don't mind answering and I don't mind talking YouTube, but I've gotten sick of it after a while now. I just kind of like, it seems like a monotonous, redundant thing that I find it's talked about a lot. And who am I to give any advice? You know what I mean, or speak any advice? I've been a YouTuber for 2 years, as far as a creator. So, and a part of Live for 6, 7, maybe 8 months tops. You know what I mean? I just like telling people positive things and saying, the bones of it, basically, like, just keep going forward. You know what I mean? Keep moving forward and keep having fun and get involved in communities. That's basically my advice.
I've been with YouTube for almost 10 years, and I went live maybe 5.5 years ago.
Hey guys, sorry, I took a phone call and it disconnected me.
Oh, well, welcome back, my friend.
You know what I wanted to say though, it's funny. I want to encourage everyone on YouTube to hit their 1,000. I want to encourage everyone to hit their 500. But I want them to have the only thing I would tell anyone in my experience, when you finally get the power, that you finally figure you have a voice, take it easy. Take it easy. I see so many people that they get up on 97,000 panels, and because they feel wanted, and it just wears them out, and some people never recover from it. That's the only thing I want to say.
Johnny,
yep,
I have something to say on that one.
Yep.
I am the power.
Yes, you are, Avid. You're scaring me now. And Rich is walking the dog still.
I couldn't resist that one, Mike. I'm sorry.
That's awesome. But these shorts, I watched. There's an account that I watch.
I hope the bot doesn't actually pick that up as an actual freaking penis like stupid Facebook does.
No, fuck no.
Johnny, I could not resist that when you brought that one into the table. Like, perfect timing.
Yeah.
Facebook cracks me up. They will literally, the bot will block an image and give you, the timeout for 30 days. And you're like, literally, it's nothing like what you thought it was.
Yeah. So, Avid, are you going to try shorts? We all encourage you to wear pants, but are you going to try shorts for videos?
Bigfoot don't need shorts or pants. He goes with all the hair.
Yeah.
See? That's true.
God, here it goes again.
You asked for that one, Johnny.
I don't know what I was. Oh my God. So I'm never going to think of Sasquatch again.
Johnny, here's a picture of Sasquatch without anything on.
Oh my goodness! There you go. See, there you go. This whole thing that YouTube has become is nonsensical to me, because this one account that I follow, guys, it has 1,700 people. They've gone from making videos that get 200 watches, 13 comments. Now they're doing shorts after short after short after short. Now, Rich, on that short that you have that's viral, how many comments are you getting? Do you get a lot of comments on your shorts?
I do get, I'll get, what's funny is, this is just me being honest, I get the comments after the views are all over it, if that makes sense. Like, I think it takes time to hit the subscribers, because the shorts wall takes right over. Like, as soon as it starts going anywhere, it's because of the shorts wall. But yeah, I mean, you do have a point. It's not as cluttered as, say, like a really good, genuine 5 to 10 minute video of something that, people might be interested in. The shorts is more of like to me, it seems like I'll show you something here to show you here. I'll show you something. So I'm going to find the video here.
Hey, Mike, put him on full screen, would you?
Piggy Bird.
He stepped away. Hey, Mike, can you hear us? Can you put it?
Hold on, I'm coming back. I don't know which rod it was, but my whole cart just shook again, so I had to go look. What's going on?
That was your Akuma rod that shook, Mike.
Okay,
think
can
it was
you see this?
Akuma.
Yeah, I
again?
can see it.
Yeah, that's the Akuma again that hit.
So as you can see on the line here, you can see it's never flat lined. Like, you haven't seen, like, if I go to any other short, you'll see it hits a line, right?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't hitting a line. You can see it's an evergreen, right? It's considered trending. And it's, but YouTube's trending goal is 100,000 views. I think that's what they consider as a trending video. I believe something trending is anything that's a large amount, anything that's doing this within this quantity over my numbers, to me is considered like an amazing accomplishment. But I'm going to explain a couple things about this.
That's a good track right there.
Yeah.
If I had a track like that, I'd be loving it.
Yep.
Okay, but here's I'm going to show you something that will show. Here's the one thing. Okay, 59 subscribers. Okay, have they all stayed? I don't know. I am not sure. I believe most of them have, but I don't see them in my lives. They don't comment on my videos. It helps with the number, but I didn't see any algorithm growth when it comes to my comments or any type of movement on my channel other than on this short. It's not like every short after this now, I'm seeing the same numbers. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So here was the downfall of this short. As you can see here, even in the last 48, still hitting 1,000 views every 48 hours or less. Here's the downfall of this short. And I think this is what made me learn a very valuable lesson. There's no bird on my channel. So look, 1,000 people liked this video. So why didn't I gain 1,000 subscribers? Why? Well, because when they come and clicked on my channel, watch. Where's the bird?
Oh.
There's no bird. So naturally, when you look at the concept, like Mike was saying, he just keeps it true and unique. He just puts up his phone in an angle. If one of those shorts happens to do the same thing as this, these subscribers would end up in his chat. These subscribers would end up commenting on his videos because they come for the content that they're liking. And so what I found was shorts, and I can show you, I've been hitting really good numbers on my shorts in the last little while, like 4K, 5K, 10K, naturally somewhere around there. I think it says, let me see what my channel algorithm says when it comes to posting videos. I think it's anywhere between 70 and 10,000 is what my expectations is for views off my shorts. But it's almost like, and I'm not, you can take me off solo if you want there, Mike, but it's almost like, here's the other thing. Here's what I've earned. If you want to see memberships, I have no problem. I don't mind. I could just have nothing to hide. See, somebody canceled here. But
I'm trying
where
to
is it?
figure out how you find out about shorts on your control panel.
Pardon me?
I'm trying to figure out how you come up with shorts on your panel, on your control panel.
On your control? Oh, what, on the front, on your home page?
No, where you were just at, where you go and set up and delete your videos and stuff.
Yeah.
I still don't know how to find out about the shorts, but that track, if I had a track like that, I'd love it. My tracks look like the Rocky Mountains and Pikes and Peaks and everything.
Evan, until you get some track history, the algorithm isn't looking for from you. So
I have history with videos and lives. I just don't have no history with shorts.
That's right. So
that's right.
One guy told me to drop some M&Ms in a bowl and watch how many hits you get.
Hey,
so
that's about my track.
That, and she'll get like 3,000 views on it.
Watch this,
Rick,
Mike.
hey,
You want to see? I want to show you
that's about how
something.
mine looks like.
Here's my lifetime. Let me show you what community live happens. Check this out, okay? This is April. This is when I first started, okay? I want to show you this. I just posted videos of my music. Didn't do anything. I was just living life. I wasn't a creator. I was just posting it. Then I got involved in the community and look, whoosh, whack.
Yep.
And then look, bang. Complete flat line. That whole time I was like, oh my God, my life was like sinking and everything. I couldn't believe it. It was nuts. And then I started getting involved out there again, only in different algorithms. And you can see a big change going on here. Like you can see the spiking, and the spiking is the shorts. But what I want to show is that if you look at the thickness, if you look and see the thickness is changing, if you see now, instead of it just being like spiking and going down, there's almost like it's kind of sitting at that. Do you see that? See how it's kind of sitting between that spike? So my true channel algorithm is not these spikes. It's actually this little flat line right here where all those little spikes come down and meet at one point.
It's almost your meat.
That's my meat and potatoes of my channel, if that makes sense. Right? And this is, yeah. And so, but these shorts, you can see what it does. So it kind of almost messes with the algorithm a little bit. Like, YouTube starts expecting more from you, right? Because now all of a sudden on my channel algorithms, when I post a video and it gets, say, only 200 views, it goes, oh man, that's not good. I mean, the last couple of videos you posted, you got 5K on your shorts. Like 200 views is not good for this. Like, because the algorithm only reads on what it's pinging off. So YouTube, that's where YouTube is wrong, because this is not my algorithm. I might hit a 7,000K video, but I didn't get anything out of it. I'm sure some people will see you'll get maybe 2-3 subscribers, sometimes maybe 10, just depends on what the content is. But my point is the channel still comes down to here. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Still comes right to here. That is the real
The
statistics.
channel is not the peaks; it's your average little spikes tied together.
It's
Yes.
Those big
Yes.
old peaks are one thing or another. It was a giveaway, or it was a major short, or whatever.
Now
Those
look at
little
this.
spikes that literally keep reaching the same peak, those are your basic. That's what you do on your general basis. Like
Now,
every time you do a live or you post a video, you're gonna get those returning viewers, and it's gonna give you that amount of views, and give you that little peak, the little smaller spike. Those major spikes are usually just something was on that
Yep.
day, like you said, the little bouncing bird or
Yeah,
whatever.
something that's
But that's not
yeah,
your
yeah.
channel. That's not
That's
your
not the
channel.
channel. No, that's not. That's and so here's the next part I'll show you is this is where I think the shorts will change for monetized channels. If you look at all the rating views of what I've gotten, like 283,000, 7,200 and something views on just look at shorts, but look at the revenue. Nothing.
Who's making money
Yeah,
on
because
that?
we're not monetized on them yet.
YouTube, right? Okay, here's one of my own. I made 21 cents off of 2,800, so 3,000 views. It's 0.21 cents.
Yeah.
So do you see what I'm saying? So, but when it changes, when they actually monetize these shorts, I mean, well,
That's
there you
going to be
go.
a game changer for people
It'll
who
be
are
a game.
already monetized.
For sure, because all these shorts will count, by the way, as far as I know. Like any of your other past pre-existing views and stuff, they
Yes.
will go into your thing. I do know that, but like, there you go, 3,000 views for 21 cents. So I don't know how, if you put a calculator onto that, how many views would it take to make $1?
Hey, like
Right?
John Wigg said earlier, no math allowed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, my thing would be, if you're going to do shorts, and I've said this in my channel now, if you're going to do shorts, I kind of like what Mike was saying, whether you jazz them up or not, or put music to them, make sure it's like strictly content that is to your channel, so that every like and every person that comes and connects over to you is getting what they're getting from the shorts. Because if they had come over, if 58 subscribers, 60 subscribers, or 1,000 people that like that video come over and seen a bunch of birds dancing around on my channel doing different dancing, singing different songs,
They'd
I
be more
probably,
active.
oh yeah, and I probably would have spiked even higher, because now people would have felt the need to interact with me. They would have asked me about this bird. They would have been like, "Oh, what kind of bird is it? I noticed you got 15 other birds on your channel."
But see,
No,
it's not
I do
about
have
making you money.
I
It's
will
about
say this: I do have a few shorts, but they're updates and videos about the channel. They were not intended to be shorts, but that's how they came out.
But yeah, that's the short. Look, I think you can hear it. That's it. And I'll say this: everybody thinks the bird danced to the music out of the song. They didn't. I've just put the music in after. That's a YouTube short music.
Yeah.
The illusion isn't up there, right?
No, guys. If here's how I look at this: if you think we're going to make any more money with shorts, see, shorts are going to make you produce more content.
That's right.
And
100%.
if you look at this as a business model, it fails drastically, and I'm going to tell you why. If I'm having to produce a 1-minute video, how the hell am I going to get paid on advertisement in a 1-minute video? It is going to be a fraction of what you're being watched elsewhere. Now, let's say that the average person gets a 3-minute watch time per video, which I think is high. If you get a 21 cents, let's say 21 cents for 3,000 views,
3,000, yeah.
It makes more sense to me to do short videos. But I'm now having to post more and more often. I'm not making a dime. And I'm not, like I told someone, I don't need another follower as long as I live. I can't keep up with the ones I have. That's one. Two, I'm not going to do anything to make YouTube money when they're doing everything they can to prevent me from making money. Like, number one, they don't tell you how to follow someone.
That's right. Yes.
Two,
I agree with you. Yeah.
Two, they don't tell you what the algorithms are doing, so you can and have honest partnering relationships, so we can all ask questions.
Right, we're called partners. Where's
Right.
the real information?
So, in my
Well,
last,
we're in partnership with YouTube, but where's their partnership part at? Because we don't hear shit from them.
well, it's
Yeah.
very confusing, is my point. And I feel, now check this out. If I'm YouTube, number one thing I'm going to do, no matter how good you are, like look at Rich's channel, right? Look at Mike's channel. I don't get any alerts until after the live is done. One, except
Hey,
for
Froggy.
the channels that are not my number one channels producing lives. Hey, Frogster.
Hey, Froggy.
Frogster, how you doing,
caught a
champ?
catfish. I caught a catfish tonight, and I forgot to slime the hat. I'm so mad. I did catch one catfish, and I forgot to rim the hat with some slime.
I'm sorry, guys. I could go on for an hour. My whole thing is, that's my opinion of YouTube. It is doing everything it can to take your content, and everything it does is bury the good and shove up the bad, because you're not allowed to have people come in and experiencing you live. You want to see a replay. Who wants to go watch a replay of a 1.5 hour video? No one wants to go watch it.
I got an additive to that point too.
Yeah.
Those lives, eventually, I've contemplated on that, because you see the features and they go members only lives and stuff like this, right? I'm sure, Mike, you've seen them too. It's weird how they call it a YouTube partnership, but the first thing you start seeing is they start creating what's called loyalty badges. So now we got, not only do you have the difference between members and subscribers, but now you have levels of members that you have to keep track of. So like there's a difference between one member and another member. And so you can already, when you see that type of platform that they're offering for us to start our memberships with our subscribers, you get that sense of feeling of greed, like that this is the way that people, this is the way YouTube runs it, right? Like, oh, if you're a higher subscriber, you get a bigger star. If you're a, but the one thing I will say is that I see a lot of big channels tell people how to run their channel or tell them how to do thumbnails. This is how you visually do this. But it's funny, YouTube almost gives all the secrets away the moment they make us become monetized partners. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole, this is how you deal with your memberships. Well, shouldn't we already be learning that the moment we start YouTube, so that when we become monetized, we know and we're shaped up and ready for this? Why is this thrown at us at a time when we've already went through this journey that's exposed the shit out of us, right? By the time you get to 4,000 watch hours, it's like, okay, here, you've seen me every day, 7 days a week. How's it going, everybody?
That's
right?
how I started. I was live 7 days a week.
7 days a week, exactly, right? And so, but my point is, by the time you get to that exhausted point, they go, here's a whole bunch of goals for you now. Here's a bunch more that you got to do for us YouTubers. You got to you got to create, so, it can be a bit daunting, but I like to look at, like, especially with the shorts, I like to look at, it's like almost like an arcade game. I don't know. I want to crack the code. I'm not too worried. Once I post it, I'm like, okay, whatever happens, happens. But there's just something about cracking the code, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, figuring out something.
It's a game. It's a
game. Yeah. For me, it's a game, right?
No. Every time I hear the word code, my mind goes in a different direction.
But yeah, I mean, I have to agree with Mike. You know, the only thing that would stop me from ever, would stop me, and it's a big one, is I do kind of like the difference of feeling the members, especially when, you know, to kind of know the difference of who really likes me for me, who's really there for me, you know, because I can always give back in a way that, you know, the value works out, whether it be helping them with their channels or being in their streams or whatever, giving them my advice and helping them grow. That's what communities do for each other. So there's always a way to give back to somebody when they contribute to your channel. But that feeling that somebody believes in you just a little bit more, it gives you that feeling of accountability when you wake up in the morning. You start thinking about those people. You know, you start forefronting them and realizing that these people care for you more than just, I need another subscriber on my channel, so I'm subbing to yours. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't mean to say it. I'm a pretty straightforward person, but there is different elements of subscribers, and I don't blame anybody for it. It's YouTube's fault, like we've just said. YouTube doesn't go to you and say, "Welcome to the YouTube platform. We are going to, here's a tutorial on how to start your channel. This is how you should follow people. This is how you should choreograph. This is how you'll find the best growth." The last video you're going to find telling you that is one from a YouTube administrator, or you're going to find it from any other big channel out there that's got 1 million subscribers, and they're going to intimidate their viewers by telling them that everything has to be perfect before they post a freaking video. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
And so
that's true.
people follow them. I get it.
Meanwhile, I light a cigarette, crack a beer, throw my lines out,
Cheers.
or
Yep.
sit back in my garage and say, "Hello, good people."
Yep.
I don't give a damn what YouTube
Johnny,
thinks.
yep, and Johnny brought up a good point. You know, he said it to me in chat, in a private chat in Messenger not too long the other day. He said, you know, it really depends on what your goals are, you know, and it's been really making me think, like, yeah, I smoke at a bar, you know, I'll go out and have a smoke break between sets is playing guitar. You know, it's never been something that if I choose to quit, I might choose to quit one day, for whatever reason that might be, but it's going to be because I want to, not because, you know, I'm being influenced, or it's like I feel like I have to because I'm on a live and I shouldn't, you know, people might judge me. And I don't want to start my community based off of what other people think about me. I want to start my community based off of, this is who I am. I'm here. I have core great intentions, but I am just as human as you are. Just because I play guitar does not make me angelic. It does not make me perfect. I am just as human as everybody else. Take me for who I am.
Well, I said
And it
I'm
took
always the
me,
most flawed person in the world. So,
yeah, well, it took me a bit to realize that, because in the show business, in the music business, playing in clubs, you can't act that way. When you come in, I show up to the club about a half an hour before I'm going to play. I crack open a beer, smash 2 shots, get on the stage, go and play, go downstairs in the basement, stay away from people in the bar, drink down there with the band, go back up, play, get out of the bar. If I was to, you know, there needs to be that persona of, like, here I am, rock their face off and leave. You know, there's got to be that spectacular, like, who is this guy? You know what I mean? And that's the facade that, you know, playing live gigs is like. So when I first started YouTube and getting involved with the community after my first experience with being in the community and stuff, I started turning to all these big channels to learn all this stuff. And I'm telling you, it crushed me. Like, what I was being taught and how I was being taught to grow, and what YouTube wasn't showing me, like, I was set for failure right off the bat, because I was listening to everybody else but my own heart before I was pressing live, if that makes sense. I was listening to everything else but my own heart before I was pressing live.
can I throw
And
something at you guys?
yes, sir.
One of what you're saying, Rich, is I was on a channel, a big channel, I think 13,000 people, right? And they were saying, oh, you got to have your thumbnails, you got to have your fuck that. You know, here's I laughed and I said, that's not true. I said,
No, it's
my
not
videos,
true.
my videos do fine. And I said, and they suck. So if my videos do fine and they suck, then you're telling everyone about this. Seems a little bit off. I don't know. I don't think you're wrong. I just don't think that's right.
No, I don't think you should tell people that's the only solution. Definitely not.
Yeah.
No. My experience from what I've gathered from that is, okay, now this is just, again, what I think how it might help. And I've found this helps with my videos. When you go to post a live, I know a lot of people are generated around certain times, maybe from the difference of who they're subscribed to or what, but your analytics won't lie. Your analytics are going to tell you when your most active subscribers are and when your most active action is going on in your channel. Now, that doesn't mean that you couldn't build a different time or anything like that, but one of the things that I've kind of figured out is first of all, when you go live, the title is really important to catch your subscribers. Okay, the thumbnail could be the same thumbnail over and over and over and over again, but if a thumbnail says, "Come on into the Friday night mayhem" or the Tuesday night taco, freaking whatever, people will come in because they see this thumbnail now, or this title, so to speak. What I think thumbnails are good for is when we go into the unlisted mode. Now that our subscribers have backed up our video, we got 60, 70 likes and we got 3, 4, maybe 1,000 views, whatever the case may be, depending on the channel. Now you have the decision after the fact based on what your live was about. Okay. This is where the thumbnail comes into a good effect. Now, let's say you tried, like today, I had a thumbnail out. I still have it there from my last live. Now, I tried to attract the fishing community. So I put a fish in the air like this and I said, show me your best catch. Okay. Now, as a viewer, if you look at that live, if you look after the fact and you watch it for the actual full time, there might have been 5 or 6 fishermen. The rest of them were all homestead, community, farming, gardening, right? Should I change the thumbnail? Should I change the name or change the thumbnail to be more aspect to now gain the homestead community and gain by saying something else instead of it just being a fishing? Because the whole illustration is showing this fishing shout out video. Do you see what I'm getting at?
Yep.
So after the video goes on, now that I've kind of seen, I got a sense for it, I've got the flow of what the video is about, I could then, before pressing public, now my subscribers have reacted to this. Now this is about the after effect. How many views can I get after now when I press public? Because I've already gotten majority of my subscribers to come into my live and help me with this video and back it up. So now I've got the likes. I've got some views to back it up. So now when it first posts, it's going to say, Mike just streamed an hour ago. He's got 700 views and 67 likes. It's going to say it post. He literally published it 5 minutes ago. So on the template of YouTube, when you look at that video as a viewer, it's going to say, Mike posted a video 5 minutes ago. It's got 700 views and 67 likes. That looks awesome, doesn't it? Right? What's the video about? Now, your title got your subscribers. The thumbnail, I think, this is my only guesstimate, is effective for the aftermath, let's say the longevity of the video. And I think titles or the thumbnails only come into play, let's say, if, I've been trying this. Like, for instance, I did a live song, and instead of just putting my song in there, I put live demo with Rode wireless microphones, live demo with a Scarlett Focusrite interface. And so what I'm doing is I'm tagging these products in there that are relative to my content, and the thumbnail flashes people into it because they might, people don't speak English all around the whole world, right? So the thumbnail shows this red Focusrite box. In the long run, who knows? Maybe I might require another 1,000 views in, say, 2 years or something, or 10,000 views in 10 years. Who knows? But the thumbnail is what's going to give the majority of the world an understanding of what that video is going to be like, because not everybody speaks English, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So anyway, that's the only reason why I've thought that thumbnails become effective. Not necessarily for when you're going live or anything. Maybe if you're doing a product review or a how-to video, But for the most part, if your channel's showing that you're getting the subscriber reaction and you're getting the likes and you're getting the analytics, then you're doing nothing wrong. Why change something? Do you know what I mean?
Or if you're there to produce a video and see your feed grow. If for instance, if you would say to me that my videos that I was producing a year ago were going to get 300 views, I would have told you you're out of your mind. Completely out of your mind. The most views I ever got on a video when I first started was 13. And then, so it's all perspective, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It definitely is.
So it's not about, go ahead, Abbott.
I want to step down. I got to go do some rounds. I'll probably pop back in a little bit later.
Okay, peace.
Now, how you feeling, Mike?
If I'm gone by then, have a good night, brother.
The whole
I'm
thing
feeling good. My rod shook a little while ago again. That's why I stood up real quick, but I couldn't tell which one it was.
Yeah, that. I mean, as long as we're getting bites still, that's awesome.
Yeah, but I need another fish so I can slam up her hat. I can't believe I forgot last time.
Anyway, I've said my piece, Rich. I didn't mean to stop you. I'm listening to all this, and it's like everyone comes on for fun. Let me back up. They come on, they're a subscriber, then they become a content producer, then they say I'm here for fun, then they finally want to get more subscribers, then they want their community tab. It's all the same steps. Everyone always repeats itself.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I just look at it like, as long as you hear this, because when I heard monetization, I was thinking, oh, you can make some money. You gotta love what you're doing. Rich said something the other day that was so dead on that it blew a hole through my armor and right through the chest. He said, I don't know what it is, but you better love what you're doing because it's going to be work if you don't.
Yep. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You better love it and love it a lot because, the days that it's frustrating, the days that you don't quite understand it, the days that you want to give up, those people that, like Mike was saying, he's gained friendships, he's gained relationships with people that have given him something when he's not feeling well. He can turn to those people and whether it be on their panels or have them, he starts a live, they'll come onto his panel. Like, you start creating these things. And so you want to be as unique and as true to yourself as you can when you're doing these things and going live, because I mean, I would never. One thing I learned as a young kid growing up, especially real quick, was
Samira, welcome. Samira Rose, welcome.
I don't want people to fall in love with a person that I'm not, and I definitely don't want people to expect something from me I can't give. So being as human and realistic as possible, and being as understanding and forgiving for other people as well, because like you said, most people start as a subscriber. Right. And now you're seeing YouTube people that basically, like, for instance, I think I seen a reading on it. Said statistics showed that still 47% of people that view YouTube are not subscribed. They don't have an actual channel. Now, did you know that? Almost still less than 50, just under 50% of people that view YouTube do not have a channel.
Yep.
Now, YouTube used to be way better back in the day for view retentions because that number was almost split in half. 25 to 30% ran a YouTube channel. Now we're getting up to almost 50-50 because of the COVID and the lockdowns and all that stuff. And we're only rising because YouTube's now going to, implement this attraction to shorts. And this is why everybody's feeling... Go ahead.
It's probably also because, like, with smart TVs, YouTube is an automatic app on there, and it's like got free music, free movies, free entertainment. So if you
Yep.
go on there to watch any of that, you're also going to accidentally get introduced to people's channels. You don't
Yep.
have to have a channel to watch
No,
that
you don't.
on the smart
No.
TV.
No, you don't. No. Yep. You don't need it. You don't need any of that. I do it on the smart TV in the other room there. But yeah, I think that's why everybody's feeling this whole shorts push thing, is because, this is the next revenue step for YouTube, which is garbage. But for me, it's really tricky. I'm still in the growing stage, and I just always keep saying that, like, but one thing I did learn throughout this is that each person uniquely shows something different. Now, Mike goes fishing and I go fishing. Okay. Now, I might tie my hook different than Mike, and Mike might have different subscriber base community than me. And what made me think about this was a cab driver subscribed to me. Judy's very persistent. Almost every person we talk to, she's like, "Oh, you got to subscribe to the Canadian Fishing." It's like, it's embarrassing. Like, sometimes can be embarrassing, but she does a great job, and pretty much everybody does. Yeah, she works hard for me. But he barely speaks English, and he goes to me and says, "Rich, I look on your channel and I don't see how to tie a hook." Right? He goes, I don't see how where do you show how to tie a hook? Now, Mike, have you done a fishing tying a hook video yet on your? I know I haven't.
No.
Okay, but
because everybody and their mother and their nephew has. But
yes,
what would it really do? What would it really technically do? I don't know.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
But it might be a possibility. Now that your cab driver mentions it, maybe every person that fishes should at least have some of that on their channel. I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but what I'm getting at is you never, when you look at the organic of who you want subscribing to you, there's, and who you want following. I mean, obviously, we all want the attraction of people that are going to be activated in our chats, right? Or they're going to be active subscribers, right? Right. So when this person said that to me, I was just like you, Mike. I thought, man, and I'm still haven't done a fishing tie the hook video yet. But when he said this to me, I thought about this. I went to him and said, well, I didn't,
Hey, George.
I see so many people doing those videos out there. Like if you just you type that in YouTube and type tie a hook, somebody's going to show you. But he goes, no. I want to know from you. And you know why? Because he's only seen me catching fish in the world. He hasn't seen everybody else catching fish. Do you understand, Mike? And he doesn't want to. He wants to see me show him how to tie a hook. That's it. And when I realized that, I was like, whoa, wait a second. There's so much more content I can actually put on this channel that I'm not really taking a look at because I'm overrating the polished YouTube, right? And the whole concept of how to build a community. Your community is different than mine. And my community might be a little different than yours, but the point is people will decide within, even if we have the same community, some people might come over to your channel to learn how to do catfishing and learn how to tie a hook fishing for catfish. Some people might come over and look at me for rainbow fishing and how to fish for rainbow, but they're coming to you to see that. And I just thought that blew me away. I was like, holy crap, like this guy really wants to see me.
It. Now that your cab driver mentioned it, maybe I should.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it though, if you think about what's the biggest trending videos out there, and I've always wondered, why do YouTube creators copy each other? You'll see, if you look up YouTube growth or how to tie a hook, you'll see millions of them, one after another, after another, after another. If and you'll see this. Why do they keep doing this? Well, I'll tell you why, because
their subscribers are going to them to see it.
Yes, sir. And you hit a genre, you hit a community. And so and then you put all the tags in that post, put in the tags, fisherman's knot, how to tie a knot, how to video, how to fishing, catch catfish, just put in a bunch of those tags. 5 years from now, all of a sudden, 1.7 million. I don't know why, but because it's a how-to video, maybe YouTube throws you out there. You see what I'm saying, Mike? And now all of a sudden, you're one of those people out there.
I've watched videos that are at least 8 years old when I'm looking up like how to change a tire or something stupid like that, whatever. Things that I want to do for the first time because I'm like, okay, I need to save a couple bucks. I can probably do this myself. Let me YouTube it. And I'll say, how to replace a ceiling fan. And the video will be like 10 years old and have like, 8 million views.
It's right. Yeah. Most of the big ones
It
do. They're
probably
older
came
videos.
out
Yeah.
and started with 10 views, but
Yep.
way down the road, it keeps getting pulled up when you're trying to look for how to. So yeah, them how-to videos, definitely something that's useful.
Well, guys, the other thing too is you're just thinking about what's being discussed. It's the last thing an adult wants to do is take their kid out to fish when they don't have an idea what they need to go buy at the store.
Yeah.
The last thing a grandfather or grandmother wants to do is take their kid out to fish when they have no idea what they have to do. That they don't want to touch a worm. So what can you do?
Yeah.
Well, my thing is,
Yeah.
why not put a hot dog on, right, or something? But my point behind this is that innocent comment is gold, really, if you think about it, because there's how many shorts can you make over tying a hook? How many shorts can you make over the right? I mean, or the different types of knot. So anyway, my point is that who knows what a short makes a short good, but I'm not going to do a short until I get paid for it, and I still may not do it. I still may not do it because I may demonetize because I don't want to do stuff to fit an algorithm. I don't want to do that because to me that's work. What I'm going to do, I figure, is I'm going to start doing things that I want to do. People watch or not, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And when I come to that,
Did he just drop connection or did I? Oh, he's
No,
muted.
I think
I think he got a phone call. He said, I don't give a care if people watch or not. Now he doesn't care if we listen or not because he muted himself. That was some good timing right there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's it's always going to be that thing, it'll be always kind of and it's just there is no definite answer, man. There really is no definitive answer that can tell you other than my thing is, to kind of put on a positive note with Johnny is that I think the strongest thing you can do is get involved with the communities and get out there. The lives that's what they're about. You get out there, get involved, conversate, make imprints on people's channels, and then just post a video once in a while on a regular basis to let people know who you are on a personal basis. Let people genuinely know what your channel's about with your about section, and genuinely be pure when you're in people's streams. And I guarantee you, like, you're going to find the right people. That's what's most importantly. You'll find the right people by doing that. So that's the only really advice I give is just, be involved, get involved.
Guys, I'm going to step down. I'm going to give myself a lobotomy if I don't. And
yeah,
all right, brother.
Well,
have a good night. Good conversation tonight, y'all.
It was a good conversation because, there's 8 people in here, and one of them took something away tonight that they'll be able to use, and that's kind of where you want to go with these things, right?
I noticed a few comments where people had thanked based on something that I guess they were reminded, or they took some advice and did some stuff with their channels based off of it.
But I want to thank you too for.
And y'all know my best advice for me. Yep. It's not really advice. I just don't give a damn.
Yeah.
I'm here. If you're here, we had up to 30 or almost 40 earlier. There's still 8 chilling out back here. After 7 hours. Hey,
yeah, man.
I can't believe it's missed 7 hours. I didn't even know until I just looked up there. When you said 8, I had to look up there.
But I remember back, guys, when I didn't have.
But love you guys. Johnny, great conversation, you and Rich tonight, and Abbott earlier, of course, and earlier when you guys were talking about the Area 51 and all that stuff. It's been a nice, fun night.
Yeah, and thanks for telling us a little bit about your thoughts too, Rich. I mean, you know what you went through is what I went through.
Yeah,
I didn't go through I went through the up and down, and it's when you came back, you had to come back because you wanted to be here, and you were better than before. That's what you said.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
And that's what you needed. That's what I think is when you say this stuff, it hits me right between the eyes because it's like I said it. It's amazing.
Well, you know, some people might not like it. Some people might not, not like the advice that I give because it is, it's telling people to be genuine. It's telling people to kind of take a second and think and appreciate slow growth instead of rushing it. But I mean, why would I tell my subscribers anything different than what I know based off my own knowledge, period? You know what I mean? I would never want to lead anybody astray. And I definitely don't want to be that YouTuber when I give advice to tell people this is a guaranteed solution because I mean, there's no guarantee in anything in the world really other than my wonderful girlfriend and my wife that I have. She's about the only thing that I feel is guaranteed.
Well, but you know what? That's lucky because there's a lot of people out there.
Some people don't even have that, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And that's like the number one thing. If you ever want to face the cruel world, having someone is I mean, it's incredible.
It would have been a lot harder to deal with the things that went on and everything that how it went down. It would have been a lot harder to deal with had I been on my own. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense in the world, and people that make sense make nonsense less important. Okay, guys, have a great one.
All right, buddy. Take it easy. Thanks a lot for talking, buddy.
It was good talking with you.
Have a good one, Small Pepper.
Yes, all right, champ. I think I'm going to do the same thing, man. I'm going to step down here and have a little talk with Judy and lay down. How much longer? I'm going to hang out with you in the chat, though, here, and I'll talk with you. I'm just going to go check on her.
Nah, don't worry about it, brother. I'm probably going to be here for a little while unless these stop, and then I'll pack it up.
I wish we lived closer together, man.
Tonight, but
if we lived closer together, buddy, I'd be on the bank with you. We'd probably go another 7 together. I'm telling you right now.
Heck yeah, man.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much.
I wish I would have brought 8 beers instead of 4 because I'm out. I'm just sitting here like, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's been fun. I appreciate you coming up, and that was a great show you had today. Seriously, I was glad to be there all day long.
I appreciate
it. It was a great live you did today.
Thanks, man. Thank you very much. Wendy, I just wanted you to make sure. I think you could check and let me know. Send me an email if not. But I wanted to see if you can comment or act on my channel so that because I look and you're not blocked, and for some reason here in Mike's chat I can't see you, but we could see each other in the other chats. I don't know what's going on there. I can't see your chat at all or see anything that's going on, and I'm not sure. I'm going to look it up on YouTube and see if I've done something or if there's a way to how does this work? I don't know.
So you don't see when she says that in here?
In StreamYard, no? I see it. Yes. In YouTube,
in
no.
StreamYard, but not
in
on
StreamYard,
YouTube.
But not on
That's
YouTube.
Weird.
And yeah, I go to her channel and I'm subscribed to her. And my notification bells are set on her, but yet I can't see her in chat.
That is weird. YouTube's been acting funny. Even Froggy said earlier she kept trying to comment and it wasn't coming through until she rebooted her phone.
Yeah, it's strange. Super strange.
All right, well, have a good one, Rich. Once
All right,
again,
buddy.
Thanks for coming up. You guys did a great job tonight, and then obviously you did an awesome show today.
Man. Thank you very much.
I'm glad to be there.
Well, I'm glad to have you in there, man. Cheers.
I need these rods to go knocking again. For those who don't know, I did catch at least one tonight, so I haven't skunked, but it has been a weird 7 hours. I was getting a lot of activity in the beginning, But that's when the water was flowing. If you notice now, this water is not doing crap. So it seems to be when the water flattens out around here, so does the bite. I did catch one catfish though, so I'm happy. I've had a great fun time with everybody, so I'm happy. Tomorrow, me and the lady and the kids got a whole bunch of shit to do. Gonna be a long day. I don't think anybody's gonna see me tomorrow. I might try to peek in when I can, but that's why I decided to stay out long tonight. I wanted to hang out, chill on the water. Appreciate y'all having spending the time with me. Passing Mike a cold beer. I wish you could reach it right through the phone, buddy. I didn't know I was gonna be out here this long, so I only brought 4 tall boys. They are all gone. I don't have a soda or well, actually I have a 2-liter that's been in my car for 2 weeks. Let me run in my car and grab my soda. I was just saying because my throat's getting dry, but let me run in the car and grab that little 2-liter that's been in there for about 2 weeks. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on those poles. And what I'll probably do when I get back is readjust all these poles, put some fresh bait on there. Because it did start rocking a little while ago. I just couldn't tell what pole it was. Oh, burr. Yeah, the old Casey's Cola from about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and reel these in. Cast them out one more time with the fresh music. He says, see, I can't see her in chat. Man, that's crazy. That is so weird. She says, he can probably see it now when I highlight it. She says, ask him if he can see the comment on video. Oh my goodness. No wonder it's chilly out here. It's down to 43 degrees. Woo. All right, I'm gonna reel these in. I got some more bait in here, so I'm gonna freshen up the baits, throw them out one more time, and see how long I feel like chilling out here. That'll probably depend on if the rods start bouncing around again or not. I'm gonna zip the coat up though. Damn near almost to the 30s. Looks like we're still fresh enough. Goodness. It's definitely getting chilly out here. Lower 40s. What's up, Big John? Fishing for Whiskers. Got Avid coming back. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Fishing for Whiskers. Got the panel link out there.
Mike, what happened
What's
to
going on, brother?
Not much. What happened to Peppers? Did he leave?
Yeah, they all took off. I mean, hell, I've been up here 7.5 hours.
Hey, I didn't think. I thought they'd still be here when I got back, unless Johnny Small Peppers didn't want me cracking on him anymore.
Yeah, you didn't miss them by much. They just took off a minute ago. Got 11 people in here. That just jumped. Well, now it went back down to 9. Anyways, yeah, I just checked my baits, refreshing one. The other ones still look good enough, so I just rehooked them and recasting them back out. I did have one more big shake where the whole cart shook, so
Normally,
Fishing Musician says
cart
he's still out
shaking,
there. He's in the
got
chat
that.
side.
I realized one thing: those medium actions ain't going to shake that cart like the heavy action will. I will tell you that.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know though. I don't know. Because every time it shook, it was like when I just happened to be looking this way, all of a sudden the whole cart was shaking. I'm like, which one was it? Actually, here, let me give it a test.
I know when the heavy action bends and shakes, it's going to shake that cart.
No, that shakes the carts.
No, that's what I'm saying. When the heavy action is shake, it'll shake that whole cart. Not like the
Well, I was
medium
just shaking
actions
that one
will.
over. I was shaking the Uncle Lou over there. These are medium heavies.
Froggy! I'm still waiting on the package. I haven't got it yet.
Yep, got my fluffy PJs and quilt back on the bed. Put heating on for the twins to wake up to. Autumn is here. Yeah. It's getting ready to hit here soon, too, I think. Like I said, it's in the low 40s right now.
It's 68 right here.
Man, you're an hour and a half away from me. How do you got 70-degree weather? Oh, I know, because I'm here.
Hey, last time I invited you down to warm weather, you brought the damn cold weather with you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I understand it's because I'm here. If I came down there to visit you tomorrow, it'd be 43 degrees there, too.
Yeah, because I don't know how you do it, but every time you come down here, you always bring that cold weather with you. Next time, hey, there's a line up there where that cold weather is not allowed, but it followed you down here last time.
It sure in the heck did. I got ice pellets on me when I was in Jody's feed, and I had ice pellets on me when I came down there and met you.
That cold weather loves you for some reason.
It was crazy. Awesome, Wendy. I can't wait to get that sticker. I'm gonna have to get me a new sticker board soon because I know for a fact that there's supposedly at least like 5 or 6 people saying that I got a sticker on the way pretty soon. So
I
only got room for about 3 more. I only got room for about 3 more, so I know I have to get a new sticker board. What was that, Avid?
I don't have none of your stickers.
How the heck do you not have my sticker? All right, I need to send one back to you.
I went through all my whole collection of stickers that I keep in one envelope, and not one is yours.
All right, I'm gonna have to make sure to get you. No, that's got to be a fib because you've won prizes on my show, and I always send stickers out with my prizes.
Hey, the only way I can figure that
I'll get you another one though. I'll get you another one. But yeah, anytime I send out a prize from one of the giveaways, I've always put a sticker in there.
The only way I can figure that is my great nieces and nephews found them and took them without me knowing about it. But
maybe. No idea.
I keep a big vanilla envelope, but
That could be a possibility. I saw Rita's Roost little granddaughter snag one and go running away with it.
Well,
she said she liked the sticker.
I keep a big vanilla envelope in my desk drawer of all the stickers I got.
Yeah.
And apparently yours is gone. Froggy's is gone.
Oh, no.
And Pontoon Jody's are gone. And
I'll tell you somebody who came up on the sticker game is that damn Banking Cats. He came to that one last giveaway where I gave away basically a lot of the duplicates that people had sent me. And he got like 20 or 30 stickers almost.
I have extra stickers too. Some of them are some on my head because I don't want them disappearing.
Yeah.
Now I hid the envelope to where the great nieces and nephew can't find it anymore.
Yeah, I'll get it to you, Froggy. Just messenger me, and that way tomorrow at some point I can get it to you. But yeah, that's what I do. I love the sticker board, and I love when people send extras because I get to put them up on that board, and they're there. And then when I do a giveaway, I have all those extras that I can put into a pack. I always like doing that sticker pack where some lucky member can end up getting like 10, 15, 20 stickers of different channels and start their own sticker board or paste them on their boat or whatever they want to do with them. Because I know it's hard work trying to build that sticker board. So I think that's actually a pretty good prize in my opinion when I do the sticker pack giveaway. Here you go. I got like 20 channel stickers. I think that's one of the better prizes. But that's just because I love stickers, and I know it's hard to actually get a lot of stickers.
I noticed you didn't catch a catfish on that rod till after I came up on panel the first time.
Yeah, that was funny. Froggy, you missed it. I'll have a video because I'll clip it out. But I finally busted my skunk, and I did it with the Avid rod. It was not a worthy catfish of that rod, but hey, it was a catfish. The skunk is off.
Plus you got a bluegill after that.
Well, I've caught a whole bunch of little bluegills and green sunfish tonight, but and that was all on adventure rod, of course.
I got stickers out, Wendy. I have stickers.
Yeah, Avid's got a sticker. It's the big like bearded Bigfoot logo thing that he likes. The shades and the big beard and the kind of like his channel membership thingies. One of the icons you can use on there.
Mm-hmm. I custom made them icons.
Yeah, slime free, Froggy. I forgot. I was so excited that I busted my skunk. And I just wanted to get him back in the water. And I forgot to grab my hat and go like this with it. Jody was in here earlier and she goes, "You don't want slime on your hat?" And woo woo woo. It doesn't look good, whatever, and it'll never come out.
Wendy told me.
I said, "Hey, this is a one in a kind original Bandit Frogster hat. She says she wants slime on it. She's gonna get slime on it." Just on the rim. I'm gonna make sure all this stays clean. I just want to give it a little rim right here.
I don't think I can slime a Froggy hat.
She wants me to.
Okay.
Froggy tells you something, you do it. Right. I was gonna leave it in the studio, like, you know, up on the shelf, like, oh, let's keep it nice and clean.
Too much slime it though.
I'm just gonna do it right here. Just give it a little rimming. The rest of it's gonna stay clean as hell.
Yeah, Wendy, I'll get with Mike about that. Wendy says get her address from you.
See, I want it slimed.
I understand you want the hat slimed. I understand that, Froggy.
Would green sunfish slime count? I can get some slime off this boy right now. No, that doesn't count. It's got to be a catfish.
I wish you could fish a itty bitty kitty catfish tournament, bud.
I wish I could. Have you seen that video that I've talked about before? I'm telling you, the fish can't be weighed unless I broke out. Those catfish cannot be weighed unless I broke out like a baking scale or a weed weighing scale, because they're like this big. And I'm catching them on a hook and Nightcrawler using a Walmart special. It's on an old Tiger rod.
Well,
or
so
one
far
of those.
I see one person that can win that tournament.
Yeah, they are literally like this big, man. They're like 2 to 4 inches long. And there's tons of them back there. It's micro catfishing a spillway or some crap like that. But I'm telling you, they're like this big. On a hook, on a hook, on a technically a catfish rod too. It's like a Walmart special catfish rod.
Yeah, but right now there's one person I see that has a real good chance of winning it.
Who's that?
Small Town with Steve and Deb.
Yeah.
His last spring, that's all he caught was tiny dinks.
Yep.
I mean, he's
Scott might have a good shot at it too.
Who?
I said Scott might have a good shot at that.
Yeah, he's in it, but he's in it on Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering.
So what is it? Is there going to be winners on both days, or is it like
it's going to be
the winner of the whole thing?
One winner of the whole thing. It's because it's going to be a 5 cats. The 5 smallest cats, total weight, will win it. The least weight of the 5 cats.
I guarantee you, I can catch 5 catfish, put them together, and it ain't even going to hit a half pound. So they better be lucky that I could not get off for this one.
If you got off, you and Small Town would have to go head to head.
Yeah,
because he fishes some creeks that have big cats in them, but he always ends up pulling up those little 1 inch to 3/4 inch dinks.
Yeah. I haven't been back that way in a while. I might have to go check him out again. I remember sharing him out way back when it was just Small Town in the beginning. I see him around and I always say, hey, but I don't think I've been back over there in a while.
He's a good character. He hangs out mostly around. He does his own thing.
Yeah. Oh, I know he is. I always see him in chats and stuff when I'm making my rounds and hanging out and stuff here and there. But I remember way back, you know, when it was just small town. Unless I'm thinking of another small town, he changed his channel name now to what it is now. But I was sharing out small town like, I don't know, 7-8 months ago. And I was watching for a while, but I don't think I've seen anything new in a long time. That'd be a channel I have to go check back into to see what's up.
Froggy, say that itty bitty kitty 10 times super fast, and I guarantee you it won't be kitty coming out of your mouth. It'll be a whole different word. I've tried that, and it never came out kitty. You know, I'm still tied up.
Maybe my eyes are starting to play tricks on me. It looked like it was tapping up there. What do we got here? 2:30. Unless these rods start folding over pretty soon, I'll probably wrap it up at 3.
I guarantee you one thing: if that big rod ever get a good solid tap, the belly would wobble instead of the rod.
Well, like I said, I've already put it to the test once because I pulled a drift sock in with it.
Yeah, but
I know what it looks like when it bends properly, because dragging a big old drift sock off the bottom of the lake in 20 foot of water, fully filled up with water and mud, it put some bend on that rod.
John,
but it held up.
Got done eating a half a rack of ribs.
Her Pasha's accent prevents her from any naughty words. I don't know about that one, Frosty.
What? I don't know about that, Froggy.
That's what I was saying.
I'm sure Bigfoot can help you with that one. Yeah, I
think I hate a ball.
I like
I hate a ball.
I can go over here in his chat and have it good and clean. Everybody's just going with the flow, and all of a sudden he'll give me grief, and I just nail him a couple of times, and his chat just goes ballistic. They turn on him as soon as I nail him the second time. His chat comes to life.
I'm starting to get some water flow back in here again.
That's good.
I know, but now I'm like, ugh. It's almost 3 a.m. My lady's got a bunch of shit for me to do today. Hey, Scott. Scott's still in the land of the living. What's going on, brother?
Oh, he's on Sundays. He's on Sunday. The fish with his dinks. Fish with his small cats. He can never spell my name right, though.
Maybe that's on purpose. Hello, Yowie. Thanks for the thumbs up and the ads. Appreciate it. It's Advid. Hey, at least he's not calling you Advil for the headache. He's taking Advil.
Hey, Yowie. I may have to go send Bigfoot over there to slap him silly.
Yeah, I'm damn near ready to take a nap myself, Scott.
I've been at work since 7 o'clock tonight, and I normally don't come into work until 11. So I'm going to be pulling a 12-hour shift.
Toodle Piss Froggy. Have a good one. I was eating chicken tenders and an Arby's sandwich.
All right, take care, Froggy.
I can't eat no Arby's sandwich. Long time ago, I tried to eat one long time ago, and I didn't like it.
I like my roast beef better than I do Arby's.
Well, it ain't. I don't think they got real roast beef. It didn't taste like roast beef to me.
It is. It's pre-processed roast beef.
Yeah, it didn't taste right. I've only tried to eat them once, and I ate it, and that was the last time I ate it. I finished it because I paid for it, but I didn't like it. Hopefully, Arby's doesn't try to play an ad on here tonight. You never know how those bots work. You might say Arby's one too many times. Next thing you know, you got a freaking Arby's commercial in your feed.
Oh, I know. Wendy, I wouldn't even, if I took one bite and didn't like it, I wouldn't take another.
Hey, if I pay for it, I'm gonna finish it off unless it's something that's gonna make me throw up. But if I pay for it, I'm gonna go ahead and eat it. When it comes to fast food, I mean, if I'm at a restaurant, I'll just be like, "Oh, wait a minute, this is terrible." But if it's takeout, it's only a couple bucks. It's already at home, so I'll just finish it off. Oh, come on, do it.
I'm gonna try to go to my butcher shop this week and get a big chunk of roast beef from them and bring it home and smoke it. Last time I did that, I got a 20-inch long roast beef by about maybe an 8-inch diameter boneless roast. Tied up, brought it home, seasoned it, put it on a smoker for 16, 18 hours, and made pulled beef out of it.
Good stuff right there.
Oh, that is dynamite stuff. Like I was going to tell you earlier, I'm getting a third package again from Eileen and Piggy.
You're getting a what?
I'm getting a third package from them.
Oh, awesome.
The second two I paid for.
I love that rub. That rub's some good stuff.
Yeah, I paid for the big 32-ounce containers of rub, and I got a big hot pad from them.
Yeah,
and
you got the
I like
salt-free version.
So much. I like the hot pad so much that I had Piggy make me another couple of sets of hot pads.
Nice.
So I paid for them, and I'm waiting for them to come in. He shipped them out today, so. But those hot pads are big enough for my big pans.
Disgusted. I'll have coffee on Fireball now.
Ooh. Coffee and Fireball? No, thank you. That's a bad mix. No, thank you.
I'll have to do mine without coffee.
I know we got a cast iron stomach, but I drink coffee, but I won't mix coffee and Fireball.
I don't drink coffee, so I'll just have to take the Fireball.
I take the Fireball straight, but not with coffee. Wendy, the piggy rub on steaks is really good. But I
My
got the
lady
salt.
liked it on the salmon. My lady liked the salmon I cooked with it.
But I got the salt-free rub. I had to make me 2 big 32-ounce containers of salt-free.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna start taking some of the bigger stuff to the car here in a minute. At least I didn't skunk. I did get one.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine bring me 2 of my caskets I had for Halloween decorations to work, and I set them outside the gate, one on each side. The wooden caskets, but they're Halloween decorations, and I had them painted jet black. And someone came and opened one, and they gave out a blood curdling scream, and I haven't seen the guy since he opened it. I think he got the shit scared out of him. Man, that's the only reason why I brought them caskets, so I could scare the crap out of people and they wouldn't be trying to get in the gate. Well, Wendy, you'll like the piggy rub because it's not really salty. You can message Wendy on Eileen on Facebook and ask her if she can make you some salt-free rub. You can keep the Butterfingers, Wendy.
All right, y'all. I'll be back in a minute, making my first trip to the car.
All right. Oh, we got the Pecker Wrecker back in the chat. That's a Dr. Pepper, and that's what Johnny's trying to be. I like the salt-free better. Yeah, Jenny, I know your feelings are on your heart. Don't say that too loud, Wendy. You get John Wiggs and Peppers excited. Johnny, you haven't seen a rough crowd. I can take your crowd, make him inside insubordination. Yeah, Scott, he's cold. The weather up there at his place is about 45, 50 degrees. Yeah, Wendy, I think his butt needs some TLC from it being kicked all night. No wigs, Johnny ain't new here. I think Johnny's still in search of his butt. He's been kicked so hard he thinks it went out of space. Now when he sits down, his bones creak.
Said Johnny needs a hug. I feel a tear coming. I have a tear in my eye. I forgot to slime Froggy's hat. That's probably why I didn't get no more bites out there. I'm gonna start reeling them up and taking them to the car one by one, just to give the other ones a chance to get a bite. Anybody takes off before I get back, thank you, everybody who came in. Read my comment up there.
Yeah,
Which comment?
Fingers, Pecker Records, and Rubs, only on Mike's Fishing Show.
Johnny needs a hug. Scroll. Donuts, Butterfingers. Pecker Records. And Rubs.
Yeah, you blame the Pecker Record on me. I accidentally said that on your live. catch them out bad, Mike.
Wait, I might have a fish on. Was that? Damn it! There might have been a fish on there.
Oh.
When I first started pulling, it was like heavy. Now he's gone.
Yeah, he pulled the hook out of his mouth.
Yeah, it's been chewed on.
You
Dang
took
it.
the hook out of the kitty cat's mouth.
I think so. He's got some scales missing.
Oh, you had a flathead biting.
Oh, dude, for sure. Check it out. I don't know if hold on, let me go full screen and see if you can see the actual. There's a big old chomp on one side of it. Look at that chomp right there.
Yeah, that's a flathead bite.
And then on the other side, it just has scales missing. Right here.
Yeah,
There's
that's
some
a
scales
flathead.
missing in that whole area right there.
That's a flathead.
Yeah,
You
it's
got
got
a
that overbite. It's got the overbite. It was just one side that was
right.
chomped, and the other side just has some scales missing.
Yeah, that
Big old
overbite of a
bluegill
flathead.
chunk. Yep, he can have them.
If I was you, I'd have reeled that one in last. Because I think you would have had a nice big flathead on that one.
Possibly. I didn't remember what bait I had on it. I just was like gonna work my way left to right because my flatheads usually come from that side.
Well, you found out differently tonight.
Yeah.
It was the opposite.
Yeah, I felt some weight, and then I started pulling, and then all of a sudden it was off. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, what the hell?
Yeah, he pulled it right out of his mouth.
Man. Ah.
You just picked up the bait, I almost bet you. Is Johnny Small Pepper still in chat? I know he came in. Or did he retrieve his butt and have his butt sitting on ice?
Man, that was irritating.
You know the funny part about that bite on that bluegill? Mike?
What's up?
The weird part about that bite on that bluegill was just shy of the hook.
No. They went for the head section of it, apparently, even though I didn't have a head on there because I put the head on another hook.
Right.
Because I had it tail hook like I would a live bluegill, more near the back. But
Right.
that scrape was near the front where the head normally would be.
Oh, I think I chased out Johnny Small Peppers. No, he might be, but he may be sitting back in chat just listening instead of being a target. Yeah, he's been up here on panel too tonight, Scott. Four more hours. Have fun, Wendy. Don't have too much fun, Johnny. You're working on your technical issues for your live so you can go live on time.
All right, y'all. Have a great night. It is 3:01. Kind of timed it almost right. I got one more ride to pull up. I will save that for the after show, just in case there's something on there. It'll be put in a video. All right. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Everybody that came up earlier, it's been a hoot. There was a lot of conversations all over the place, all kinds of different topics, all kinds of great chat. Thanks a lot. Love y'all. Mike's fishing home. Gonna get out of here and get to bed, take a nap before my lady puts me on this long day of work. See you, Avid. And yeah, definitely that meet up in the middle. That sounds like a great idea. So
That is a great idea.
we need to keep our thoughts on that one. I think that'll be a hell of a good time. So see you guys later.
I just need to know
Thanks,
when to get it planned out.
Yeah, that sounds great. You guys have a good one. Thank you very much.
All
I'm
right,
gonna get up out of here.
Good night.
At least I didn't skunk. See you later, guys.